music. Yeah. If y'all can't tell, I got two monitors now. I got two monitors finally, so I could actually manage everything. Yeah, man. Shout the bestie. Shout the bestie. She got she got me one to help with my trading and just everything. But it's just, man, it makes it such a difference. That's what I was gonna do. Post bestie's new art, her art, so fire. But yeah, we got some new things. Hold on. We got so many different things to do, but we gotta like reorganize everything. Probably like I'll explain. I'll explain. Are we on YouTube yet? YouTube might start crying about this fucking audio for the beat. If YouTube start acting funny about the audio, I'm out. If they start acting weird about the audio, we'll come back. I'm gonna open the Neuro too. But the Neuro is only about to be open for paid reviews while I am doing other stuff. This is because I just know it's gonna be some people that come in like, oh, but can I do the reviews anyway? Like, I'm gonna just say, well, I'm gonna have it here. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff we're gonna do. I'm gonna explain it like I'm gonna explain it all at once. So for a video, I'm gonna put it in like a little video and then post it to YouTube. Submissions. Okay. Mm, I never had me a plan. Okay, YouTube, don't act weird about this fucking shit, bro. Oh my god, I forgot. I was gonna do this. Mm. Yeah, yeah. That's always how they come in. That's why I just be. It's so interesting the energy you get. Hold on, for whatever reason, my brain can't multitask. It's interesting the difference in the energy between people that pay for the reviews versus the people that don't pay. It's like it's gotta be something psychological because I'm telling you, like the people that pay, I've never gotten rushed by someone that's paid for a review. Never, never, not one time. Those people will sit there and wait. I might not even know that they submitted, and they'll just be sitting there waiting. And I'm like, "Yo, are you there?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm still here." I'm like, "Oh, that's crazy." Like, and then all the niggas who, yeah, the niggas that complain is the ones that's trying to get free reviews. It's like, "Oh, get to my shit now." Oh, when are you getting to my stuff? Da 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 da. It's like, damn, nigga, like, can I fucking exist? Like, And honestly, like I really hate I hate that that's like I hate that that's the way that people are, bro. I hate that. Because it's like, bro, that shit that made me like want to stop reviewing songs. Like, and I enjoy doing the songs. And I'm like, dude, I met so many people from the song reviews that are cool. But it's like the just sheer lack of consideration. And like, that's kind of like, fuck it. I'm going to just explain. I'm going to just explain now. I'm going to just record my video. Okay. Okay. So we're talking about the sentiment of people with the song reviews and the attitude that some of these people have, the entitlement. I was talking about this actually offline with Nay. I feel like as content creators, streamers, all that, I feel like we're expected to like be bots. And like one thing about me, I don't like feeling like I have to do things a certain way. And people people that have been here for an extended time have witnessed the sheer amount of disrespect, the lack of consideration, the dehumanization, the manipulation that people will do trying to manipulate your own audience, your own platform against you because they want to try to make you do something, or they'll try to manipulate your values against you. I mean, I've had this happen all the time where people that don't even share values with me, they're not even on the same wavelength in terms of what we believe or how we move, and then they'll try to flip my own values, perception, and things that I care about against me in order to get what they want. I don't like that, you know, and like personally, it's not worth it at a certain point. Like, you know, it got to a point where I was like, bro, I don't even want y'all to pay me for the damn song reviews. Like, just I'm really cool. Cause it's like, dude, like what I'm building is like so much bigger than like any one like thing that I do on stream. Like I'm really working towards building like a IRL event, you know, a festival, a networking event, all this type of shit. And that shit takes like real money and real time and real dedication. And it's like the people that be coming in off of the free shit, for one, do not be having the understanding that this is something that's fitting into a bigger picture. And I feel like overall people don't understand that. And that kind of brings me to like a little bit of why hold on, let me get some background music. My ADHD tweaking. That brings me a little bit to explain a little bit of why of like um hold on, let me find her. Where her channel at? It's the girl with the bowls. Yeah, I like this. I like this one. I like this one. Okay. I love this. Run it back. Okay. I love this. They're a fire duo. Okay. So yeah, I was saying like a little bit to explain kind of like how I feel is overall I just feel like what I want to do is so much bigger than like the people around me realize. And I kind of just got tired a little bit of feeling underappreciated, feeling underpaid, feeling just like knowing that like I'm so much bigger, not in terms of like numbers or anything like that, but knowing that I'm so much bigger than like the stuff that I'm doing. And then me question myself as a creator in asking, am is what am I is the stuff that I'm doing aligned with the magnitude of the things that I want to do? And that doesn't mean, you know, that it's I wasn't doing anything, but I felt like I kind of checked off like all these boxes of things I wanted to like prove myself or push myself to do, like building systems, like building a good system of like how to efficiently create content and distribute the content, promote it, network, all of that. I feel like I did that, and I feel like I have a good understanding of how to do it. So it's like pushing myself further down that path would have diminishing returns. So I didn't want to do that no more because I already figured it out. Like I wanted to figure all this out for the last like 3 months of the year, which starts right obviously next month, the last quarter of the year. So I felt like once I had got up to like 5+ posts a day, built my system of boom, recording content live, clipping, editing, like once I built that and I pushed myself in that way, I felt like, okay, what do I do now? Because this has prepared me and showed me the amount of energy, effort it takes to do this. I know I could do this, but now I need to figure out everything else to like find sort of like a balance, I guess, to like what I'm doing, because I already explained to people that I was going to be moving towards like doing things differently in terms of like my content, different things, and like creatively I didn't feel creatively stimulated enough. I felt like I was being of service to other people, their creativity, their dreams, able to see the direct impact, but I did not feel like I was feeding my own creativity enough and my own ideas and my own, because I have so many different things that I could do. And I kind of feel like in terms of like building a community, like I pretty much got, I achieved the goal that I wanted to achieve with that, right? But then when I look at my level of impact, my intention, my dedication, my work ethic, how rare it is to come across someone that matches my work ethic, someone that matches my loyalty, where you don't have to explain things to people on, I'm not gonna like explain to people how I should be treated, right? Because that means there's not alignment. Because if I'm me, if I'm who I am, and I approach myself and other people the same way, if other people are not matching up with the way that I carry myself, that means I'm out of alignment with the people around me, and perhaps I've outgrown the community that I have, right? Spiritually, not like I don't care about people, but I'm talking about in terms of the vision and the goal that I had of building a community, helping other people grow, all these different things. Because when I think about it, with the type of person I am, I'm always going to spin back to the people that helped me get where I'm at, right? But what I noticed, it could just be the industry, you know, that I'm not in the entertainment industry spiritually, but like I'm like almost like navigating the space as a person that doesn't have the same goals as a lot of people in the space. So my position that I'm coming from is a little bit different. It's a little bit more genuine and authentic than even some of the best people that I know in the space. Even some of the best, most talented people I've come across, they're thirsty as fuck. Let's just say it. They're thirsty as fuck, and they're very selfish, right? And it's like I could fuck with them as a person, but what I realized is I'm not coming into the music and the entertainment and all this space from a selfish, like, oh my god, I'm trying to get up on niggas type POV. I'm coming at it from I'm doing this for a collective, like me growing is growing the collective, except that's not how other people look at it in this space. Rather it be the streaming space, which there are some people that's like that, which I know some of them, shout out to them. But in the music entertainment space, that's not the mentality that niggas have. Even if they fuck with you, they'll look at it like, this is what I realized. Even if niggas fuck with you, or you do something to help them, they look at it like from almost like an entitled perspective of like, oh, well, because I'm talented, you should want to help me. Like, it's nothing to them. They're like, oh, I earned that opportunity just off of my talent. But then the work never matches the talent level though. You know? And it's like, I'm basically like a coach for niggas. I'm essentially like a coach where I'm showing niggas, hey, it take more than just your talent in order to do this shit on a serious business like level. Like, it takes way more than that. And then you show niggas what it take, and then they don't do it. And I'm like, okay, well, see, when I started with what I do, all the different things I do, I didn't have nobody sitting here guiding me on what to do. So then I sit here and I look at the distribution of my energy, and I look at how when I take a little bit of my own time and a little bit of my energy, how much progress I'm able to make, which I already knew this, right? But I look at how little energy I have to put into myself and my own endeavors and how far it takes me. And then I look at how much energy I put external to other people. And then I look at how much of that is returned to me, right? Because I'm at the point where it's like, I don't need a thank you. I don't need an acknowledgement. I don't need nobody to give me credit. That's not what I do this shit for. I don't do this shit to get validation and to get credit or a shout out from niggas, right? But I do want reciprocity. But the people who I am supporting cannot reciprocate the energy to me, either because it's not within their capacity and their character, and it's not what they're authentically doing, right? Because they're so selfish and they're so tunnel vision on themselves and whatever goal they have, they don't feel like they could, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, see, for me, I've never operated from that POV of like, oh, I can't help the people around me because of da 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 da. No, like, I'm always the person that no matter what I have, I can give up part of that to the people around me or the people that supported me. But it's like a lot of the people that I work with don't have that mentality. A lot of people in the community don't have that mentality, and that's okay. That just means that I need a new group of people to move forward with in my life, where it's not, I don't have to sit here and explain what to do, right? Because that's taking energy from me. I need people that's already operating at a certain level to where I don't have to expend my energy on getting them up to where they need to be. So it's like, some niggas is gonna say C switched up, oh, C changed, all that. Yes, C did change. Why? Because y'all niggas was not able to match my energy. If I gotta expend effort and energy to teach you how to match my energy, I'm already at a loss. I'm already at a loss. And then on some real like self-respect shit, what the fuck do I look like teaching somebody how to treat me? If you can't step up to my natural output of effort, loyalty, contributions, all of that, that means you don't deserve to be around me. That means you don't deserve to work with me, right? Like, the charity case bullshit is over, and it did applies to like any and everybody, because it's like, if you're not able to match what I'm naturally resonating at, then you're leeching off of my energy. Essentially, you're leeching off of my energy, because whatever people do give back is not, I don't care. I'm gonna keep it a buck. And some niggas might say, oh, you gotta be grateful for everything. No, bitch, I'm not about to be just grateful for anything when I see the resonant impact that I have. When I see the material change I'm able to make in people's lives. No, bitch, I'm not about to just be grateful for just a thank you. I don't want to thank you. Nigga, pay me some money. Pay me some money, or get me some outstanding results that I can use to go get more clientele or to go get more opportunities. But nobody's doing that. Nobody's giving me equal contributions. Nobody's giving me equal, like, it's always an imbalance in terms of what I'm providing versus what people are giving back. That's why I had to stop doing the free reviews all the time, because it's like I'm sitting here taking 5, 10, like, no, not even 5, really about 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes per person, and I still got people talking crazy to me. I still got people being impatient, rushing me, right, being inconsiderate of what I'm doing. That's why I had to shift that, because I said, okay, is what I'm doing giving me the type of energy and the type of people interactions I want? No. I'd rather get paid less. I'd rather grow less and be able to control the type of interactions I have and filter out certain people, rather than just sit here and keep inviting this certain energy. And it's like, that's all it's about. And that's kind of like where I feel like I'm at in my life right now. It's like, I'd rather grow less and attract the right type of people. I rather like literally I'm on some like, dude, I don't even want to like, I'm not even focused on like growing as a creator. I'm not focused on growing as a creator. I want to resonate with people on a higher level. I want to find other people that can spiritually contribute back to me. I don't give a fuck about none of this material shit. I don't give a fuck about none of this fame shit. I feel like all the people around me are so fucking obsessed about getting famous and getting big and getting validation and getting all this credit and all that. And it's like, I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. I don't care, bro. I want to find people that are aligned with me. It's like, okay, boom, great. I could help other people grow. I already fucking knew that. I didn't need no fucking examples, 50 million examples of that shit. That doesn't do nothing for me, right? And it's like, I want people that can feed me in a way that matters, right? People saying, oh my God, see, like, you helped me so much. Oh my God, you got a great community. Oh my God, look at how I was able to benefit off of you. That's how I look at this shit right now. It's a bunch of people like, oh my God, look at how I'm able to benefit off of you and your energy and you and being genuine, and I'm being selfish and opportunistic, and I want to be famous and I want to get signed and I want to, and it's like, bro, I don't care about that shit. I do this shit because I love it. I built this community because I love it and because I see it a bigger future. I did this shit because I love music, and I started to feel like I love music and connecting with people. I started to feel like that's not as much of a priority for other people as it is for me. So it's like I have to ask myself, as a creator, what am I doing with my gift? What am I doing with my platform? What am I doing with my voice? Is it aligning with what my spirit actually wants to do? Is it aligning with the person that I truly am deep down? Or am I just being an energy farm for other people? You know, like, you get to a certain point in your life where you have to really sit there and you have to ask yourself, is what you're doing resonating with your higher self? And I did not feel like it was. I did not feel like it was. I feel like I was making myself a vessel to fuel other people's shallow dreams. And that doesn't mean everybody, but it does mean majority. Why? For me, based off of my values is very community oriented. My values is very reciprocal. My values is very loyal. My values is very like action based. And the people that I'm contributing to don't share those values. So it's essentially draining my energy and sending it to these individualistic, selfish sources where it's like, okay, well, at least I'm gonna need to get some money for that. I at least need some money so that while I'm building this thing that aligns with my vision, I could at least have some type of exchange where, okay, if I'm giving my energy and my pure, genuine energy, I need to get some money so I could, number one, pay my fucking bills, and number two, also be able to build towards the things that I want to do that's bigger, that is community oriented. Because it's like, if y'all niggas not gonna be loyal, if y'all niggas not gonna have no bigger selfless vision for what y'all are doing, if you're gonna interact with me and if you're gonna get value from me, I'm gonna need to get some money for that shit so that I can contribute it to something that I care about more. And that's the thing, like, it's not just about the money. It's the money is a tool. If I sit here and I'm saying, yo, I want to build a festival, I want to be able to go city to city and meet up with different artists in different cities around the world, that takes money. It's a tool, right? It's a tool. And if people don't understand that, that's fine, but it's very easy to be around when everything is convenient and you could just extract value. But it's like, what equal value is being provided back though? I don't need a friend. I don't need somebody to shout me out. I don't need niggas to farm me and my energy passively, right? I need alignment. I need people that's already there. So that might mean I have to branch off and do a whole different type of content to attract the people that I want to resonate with. So it's like, y'all are going to drastically see my content change to the shit that I actually want to do the whole time. and me start to work on bigger projects that I had, like in terms of videos, in terms of like doing documentary style videos and deep dive videos and stuff like that, the stuff that I always want to do that will take more time. I'm gonna be moving towards that, and I'm gonna be moving more towards like spiritual stuff, like fucking archaeology, history, like all type of shit, like the stuff that I actually care about, different cultures, all of that. That's the type of shit that I want to do, and I rather connect with people off of those things, because I feel like those are more pure things that I could connect with. In those spaces, it's not as many opportunistic people. You know why? Because I feel like when it comes to music and entertainment, it's a bunch of people who want to do the least amount of work possible to get the most. And I feel like that mentality is so toxic, right? Because it's like a bunch of people who want to put in the least amount of action and then get the most out of it. And then when they run into people that's genuine, that are willing to help them, they have that same toxic mentality of, oh, I don't want to give you anything and I want to get whatever I can out of you. And I'm just like, okay, well, if that means I need to like pivot how I operate in the space, that's fine. I'll pivot how I operate in the space. Because let's not sit here and act like if it's for views, it's not 50 million fucking artists that's mainstream I can fucking listen to that I actually care about. Dude, I got a whole list of like 50 plus albums to check out. You know how many clips I'm gonna get from fucking reacting to the rest of Eminem albums? Like, stop fucking playing. Y'all know how many fucking views I'm gonna get on a video sitting here breaking down fucking Eminem's albums? Like, dude, what? It's gonna be like, come on, bro. Cause I'm like, bro, if I'm being just focused on what's the best for me, those things I always got in the back pocket will move me way further. You feel me? And then it's like I can occasionally do some of the music stuff. Yo, what's good, honeybee? What's good? We got an OG in the chat. We got an ITB OG in the chat. What's good, honeybee?
You are now tuned in.
But yeah, I'm kind of
ITB.
Yeah, honeybee. I was kind of explaining to chat how I feel like on this new era shit. Honeybee, how you been? I'm good. Bestie's good. She's at this conference right now. She's at this conference. She's about to present. I'm excited for her. But yeah, I'm just kind of explaining to chat like how I'm kind of like looking at stuff different, how I'm kind of like reapproaching the stream, all that. Yeah, yes, facts. Good luck to Bestie. Good luck to Bestie. I know she's gonna do good. She be killing shit like that. Yeah, so basically, yeah, exactly, Pyro. Like, yes, people who naturally align. Yes, like, cause it's like, bro, like when you look at it on some self-worth shit, like what the fuck do you look like trying to coach people how to be around you to benefit off you? Cause that's really what it is. I sit here and I think about that, and I'm like, bro, I shouldn't have to explain XYZ to people. I shouldn't have to explain to people, hey, I'm streaming, right? Don't try to get me to do something different than what I'm doing on stream. All these artists, that's how they are. They see you as a source, and then that's the crazy part too that be wild about it, right? Because you support them, then every interaction they have is trying to use you as fuel for them. When it's like, see, that's so selfish, because if you was really like that, you would be trying to put in action on your own to try to get more. You would try to step up and show up for somebody who supports you, right? You would try to go out your way. That is the way of the fucking new era, gang. If you see somebody like me or like our community, right, and it's like you just want to take every fucking interaction you want to take energy from me, the fucking community, and it's like, what the fuck are you putting in? What are you putting in? We're good over here. We got a variety of shit we could do, and I guess I gotta fucking remind niggas that I am a variety content creator and I can fucking do anything and make that shit work. I guess niggas seem to forget that because I make a choice to do certain stuff, but it's like, I guess I just gotta show niggas and remind niggas that I'm a very versatile individual and I can cover a lot of different topics and to be able to connect with people on a lot of different topics. So it's time for me to move on to all of those things. And when it comes to music, the music's not gonna go anywhere. It's not gonna go anywhere. I'm still gonna do events. here and there. You know, I'm gonna do events to bring people together every now and then. And yeah, people got a choice on if they want to participate or not. But that shit is dead, bro. That shit is dead. I'm trying to weed people out, because at the end of the day, what it showed me, like when I started doing the pay reviews, what it showed me was that the people are always gonna find you. The people who are serious are always gonna find you, and they're gonna stick around. Like, it's crazy, because like that first time I did pay reviews, I literally had like 10 different people. I had like 10 different people in there that submitted that day. And I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Like 10 submissions, like that was wild to me. And you know why? Because those people who actually sat there and just listened to what I was talking about and decided they wanted to pay their money to get their song heard, no problem. It was no problem. Not even, it wasn't no hesitation for that shit. So it's like, when it comes to all the other things that I'm gonna do in terms of the content, I'm gonna be like actually doing stuff that creatively excites me, because it's like, bro, like I'm so tired of being a source of fuel for other people's creativity and them not being able to pour anything back into me. That's really what it comes to. Because I'm like, dude, like I don't need nobody to motivate me to be fucking creative and to work. You know, I don't need nobody to pour into me in order to push myself. But it's like a lot of these other people cannot say the same. A lot of these other people haven't done the internal work that is hard to do, right? Because that's what it come down to. It come down to me being willing to do the work internally to get the results, and other people wanting to avoid that and then using me as a source of energy, as someone who went through that shit, and then trying to basically like get around doing the hard work by being close to me. And it's like, no, y'all can't cheat the fucking process, dude. Everybody has to do the hard part. So if that means I gotta fall back and not be accessible to niggas, that's what I'ma fucking do. Because y'all niggas got to go through the same shit that I went through, and you're not gonna use me as a fucking shortcut. And that's what I realized. That's the part where I had to sit here and really like talk with myself, right? I had to sit here and be honest with myself. I said, dude, I done given people a shortcut to shit that they did not deserve to experience based off of their effort level. Not they don't deserve to experience it, period. They did not earn the shit that I did, but because it came easily to me, I'm so giving and so willing to help people. So I'm introducing people to things that they're not even ready for, because they haven't even shown the dedication to themselves, right? Without anybody looking, without anybody telling them to fall over and over again, fail over and over, and then still decide they want to get up and keep going. I have bastardized that process for some people because I'm giving them a shortcut to what I had to go through pain and adversity to get to. And it's not even about, oh, you don't want to help people. Oh, no, it's not about that. It's because people are getting a shortcut to the thing that is hard without giving anything. That's why I gotta charge for shit. That's why niggas gotta pay for a console sesh. That's why I can't get free advice no more. That's why I can't sit here and help niggas get all this shit set up and teach them all this. So I can't keep doing that because I'm being energy drained. Niggas gotta pay. Niggas gotta pay. I done put thousands of fucking dollars into this shit. Why am I letting niggas get this shit off for free? I put thousands of dollars up and niggas can't even put up 20, 50, 100 to the person that done put thousands of hours on top of the thousands of dollars. No, I can't no more. I can't do it. I can't do it because it makes everything out of balance, because now I'm sacrificing myself, I'm sacrificing my creativity, I'm sacrificing my own money, my own value, I'm sacrificing my own growth as an individual, as a brand, as a person, to help other people, right? who can't even be as dedicated to themselves as I've been to myself and my community. Too bad if they can't fucking match the effort I put. That's not my fucking problem, right? It's not my fault if you're not dedicated enough to do the same fucking shit that I did. It's like, because I care about people so much, I'll always see the potential in people. But then what I realize is a lot of people will take the fucking, like, you caring, and this is not all. I'm talking about a certain type of person. We all know these type of people, chat. We've all encountered these type of people. What I realize is people will take my authentic ability to see the light and the potential in them and then just use it and run off with it. But it's like the character person that I am, I will always return that energy plus some to the person that fueled me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but most people are not like that. So it's not even a problem like I gotta change who I am as a person. It's just I need to change the people that I'm around, and I need to do different things to attract the people and pull the people out and extract the people out of the community that are on that frequency, so that we can grow together, so that we can, even if it's a smaller group, so that we can resonate at that frequency together and then attract more people at that frequency. Because I'm attracting people at the wrong frequency that doesn't match with who I am or what I want to do. And it sucks because it's like you realize, damn, I'm gonna have to cut off like, or not fuck with like 95% of people, or I'm gonna have to like change how I am with like 95% of people. But it's like, that's fine, because if that means I get to keep my energy and I get to maintain it and I get to save it for the many different creative and business endeavors that I have, it will be better off spent that way, so that we can move forward with a higher vibrational group. Because this new era, the age of Aquarius, the era that we're entering in, is about community. It's not about individuality. So it's like, me having community and then having things that can directly benefit people is obviously going to attract people. But I don't want to just attract anybody. I want to attract people that also believe in putting something in. And that doesn't mean just showing up. Niggas, just showing up. It's not you putting something in when I'm putting in work 24 hours around the clock. You showing up isn't the fucking gift. You think I could just show up and that's it? Nigga, so many things that go beyond me just showing up. Me showing up is the easy part. Showing up is like level 0, like step 0. It's not even a step 1, nigga. It's not even a step 1. So it's like, no, you cannot just show up and that's good enough. It's not no fucking attendance sheet, nigga. You gotta put in effort. You gotta put in work. You gotta put in something. Time, money, authenticity, ideas, something. Help somebody. Something beyond yourself. Because you showing up to get your moment is not you contributing to the community. It's not. And I'm so tired of niggas acting like that counts for something. No, nigga, I don't have to be grateful for you to show up to get energy and to pull something from me and what I'm building. No, I'm not fucking grateful for that. Why? Because I have people who show up without looking for anything to gain all the time. Those people are there. They've been here the whole time, and that is my fucking core community. So if you're showing up so you could get your moment and get your shine and get whatever the fuck you want, that does not count, bro. I don't know how to break this shit to y'all. This does not count. This is not contributing to the collective. It's contributing to yourself. It's you just waiting your turn to have the highlight put on you. And it's like, that's fine, but there's gonna be a cost. You're gonna have to exchange something. You're gonna have to be vulnerable. You're gonna have to contribute to somebody else. You're gonna have to do something to put into the pot that you're eating out of. And that should not be a crazy fucking concept. That should not be a crazy concept. If we're a community, this is the equivalent of different people having different roles within a community. If we had a fucking if we had a society where we were just fucking farmers and hunters and gatherers and all of these different things, people would have different roles within the community, and that's the only way it could work. It couldn't possibly be anybody in that society where they don't have a role, right? You gotta have a little something to play if you call yourself a part of the community, because otherwise you're just leeching from the community people that actually put something in, right? Let's say I can sit here, let's just like bring it to music. I can sit here, right? I've had niggas where I've literally like, they was ready to fucking quit doing music, and I authentically, genuinely fuck with what they did, right? And let this go back to the first artist that was ever in the comm that just fucking embarrassed himself and got exiled. This nigga was about to quit streaming, about to quit music, all that, came into the community. I sat here, you know, put him on, you know, like help the nigga get affiliate, help the nigga get listeners to his music, was doing segments around him, all of that, right? But then when I started to do music, this nigga tried to withhold that same energy that I gave and genuinely put into him, and tried to withhold it from me, and then tried to shoot me down when I was trying to make music and make my first song, and tried to humble me, right? This same person that I put genuine energy into, when it was my turn to do something, niggas tried to step on me and try to shoot my confidence before it even fucking existed, right? That type of example happens all the time. It happens all the time in these spaces, and it's like, that's the type of shit where it's like niggas will get really weird when it's their turn to give equal energy, when it's like, I'm not saying you have to like what I do, right? But to go out your way to try to withhold energy, to go out your way to try to like keep niggas down, to try to like not make someone feel the same thing that they made you feel, it's like, it's weird. Like, please yourself before pleasing others. You ain't in possession of anyone. Your life is for you to choose. Yo, thank you, Tiller. I hope you're doing good, bro. What's up, Tiller? Yeah, right, honeybee. Pyro said reciprocation is too big of a word for these niggas. Yeah. Bestie, what's good, bestie? You say you're on your phone? Oh, I'ma just wave. She's about to do her presentation at the conference. Big boss shit, big boss shit. Hold on. Bestie. But yeah, chat, like that's kind of like the gist of like, that's a little bit of the gist of like how I feel about a lot of this shit, and kind of what's fueling the shift to more things that align with me. Because thank you, bestie, thank you, appreciate you, go. So yeah, I'm going to do more things. I'm going to do more things that are aligned with me, that fit with what I want to do, so that my time on the internet, I'm attracting the type of people that I want to attract, which, like, music is one of my core loves in this life. So like I said, the music stuff, the music content isn't gonna go anywhere, because I love creating. I love creating, but I'm such a multifaceted creator that I feel the energy I need to be around to fuel my creativity needs to come from a different source, because it's like the creation, how I say, like, the arts in this world have been tainted, and there's a lot of people who I feel are pimping out the very gift that we have as creators. And I don't say this with judgment, because our world puts people in a position to where a lot of times they feel like they need to pimp out their creativity. in order to survive or in order to advance in life. But at the end of the day, I do still feel like it's a choice though. I feel like it's a choice whether or not you decide to do that. I feel like you don't have to pimp out your creativity. You don't have to do low vibrational shit with your gift in order to advance in life. Like I said, I feel like that's a choice. And I want to be around more people. Hold on, trying to get my clip. I want to be around more people who, even in spite of that, still make the choice to protect the integrity of their creative gift. Because I feel like that's what I do. In the world where I have a choice on if I pimp out my ability to connect with people, my time that I could spend creating content, where I could go an easier route and I choose to not go that route, I would like to be around more people that also make that choice with their own gifts and their own creative power. Because yes, it is true that, but it's like, I don't know, because it's like, to me, I feel like I need to understand what's the purpose behind someone doing something. It's not like you can't make it a career. It's not like you can't, it's not like these things are inherently wrong. It's about the intentions behind why you're doing it. Because just because you're doing it for yourself and you're doing it for a career doesn't mean that it's like inherently bad or something wrong. I feel like you could have good intentions and you could have a bigger vision with what you're doing, and you still be doing it like for a collective. Like, so I sit here and think, like, it's like, even down to like some music, like, I don't be listening to music that don't inspire me or like fascinate me in some way. And that's not because I can't like enjoy the other music, but it's like, it needs to like pique my curiosity or my creativity, or like push the limits of like what I'm used to hearing or something like that. Like, I think it's just overall about like being more intentional with like everything across the board in life, and wanting to get that alignment across the board with things. Like, as a creator, I feel it's like important to be fueled, right? And it's like, I feel like there's a lot of people around me that I provide fuel to that don't provide fuel back. I don't, because whatever they are giving back isn't something that I value, right? They might value it, but I don't, right? Like, say somebody shout me out in a song, right? I've had many people try to do that. Let's say somebody try to shout me out in a song. I don't care about that. I don't care about a shout out. What are you doing, like, with your time, with your money, with your platform? I don't need nobody to like, I could do things and just be fucking anonymous and nobody ever knew that I did XYZ, right? But it's like, can you feed me like spiritually or creatively, or just help contribute to what I'm materially building? That's what I want. And it's my job as a creator to do what I can to attract a certain type of people. And it's like, bro, like, I need more people that I could relate to, because I have many different interests, things like that. But like, I need more people I can relate to. It's like, bro, like, I want to have a fucking farm, bro. I want to have a farm. I want to have a homestead and have fucking animals and grow fucking plants and travel the world, go to different cities, experience different cultures, and fucking, like, I don't know, meditate with some fucking monks or some shit, bro. And it's like, I don't have enough people around me that are on that same wavelength of like what I want to do. I have people that resonate with like a part of me, or maybe, and then it's like, we might not even be completely resonating on that level, because the way that I look at things might not even be we might both be into the same thing, but we might look at it two different ways. You know, like I do music and create as a way of healing. A lot of people aren't creating to heal. I also create to inspire. A lot of people aren't creating to inspire, right? And even if they are, it's on some like selfish, like individualistic shit. A lot of times I realize where it's like they say they're doing it to inspire, but it's like, oh, I want to inspire you to be like me. And it's like, when I say inspiration, I'm talking about different. When I say inspire, I'm inspiring people to be more like their true self deep down. It's not about, oh, so you could be like me. I'm just a vessel to show you what you can do and to be a mirror and a reflection of you. You know, like even just that like little slight difference is like a whole like fundamental difference that takes people two different paths, right? That's why I say like the purpose of like why people are doing shit, I feel matters more to me now, where it's not good enough for us to just resonate on a common interest. Nah, like I need to resonate on a fundamental level where we got similar values and perspective on why we're doing what we're doing. Like, because it's like, I just think about it, like I could easily sit here and just like do all the typical things that I know would get me views and grow me and all that, and I still choose to not do that and try to stay to like what I actually care about and what moves me authentically and genuine. So it's like, well, I can't find more people that also make those choices, and then we work together, and then I don't have to sit here and like explain to people why we should work together because they already understand it. Like me sitting here taking energy to explain to someone, like I think it was a couple different like specific situations, which is no shade, but I'm gonna just speak the fucking truth on like exactly what it is that made me feel this. Like I knew that like the I wasn't feeling the energy of it when I did that Songwars Olympics, and then I had asked everybody, well, first of all, the fact that I had to ask everyone to repost it, that shit really blew me, because I'm like, wait, this is promoting all of y'all, not me. Why am I having to ask y'all to repost something that I took the time to set up, I took the time to coordinate, I took the time to make the thumbnail, the cover art for the project, edited the clips, well, got the clips live, and then edited the clips, and all y'all gotta do is repost it and put in y'all story, and it's not an automatic thought for y'all to do that. Like, that's out of alignment. Like, what? You see, I just did five different levels of putting energy into something, and niggas can't do the easy part of reposting it and putting it on a story when it's to promote them. When that happened, and I had to sit here and go tell niggas, hey, can y'all go repost it so we can get an actual gauge of what the analytics and the reach of it is with all of our platforms combined. It's like, what the fuck are we doing, gang? And I'm like, look, y'all not about to treat me like I'm just some fan. And this has happened with multiple people, multiple artists. Senna did it too. I posted a fucking clip of that 8-hour breakdown that he did of his project. Did like the post and didn't even repost it. Like, what are we doing? Like, even Zach has reposted certain shit that he's been in. It's like, what are we doing? It's like, this is not promoting me, this is promoting you. And you're gonna either get on some ego. Same thing with flexing. He did the same thing with the what's it called, shit, the Songwars Olympic shit, where I posted a extra clip of him and Noah making the beat, wrote a whole caption, talk about both of them, the nigga gonna ignore it. And then when he did see, he liked it. And I'm just like, bro, like, I had to sit here and talk to him, bro, like, why did you not repost it? It's literally promoting you. Oh, but it's your content. Oh, okay, so that's how you feel. Oh, so that must be the resonant energy of all of y'all that do this little bullshit. Y'all feel like y'all gotta withhold support from me, even if it's just a fucking repost to promote your shit. Are y'all fucking serious? Like, I feel like at a certain point, niggas just playing in my face. Cause it's like, I'm the one putting more effort. Y'all acting like making music is hard for y'all. It's not fucking hard. That's the fun part. That's the easy part. Right? And it's like, let's not act like I don't have other people that actually be seeing my shit. That when I post y'all, I don't got other people in my network that be seeing y'all shit from me posting it. Cause I can see the analytics of people that follow me that's engaging with y'all shit. Y'all not posting me on y'all page. That's why I took everybody out my link tree. I said, all of y'all is gone. I'm not having none of y'all in my link tree no more. Because it's like, it's just too much. It's too much giving it for people to be treating you like you're fucking, like you're fanned out, or like they're doing you a favor to engage with something that promotes them. Then there was another artist who I had a reaction to his song where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make this a clip. I posted it. They never engaged with it. They didn't like, they didn't comment, they didn't repost, they didn't nothing. I just let it be. Then one day I saw them post a note on their Instagram like, oh my God, I keep posting and nobody's seeing it. I'm not getting support. And I was like, what? I'm like, nigga, I posted a clip reacting to your song weeks ago and you never engaged with it. So then I was like, okay. So then I think like 6 weeks later after the post has been on, the artist leaves I think he like left a like on the post or maybe left a comment, maybe. And then when I went to click it, the comment wasn't even there because they had said like, oh, thank you for checking out my song, da, da, da. And I'm like, bro, you've been on IG, you've been posting this whole time. It's not like you wasn't on IG. It's not like you didn't see the tag. 6 weeks later, you want to come back and say, oh, thanks for checking it out. And then you just delete your comments. So I deleted the whole post. I said, bro, fuck this shit. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Because I literally, it was probably like 15 different people like that post. Probably like 15 different people. And it was comments on there too. And I'm like, bro, you're not even doing this for yourself. And that's kind of what started pissing me off is I'm like, nigga, I'm doing shit that niggas won't even do for themselves. And they're trying to dub me. And I'm like, bitch, like, okay, bet. I see I gotta show all of y'all niggas. I gotta show y'all. Same thing. Even with Senna, like, had to sit here and have a whole conversation for like 2 hours with the nigga offline to tell the nigga, hey, like, dude, like, I've already explained every single thing for you to do and you're going out your way to not do it. Why? Can't give me an explanation. So wait, you're cool with just wasting my energy, my effort, my information, all of that I'm giving for free, that I've been giving to you for over a year for free, and you can't even give me a fucking explanation about why you're not doing certain shit. Cool, you're streaming now. You could have been streaming fucking 8+ months ago. The minute you got gifted a fucking PC, it's like the fucking entitlement and the privilege and the big brainness of everybody to act like they're doing something so much fucking higher level than me. It's just crazy because it's like, what excuse can you give me? You can't give me a fucking excuse. You can't give me an excuse. And you know why it matters? It's not that because other people be like, oh, well, it's someone else. Why do you care? Because I invested my fucking time and energy into niggas. That's why. That's why it matters. I invested something to see niggas actually do something with it. It's like, okay, you start streaming now. You could have streamed 10 months ago. Imagine, look at all the progress you made, right? Imagine if you did it 10 months ago. You didn't have no real excuse for why you didn't do it. It was just, oh, well, I want to do it at this time, or I want to do it this way, da 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 da. And this is like, if I charge niggas for the fucking advice and the consultation I give, niggas could not afford it. And then I would be the bad guy if I send niggas an invoice for over $1,000. When it's more than $1,000, it's worth more than $1,000. How the fuck do you account for giving niggas advice and giving niggas game and explaining shit for over a year? How do you give an invoice on that? You can't even, it's so fucking expensive. Niggas would have to be on a fucking payment plan to repay me. And that's my thing. Why I sat here and I thought about it and I'm like, wait, so niggas can't break off no bread for C, and I'm over here doing shit to help niggas get more bread and help niggas build a community and help build their platform, but you could spend $750 on a banner to go on the stage, basically like this green screen, a banner to go on stage with your mans for a concert. You could pay to open up for all of these different artists, right? But then someone who's literally giving you a clean path on how to make money and build a community and run your socials the right way, you can't break off nothing. And my thing is, it's not that I need it, it's the principle. Because the way that I am as a person, no one would have to tell me or ask me for anything for me to fucking do it. That's the difference between me and a lot of the people around me. I shouldn't have to come to you and ask you. You know my guy 10 Toes, when I helped him get fucking affiliate on YouTube, he came to me and said, yo, see, when I get my first payout, I got you. When I get my first payout, I got you. I'm like, bro, you don't gotta do that. But it's the fact that he wanted to. You feel what I'm saying? It's the principle that he wanted to do that. That's the type of people I deserve to be around. Because if I'm making an outsized impact, it's not like you're indebted to me, but it does say something about your character that you will be okay keep going on and going up and not spinning back on niggas, right? When you're getting a direct benefit, you're getting a monetary and you're getting a forever lifetime benefit off of information or working with someone. Like I said, it shows the character. It doesn't mean it's a bad person, but it does show the character is not, we're not on the same level in terms of how we approach things. Because like I said, nobody gotta tell me to spin back to them if I know the impact they had. Nobody has to tell me to take advantage of information and to apply it. Nobody has to, like, bro, I'm like, bro, like, it's to a point where it's like, bro, like, I don't have no bad feelings towards nobody, but it's like, I want to be around more people that already get it. Or I don't have to, like, explain to them, like, cause it's like, we're either on the same page or we're not, bro. Cause if, like, if I'm putting everything I have into shit, right? If I'm already willing to use all my platforms and all my people connections, all that to pour into the people around me, why is it not the same energy back? Because it's like, are we on the same page with the same vision or not? And that's why I have to just ask niggas, like, are we on the same page? Do you not believe me? Do you not believe in the stuff that I'm telling you? Do you not trust what I'm saying? Do you feel like you have a better way to do it? Because if you do, I'm willing to hear it. But I'm not seeing nothing that's showing me that you got a better way. So I have no choice but to take it as you don't respect me. You don't respect me and you don't appreciate me. Which is fine. Like, you don't have to, but it is noted because it's like, well, if you did respect and appreciate me, then you would already be doing these things and not taking like every route to make an excuse and to sidestep all the shit you don't need to do. Because to me, what it shows is that there's something within the other person, which this applies to multiple people, is something within the other person that makes them feel like they're above having to do certain shit. Because I'm like, okay, if niggas see me sit here and do XYZ, niggas see me react to videos on YouTube, niggas see me post clips, niggas see me up the amount of clips I'm posting, niggas see me getting strategic with this and that, niggas is able to see me do all of it in order to get what I have, right? And then I see niggas get shortcuts and I see niggas get handouts, right? And I'm like, damn, so that make niggas not have perspective on where they're at or what it takes, because there's people like me who want to look out and be like, oh, yo, you got the talent, like, you know. But then what I realize is, like, sometimes we're actually hurting the person because now they haven't experienced the friction and the difficulty of it. And now they're just like, it's like you just keep getting rewarded for like coasting and for having potential, when it's like potential only take you so far. Potential is just like, just because somebody sees something in you and then they're like, oh my god, I believe, let me get behind them, let me put some money or put some time, resources, opportunity behind them, then certain people, that validates the arrogance they have in their head. Like, think about MOB. He's a perfect fucking example. Like, MOB is like the shining example of this, actually letting it go to your head that you're this and that, when whole time you just had niggas looking out for you. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it makes it to where in their head is validating their lack of effort, because they're like, oh well, look, I'm getting these opportunities off of how talented and how great I am and how much I'm focusing on the music. But then all the other shit that it takes to get you that opportunity with the music, you never end up having to do it because you always got somebody to look out for you. So I have to ask myself, how much am I really helping niggas? Or am I really just sparing them unironically from the hard reality that they need to face to be who they want to be? Because, and that's why I say artists want to get treated like bad bitches. I swear to God, the average content creator is way harder working than artists. The average streamer is way harder working than artists. 1000%. 1000%. Even the smallest streamer and content creator still has way more grind in their fucking pinky than these artists. Like, literally, content creator streamers understand you have to grind. You gotta show up even when no one's there. You gotta keep pushing. You gotta keep editing. You gotta keep coming up with different ideas. Da 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 da. Like, you could, like, you're gonna face the algorithm and you're gonna face the uphill battle of not having a community. And it's like, the artists, it's like when they get validation or they get support or they get love off of their craft, then that's when things kind of it starts sending them false signals of like, oh well, okay, great, I'm like talented enough to just get carried, essentially. Like, that's basically what it is. Like, really, when you think about it, artists be trying to do as much as they can with their music so they can get carried or get put on by somebody else. That's really most of their plan. Oh, if I'm great enough, somebody's gonna recognize my talent and then give me what I deserve, versus me having to go out here and put all this effort and work and all of that to get what I deserve. It's a backwards mentality from like pretty much every other business endeavor and other like creative fields, right? Imagine somebody saying that they want to be a fucking YouTuber and just all the subs is gonna pop up out of nowhere. You feel what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. What did Pyro say? So after tells him the shit I was lying too. I was telling him that stubbornness and refusing to help will end up hurting him if he keeps it up. Yeah, that's kind of basically what I was telling him too, like about just kind of being stubborn without having a logic behind it. It's just ego for real. And I'm like, okay, well, why do you need to be in your ego when you are blessed enough to have people that want to support you, that is making it easier? Because I'm like, bro, if you got a counter argument or a counterpoint, I'm open to hearing it. But it's like, if you're just resisting for no reason, it's the same thing as fucking what's the dude? Who, why, what? It's the same thing with him. Oh, you should start streaming. It will benefit you. Nah, I'm an artist. I gotta do things this way. I gotta do things that way. Oh, well, damn, you were right. Damn, you was actually right whole time. I just didn't want to admit it because you told me to do it. That's what it gives. With, like, literally when people just don't do shit just because I say it, it gives that same attitude where it's like, oh, well, I look at myself in this way. But then you have to sit here and really take a step back objectively and be like, okay, well, if you think it's less than to do XYZ and then I'm doing XYZ, what does that say about what you think about me? You are looking at yourself as above me because you're not doing certain things. Oh, I don't want to do reaction videos because it's not, it doesn't have the aesthetic that I want. Oh, if I do reactions, it's gonna have to be this, it's gonna have to be a big, see, and niggas don't be thinking it's coming off that way, but that really is how it's coming off when you really think about it. It's like, oh, I don't want to do that low quality, like low brow type of stuff that you do. I look at myself in a higher regard where if I do something, it has to be done this and this way. When whole time on the grind, you could have separate places where you do things separate ways, and then you blessed enough to have somebody to explain that to you. It's not like you got to come to that conclusion on your own. You lucky enough to have guidance of someone to give you the perspective so that you don't have to put yourself in a box. And it's like, niggas don't even realize how valuable that is. And I'm like, bro, okay, bro, okay. Because I'm just like, I told him, I was like, look, bro, I'm not gonna be able to help you no more after this, bro, because I gotta focus on myself and all the stuff that I have to do. But I did sit there and I still had that conversation and kind of gave like a game plan and a roadmap on what to do. And it's like, bro, niggas is still not like, bro, I'm not about to give niggas no fucking charity case a participation trophy. Niggas is still not doing shit the way that he need to be doing it. Like, bro, this is what I told him. I said, bro, you want to quit your job to do some shit? Gang, I'm fully behind you. But that means you need to put pedal to fucking metal to make the most out of that time, because you're going to give yourself a false signal of whether it works or doesn't work if you're not doing everything you need to do. I'm like, do you not see all the shit that I do? You see sitting here and just playing the game, and then at that time not doing song reviews or doing it here and there. That's good enough? No, it's not. You are trying to replace your fucking income, which means your effort has to match. If you're seeing me pushing to get 3, 5, 10 clips out a day, one clip is not, like, I'm sorry, one clip is not it. If you're, because it's like, first of all, you're not even doing as many things as I'm doing, right? Because niggas swear up and down the music shit is so important when it's about building a brand. It's about building a full brand. The music is a part of it, but it's like niggas want to focus so much on being an artist as if you're not more than that. I had to have a conversation about that with Cartier too. Literally last week I had to talk to Cartier about that. Talk about putting ads behind his music, and trying to push the music and all that. And I'm like, okay, well, when is the last time you posted on your Cartier Files page? When is the last time you posted on your page where, you know, the one I was like, yo, you should start a page and just start talking and getting your thoughts out there, grew the page to over 1K followers in a month? When is the last time you posted on that? Oh man, I don't know. So you're trying to control how you're being perceived. So you want to grow, but then the thing where you grew the fastest that could be routed to the music, you stop posting over there. So what's up with that? You only want to grow if it's a certain way. And I feel like that's the problem with a lot of the artists, is they want to do shit their way and they want to control how they're perceived so much that it hurts them. And it's like, bro, you could worry about all that later. You need to get yourself out there. But see, when you got people that's handing you opportunities, when you got people that's handing you opportunities and making you the center of the show, then you start letting it get to your fucking head that you don't have to do XYZ and you're above it. And it's like, it's just ego, bro. It's literally just ego. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. And it's like, it's no room for ego in this shit. And that's why I feel like, bro, I'm not really fully in community with niggas, because I'm over here being selfless, not in my ego, for the sake of the collective. And then I got people in the collective that are still being selfish and individualistic, even if it means not putting their pride aside. Something as small as putting your pride aside to just do something that you know will work. Niggas can't even do that. And I'm just like, bro, what? Like, this is just a fucking energy drain. It's an energy drain. And then it's like I said, it just go to show it's priorities, right? It's priorities. And like, I've done enough to where niggas all got enough information to take it and run off with it. Like, niggas is gonna be good, but it's just like, in terms of me caring, like, bro, I just don't care no more. I don't care. Niggas gonna do whatever they want to do. I've pushed myself to the absolute limit with like the amount of care that I have for other people and what they're doing if it's not aligned with what I'm doing. Because it's like, dude, like I said, I want to fucking farm, bro. I want to homestead. I want to build things. I want to create. I want to do IRL events. I have all these other things that I genuinely care about that I want to do. And I'm going to focus on that. Like, I want to focus on that. And then people that's already feel that same drive to do something that's a bigger or create something, and just have a bigger impact than just ourselves, bro. Like, I just feel like in the way the world is going, you gotta be doing something to feed into the collective, bro. I'm trying to have mutual aid, bro. I want to be able to give grants to people that I believe in, that are able to do the work. that are, you know, I want to be able to do grants for like creative people for all types of stuff, visual, music, content creators. Like, I'm like, bro, y'all niggas not even on that same wavelength, bro. Y'all, I'm trying to like really be able to like have something to keep people going, and the ones that's like really serious and have like a vision behind it. You know, I want to have like a fucking commune and be able to have like multiple houses on one property, be able to like help support other people that, you know, need to have somewhere to go to like build themselves up, you know, connect with other people, like travel. Like, these are all things that I'm very like passionate about, and we gotta switch it up, bro. We gonna switch it up, and we gonna find like more people. Like, as soon as I start speaking about these different things and like making content talking about these things, I'm gonna find my people. Like, I already know. That's why I already started the new page. I'll show y'all the new page. If y'all want, y'all could follow. Hold on. This is the new page, which is just a rebrand of the troll page, but this is the page. Resonant Alignment 144. That is the new page, bro. That is the page dedicated to this. And today we're gonna start creating content for it today. You know, we're gonna start creating content for it today, because I want to have those people find me, bro. And I know they will. I know they will. Yup, new era. Yeah. Bro, I'm excited. Look, I'm excited, and like I said, bro, look, as soon as I shift my energy, it's going to immediately shift the frequency of people. And I actually want to show y'all this dude. I want to show y'all this dude who I found, that this is the exact type of person that I want to like be in community with. You said, what opportunity you hand me? Wait, opportunity? What are you talking about? You said, what opportunity did you hand me? Wait, when did I say I handed you an opportunity? So you're mixing up parts of stuff that I said about Senna with something I said about you. So do you feel you're free to come in and talk. You're free to come in and talk. I'm not stopping you from talking. I'm in the Discord. When did I say I handed you an opportunity? That's crazy. That's diabolical. But like I said, feel free to correct me on anything. I'm in the Discord, so if you feel like I got anything wrong, I see what you said. You said I haven't been posting. I didn't ask you to explain yourself, right? But I'm not changing what I said. What I said was, I feel like sometimes people want to show up a certain way. And when did I say anything that was a lie that you didn't agree with? And I respect that you're saying everything ain't for the internet, but I'm not making clips out of you, gang. I'm speaking my perspective. So if I can't share that, I'm sorry, but that was my perspective. It just so happened that it's also something that applied to Senna, but I did not loop you into everything related to him. So yeah, if you want to take it and then spin it into something else, then that's fine. But like I said, feel free to correct me. You can call me. You can come to the live stream room and speak your piece and correct anything. But I'm not trying to portray you no type of way. If anything, it was really just giving more credit to you about the different ways that you could show up, and you being more than just an artist, and how easily you can resonate with people just by speaking. So if you have a problem with that, that's fine, but I'm not changing how I feel about that. I still think that's true. So yeah, that's funny. That's the only conclusion you came to off of that, but cool. And like I said, I didn't say nothing about your personal life either. I didn't say nothing about what you was going through. That was not gonna be anything that I brought up. I don't see how that changes the point though. So if you feel hit about it, then come speak on it, gang, or not. But I know niggas don't want to actually talk about shit. It's way easier to just paint a narrative and run with it. So whatever. Not about to just completely twist what I said. Not surprising though. Anyway, I'm going to show y'all the person that I was talking about. Where is this page at? So everything spoke was from a business standpoint. Yes, it was, but I get it. Niggas is gonna be emotional about it and then act like they're not being emotional about it. Like I said, it's crazy that now it's a thing, but when we actually talked about it, niggas was not disagreeing with what I said. Like, I don't have the right to have my own perspective on stuff. Like, okay, gang. Talk about everything not for the internet like I'm doing it for some clips or something. Like, please get real, gang. Get real. I'm trying to find this dude page. I found. He's an artist. That's crazy how you heard all that and your only conclusion was, what opportunity did you hand me? Said, well, I missed the first half. Exactly. So why the fuck? Okay. Okay, okay. I see what niggas is on. So you missed the first half and you still okay. Alright. See how crazy niggas be making themselves look. That's not on me, gang. I'm trying to find this artist that I was talking about. This is the type of stuff that I'm talking about. This dude was making art about, I gotta find this shit. What is his name? So I missed the first half of your response. Okay, gang. You know where to find me, gang. I'm not about to do this over text, gang. Yeah, bro, go ahead. Feel free to question my intentions because I know where I'm coming from. So if it don't resonate, that's fine. I cannot find this dude. Bro, hold on. I'm trying to find this guy. Hold on. What the fuck is his name, bro? He had to be one of the first people I followed on here. Bro, I do not think this is showing me everybody. Is his name start with an I? T? Damn, bro, this is, you know what, wait, I might have sent it to bestie. Actually. I didn't send it to her, fuck. Damn it, bro. I'm trying to... Bro, I was really excited to show y'all this artist. Hold on, man. Bro. This guy is so fucking cool, bro. Let's see. Maybe I could rotate it. Oh, you're telling me that I'm definitely following this guy. It's not Sean. Larry Brown. Bro. I don't think they're showing me all my follows. This guy literally made like fucking spiritualized paintings and shit. He made like spiritual paintings and shit. And then like bruh, it's like hold on. Fuck, universe. There's no way I'm gonna find it like this. Universe. Bro. No, bro. Story of our universe, right? Painting. Bro, this is crazy that IG's like hiding this dude page from me because bro, I would be lucky to find him again. It's like you would have thought he was on like fucking psychedelics or something with the way that he painted this shit. And then he basically used his painting as like a conversational piece. He used his painting as a conversational piece on his ideas about stuff. Let me see. Oh my god, I found him. Yo, no, they definitely hid his fucking page from me because what? It says I'm not following him. Oh, it says I'm following him on the main. What? That's crazy. Hold on. This is him. It said I was following on the main. Here he goes. Idris Creates. This is the guy. Oh yeah, this nigga definitely was on the psychedelics and shit, but this is kind of what I was talking about. Wait, is this the one? This is the one where he said, what happens when you die? Wait, is this it? This can't be the... This can't be the beginning. Hold on, let me see. That might be it. Low-key. It might be that one, low-key.
This is day 7 of teaching about actual extraterrestrials that exist in our universe.
Shit, I don't know. Oh, there we go. That's the one right there. Yeah, before I move on, what was Cartier going on about? Cause I hope the same energies nigga had in that uninformed statement or accusation, I hope niggas got the same energy to correct it. Cause everything I said is on the record. Yeah, where he at? He said he was gonna be back. Well, I know niggas got lives and stuff, but if niggas gonna sit here and try to accuse me of saying something I didn't say, then Yeah. What up, Senna? What's the word? What's the word? Let me see if Bestie presented yet. What up? What up? Let's talk about this artist that I found on IG. But yeah, this guy, when I saw his art, you know, I felt like, I don't know, it just resonated with me so much because I was like, bro, this is somebody that is like, he made me just sit here and think, like, what I was saying. Or I said, like, what I was saying earlier about having a gift and what you decide to do with the gift, right? I don't feel like all art has to be like saving the world or like super deep or anything like that. Like, I don't feel like all art needs to be that. But sometimes when you see what certain people are doing with the art, or even like this girl right here and this guy, sometimes like it just made me think, like, you know, capitalism aside, you know, I understand that like when we're creating, a lot of times it's from a place of like trying to grow and to get ourselves out of our situation. But then when I think about like when we use like our gifts as creatives to like connect with other people on a deeper level, like, or to be able to like heal people or heal ourselves, like when you see somebody that's doing it, or at least for me, it's inspiring because it's like, okay, this person isn't having to compromise their gift in order to gain something. In fact, they're able to just be in their raw creative form and heal themselves and heal other people without bastardizing their gift as a creator. And they're able to still attract growth, opportunity, all of these different things. And I feel like we're gonna get more and more examples of that as we go forward, where we might have this like certain way or this certain path that we feel we have to go, which that actually was my point, you know, that Cartier was I don't know if he just didn't hear that part of the point I was making. The point that I was trying to make was that as creators, sometimes our ego, we feel like we need to make ourselves fit in a certain way, when just existing as who we are is good enough or better than trying to make ourselves be perceived a certain way. And like I said, if niggas want to push back on that now, when there was no pushback on it on a conversation last week, that's fine. But feel free to come to the stage or call me to tell me where I'm wrong, because at that point you just have a philosophical disagreement with what I'm saying. But that was my point, and that is still my point. When I see certain people, right, and I'm not saying nothing that I haven't looked internally at either, so I don't have no problem with a nigga pressing me or having something to say about it or disagreeing, because these are things that I've challenged myself on as a creator as well, which that's how this whole conversation started. But niggas didn't have nothing to say about that. That's how we got on this whole topic, was as creators, what are we doing as we go forward? Where is the source of our drive coming from? Is it coming from a place of lack? Is it coming from a place of wanting to control how we're perceived? And is that actually benefiting us, or is that limiting us? So if people want to engage in that conversation, that's the conversation that I want to have. If anybody wants to join in on that, you know what I'm saying, instead of being defensive when I'm making a way bigger point than any one of us. There's way bigger than all of us. But you know, it's funny how whenever I want to talk about stuff like that, niggas don't want to chime in on that part. But then when it's time to be in the ego, niggas want to jump out or pop out and be on the ego with somebody who's clearly a genuine person. But it's fine. If you want to question my authenticity, if you want to question how genuine I am and how dedicated I am to what I say, but then when I stand on the values that I have, don't be fucking surprised when I stand on the values that I'm telling you that I fucking have. That's my thing. Why is it surprising when Sierra says something that aligns with what the fuck I've been saying the whole time? If you disagree, you fundamentally disagree, that is fine. But it's like, don't try to check me on something that's been my character the whole fucking time. Because it's like, if you got a problem with that, you just got a problem with me, and that's fine. But just say that. Just say that. I'm not changing. This is just who I am, nigga. If you don't like who I am, then that's fine, bro. But this is just who I am, gang. This is how deeply I care about this shit. This is the type of shit I be thinking about. Not just fantasizing about how I can be rich all fucking day, or fantasizing about being some famous person. That's not where my fucking heart is, gang. My heart is in the fucking collective, and my heart is in pushing myself as a creator and pushing myself to be more aligned as a creator and pushing the people around me. So if you got a problem with it, fine. Just go stick with the people who don't give a fuck about you. Go stick with the people who don't care. Go stick with the people who will be fine with you just showing up one certain type of way. But my fault for feeling like I see more in people than just the fucking surface level. My fault, man. I'm so sorry, gang. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I see y'all as more than just fucking musical artists. My bad. My bad. You're just artists. You're just one-dimensional, gang. All of y'all is one-dimensional. My fault. The fuck? Like, you realize how crazy that sound? It's like, if you don't, then maybe that's a you problem. And maybe I just need to fucking fall back on niggas, because if niggas is gonna try to take and twist my character and who I am and who I've always been as a person against me, that's fine. Just stay the fuck away from me, gang. At that point, bro. Just stay the fuck away from me. Because what niggas is not about to do is sit here and, like, it's so funny how everybody likes see being real, everybody likes see standing on business and my character and all that, until I be consistent. Be consistent. I am consistent with what I say and my fucking values. But nigga, swear to God, they gonna check me and catch me doing something else. You're not gonna catch me doing nothing else, gang. You gonna catch yourself lying to yourself. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna catch you lying to you. I'm not lying to you, y'all, nobody. I'm keeping it a buck. And when I'm asking these questions, these are things I'm asking myself. Maybe niggas ain't digging deep enough. Maybe that's why it's easy to fucking lash out and to get on this ego tip and these ego trips y'all niggas be getting on. Which that was my whole fucking point, just talk about how niggas' egos be getting in the fucking way of making progress of who you need to be and where you can fucking be. But like I said, when I sit here talk one-on-one with niggas about it, it's not a problem though. It's not a problem. Now it's not something that should be talked about on the internet. But this is the same nigga that said, oh, some things need to be talked about on the internet. Oh, so when I'm speaking the truth, it's not for the internet. Even if it's not something that's targeted at you personally. Even if it's something that's uplifting you as a person. Beyond this surface level shell you trying to put out here. Like what? I'm over here speaking up on niggas. Maybe it sounds critical if you want to look at it through a certain lens. I'm speaking up on niggas and saying, bro, what? Y'all niggas is so much more. Y'all are so much more than this one thing y'all trying to force. The easier way that sometimes we don't want to take, sometimes it's the thing that will bring us more of what we want. But this isn't anything new. This is not anything new that I'm saying. I've already been saying this. I said it online, offline, to my bestie, to multiple different people that said the same thing, but somehow it's supposed to change depending on the person. And see, that's where y'all got me fucked up. Is anybody ever thinking I'm about to change who I am and my fucking values based on who you are? I'm not about to change. I'm not gonna fucking be quiet. What, you want me to shut the fuck up because I'm talking about Cartier? You want me to shut the fuck up because I'm talking about Cartier? Like it don't apply to more people than you? Like we didn't get on this from talking about multiple different people. So wait, I could go down the line and be honest and say, I'm gonna keep it a buck and I'm gonna say exactly what I think. And I'm going to bring up exactly who I'm talking about, to be honest. Why? Because It's not just y'all. Y'all act like everything revolves around fucking y'all. Y'all do realize there is an energy exchange, right? You do realize it's an energy exchange. And you see, it's so funny, right? Yup, it's so funny how as soon as niggas feels hit, right? It's always, oh, what did you do for me though? Look, I'm not saying I ever did anything significant or made you, but I do think it says something about you that you want to go out your way and make it seem like it's nothing though. That's what I think that says more about your character than mine. Cause I would never sit here and say, oh, I made somebody. I'll never, how fucking long do I sit here and talk about how great niggas are on their own in isolation and highlight what niggas do? So if you want to be fucking insecure and then reduce all that down to, oh, well, what did you do? That's fine, bro. That's fine. But I said what I said, and I hope you heard it because I'm not about to say nothing else. You free to say whatever you gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was you talking about? Because I don't understand what you was talking about.
Like I say, I think everything is not for the internet.
Okay, so
like
what part wasn't for the internet? Because your name was brought up?
Let me get off what I gotta say, please. We're not arguing here. I'm having a conversation with you. Cause for one, you said I'm emotional. I'm not emotional. For one, like I say, it's not an artist thing. I think we moved past that. I thought we was, well, not thought, we are. We have a closer bond to that than that. At least I would think so. But like I say, everything not for the internet. And that doesn't
Which part?
mean
Can
that
you explain what part is not for the internet? What part specifically?
I'm getting ready to go into that if you let me continue.
But he's not being emotional. Okay.
So yeah, everything for the internet. And you took it out of context. Like a lot of things that you said, you took a lot of stuff out of context and you assumed a lot that's just not true. I don't feel any of those ways. And then you said if I don't resonate, you like, damn, why is it that serious? It wasn't that serious. But I feel like some things that you said wasn't correct. So as a friend, as somebody that's really rocking with you, why I can't correct you on that?
No, you didn't.
Who says?
I'm waiting to hear exactly what you're talking about, though.
Who says that this is beef? Like I said, that whole conversation, that's the way that you're attacking. It seems like
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Now,
I'm just speaking my truth. So I'm waiting to hear what part I got wrong.
What you said you just be giving niggas opportunities. I'm like,
right. So what part did you come into?
What part of that conversation that we had did you give me an opportunity?
Okay, so I wasn't talking about you, number one.
Besides suggest something that I already was doing.
No, see, that's where you got it. That's where you got it wrong. See, because I wasn't talking about you. I was not talking about you. I was talking about multiple other people. So I don't know what part you came in on, but
I'm talking about the part where you were talking about specifically me in our conversation.
Right, but when did I say anything about giving you an opportunity related to you? That was not about you. So you sound like you got partial information.
That was when you were talking about me too.
Right. Okay. So Pyro was here, and he knows who I was talking about.
And see, I was here for the whole stream. I joined your stream.
What opportunity did I say I gave you then?
I joined your stream to support you. See.
Okay. So what part specifically did I say I gave you an opportunity?
Also, you said you were like, like I said, you just took a lot of shit out of context. Like I feel like, but let me answer your question real quick before I go on. So ask that one more time for me.
So you said that I got something wrong about saying that I gave you opportunity, which I never said about you. Never said that. So I'm trying to figure out what.
See, let me tell you exactly what you said.
Right.
Like I said, you said you reckon I shouldn't control how I'm perceived, and maybe the avenue that I'm choosing is not the avenue that what I want might come through, which is absolutely right. That was a great thing to say as a friend. Great thing to say. But then you were like, You suggested that I post more on my Cartier files, and you asked when the last time I posted on it, which was true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you were like, you just be giving niggas lives and this, and that. And I'm like, I mean, what
What?
you said
That,
is true.
bro, that
What you
wasn't
said,
about, you can't
let me
remove
let
the
me let me
context of all
land.
the other stuff.
Let me land my plane, see. So you say that, and I'm like, okay, like as a friend, you did what you were supposed to do was encourage me to keep going, but you framed it as if you were responsible for it in the first place. And that's simply not true.
Responsible for what?
Do you have the stream recorded?
So you're saying that I said that I was responsible for what?
You framed it as if you were responsible for me starting that page in the first place. I would say, do you have this stream recorded? Because I would love to play this back.
So I said that I'm the reason that you made the page, or were we both on the
You
same?
didn't say
Oh,
that.
okay, so we were both on.
You
So
didn't say that. You
right,
framed
so
it
we were.
as that.
Oh, okay. I framed it that way, which means I didn't say that. That's not what I implied. That's what you took away, when it's really both that we're both on the same page, with you doing that and just existing as yourself and just talking will take you further than just the music alone. So we both agreed on it, and you did it. You did it.
No. I'm not gonna say I agree with that totally either.
Okay. My
But
point was that you doing something and just talking alone gave you more growth. I didn't take credit for your growth. I was giving you credit for growing.
we moving a goalpost.
No, we're not.
Like,
no, we're not, because the point was that it trying to show up and force existing one way sometimes is not gonna grow you as much as you want, moving with your ego, trying to control it, but then you just stepping back and just existing and just talking grew you more in a short time period than all the other stuff. That is literally what my point was. So where was I wrong? And how would that even be possible for me to give myself credit when I was giving you credit for growing in a short time period?
See.
That was my point.
Do
Do you think I was making? Hold on. Do you think
recorded so we can play it back to listen to exactly what you said in the way that you said it?
What, bro? Okay. If it's that deep, bro, I don't know what your point is. When my point was to give you credit.
Yeah. So, because if we play it back, I can make it more clear so we can try to reach an understanding.
You don't have to make anything clear when I'm already telling you the intent, because to me what you're doing, you're questioning the intention behind why I said it. Because you didn't say that I directly took credit. You said I framed it in a way, and you said you were doing something that you were already gonna do. So if we're both aligned with something that works for you and it worked for you and it grew you, and my point was that that is something that could grow you a lot without as much effort, then what's the disagreement? You feel like I'm taking credit away from you? Like, what? You like, is it really that deep? I'm not taking credit away from you. If what you want me to say, you guys, I did not make Cartier. Cartier has its own ideas. Cartier is capable of doing all these things himself, like I already knew he could, because that's the reason I pointed out, because I was pointing out something within you. I pointed out an ability that you had. I just pointed it out. Hey, you would be good at this. Boom, proof that you would be good at this. What's the point?
That now, but when you when you were going through your rant about all your creatives and how niggas ain't doing what they supposed to do and shit like that.
And I brought you up for one example.
I
brought you up for one example.
It didn't seem like a personal attack, but the way you were framing it was like you was giving niggas lives and niggas was not doing what they
But that part wasn't about you. I could tell you exactly who the fuck I was talking about.
You went through you were going through everybody. I was here for the whole thing.
Part, like and said, how much of that was focused on you? How much? Okay, Cartier, that is not. I'm gonna play it back. I can tell you exactly who I was talking about. I brought you up for one specific example. One example. Literally a positive example. Literally. No. I'm gonna play it back, but it still doesn't change what I'm saying. I would specifically talk about multiple people, right? And that was not an example of me throwing a lob. That was an example of me saying, hey, you guys, sometimes when you try to force things one way, the easier route don't feel good for your ego, but it can grow you more. Like, if you disagree with that, that was the point of what I'm saying, unless you feel like there's some other nefarious reason why I brought it up. Which, if you think I'm a person that's trying to take credit away from you, just say that. Because that's not true. I can address that head on. Me playing the clip back, it's not going to change nothing. Okay then, so what's your point of dwelling on that if you know that's not my intention?
Can you play it back? I'm trying to get an understanding. I'm not debating back and forth. This is between me and you as friends, as, like I say, it ain't even about nothing else. It's about...
So what point are you trying to prove?
Play it back so I can make my point. So you can, like I say, it's about, right now it's about getting understanding. I'm not trying to win an argument. It's not about none of that. It don't matter to me. I'm not in my ego.
Right. Okay.
So you're gonna, you care about me, you're gonna discredit what I'm saying, telling you right now. That's not cool.
What are you talking? When did I discredit?
You said right as if you don't believe what I said, what I just said.
Or maybe I can articulate exactly what I mean, so you don't have to fill in the gaps. That's your problem. You're trying to fill in the gaps when I could just directly tell you what it is. Like, bro, you said you're not trying to debate, but you're literally trying to prove a point when I'm directly telling you what it is. You either believe me or you don't believe me. Because me going back and playing the clip, I can play the clip, which I'm gonna find the section, but that's not gonna change what I'm saying about the point that you're making. I'm telling you directly what it is. So still, as I go to find the part of the stream, you're still gonna have to address what I just said. Let me go back to the timestamps. 35. Should be somewhere around here. I'm not really fully in community with niggas. So, okay. So, the thing is, you're gonna have to decipher which part I was talking about you versus other people. Because I brought you up for one example, and the whole time I was talking about other people. So, which part do you think was about you versus other people?
It's gonna start directly when you talk about me.
But that's not how it works, because you're grouping in what I said about other people with you.
But we gotta watch the clip and get to that point to talk a little further on it.
Bad. Because I'm over here being selfless, not in my ego, for the sake of the collective, and then I got people in the collective that are still being selfish and individualistic. Even if it means not putting their pride aside. Something as small as putting your pride aside to just do something that you know will work. Niggas can't even do that. And I'm just like, bro, what? Like, this is just a fucking energy drain. It's an energy drain. And then it's like I said, it just go to show it's priorities, right? It's priorities. And like, I've done enough to where niggas all got enough information to take it and run off with it. Like, niggas is gonna be good, but it's just like, in terms of me caring, like, bro, I just don't care no more. I don't care. Niggas gonna do whatever they want to do. I've pushed myself to the absolute limit with like the amount of care that I have for other people. Not doing song reviews, bro. With a lot of the artists is they want to do shit their way, and they want to control how they're perceived so much that it hurts them. And it's like, bro, you can worry about all that later. You need to get yourself out there. But see, when you got people that's handing you opportunities, so you think this was about you, wasn't about you. So no, you said something about handing opportunity. You specifically brought this up. You specifically, nigga, you specifically brought this up. You said, and I quote, no, you said, what opportunity did you hand me? This was not about you. So let's start there. I'm going line by line.
You said that two times in the clip. I'm not talking about that part. You have to go back further.
Oh, okay.
You have to go back
so
further.
So if it was further than this, then it wasn't about you.
It was the part. Okay. See, it was the part of the video where you were talking specifically about me. We have to go to that part of the video. I'm not talking about this part.
Okay. All right, bet.
I can't make my point. I can't explain myself if we don't.
Okay, because
that you Like you just did what you told me I was doing when I said you said what you said. You know what I'm saying?
What I
What you
had,
meant,
right?
and no matter what
And then I
I
see
do
niggas
is
get
going
shortcuts,
like
and I see
what I'm
niggas get
telling you
handouts,
is
right? And
we
I'm
gotta
like,
go
damn,
to
so
that
that makes
clip.
niggas not have perspective on where they're at or what it takes, because there's people like me who want to look out and be like, oh, yo, you got the talent, like, you know. But then what I realize is, like, sometimes we're actually hurting the person because. So you think this is about you?
No, it's the part where you're specifically talking about me.
Right, and that happened after this.
But we got to get to that part
Right,
specifically
I
because
was
I'm not
just
talking
getting
about
I
any
was
of the.
just getting closer to that part, and you told me to go back. This is not about you. I wasn't talking about you at this point. You were one of the
All right,
last people that I brought up. So
all right,
it's
my
okay.
bad. Well,
It's so
I'll wait till we get to that part then.
right. It's okay to admit that you had a misunderstanding, that I was not
I'm not
talking
gonna
about
say that
handing
till
you.
we get to that. I'm not gonna say that
I
until we
mean,
get to that
nigga,
clip.
it's like niggas was in the chat
I
and
can
know who I was
so I
talking
can
about.
so I can
Like,
explain. No, when you were talking
you,
about me specifically, when you were saying my
all right.
name, let's go to that part of the clip.
Well, I just
That's
tried
that's
to, and you're trying to find something that's not there. So I have no problem with skipping to that part. Sorry, one clip is okay. Yeah, one clip. Yeah, one. Yeah, here you go. Okay. I had to have have a conversation about that with Cartier too. Literally last week. Conversation about what? Part of it.
Yep, that's
Building a
it. All right,
brand.
now
It's
let's
about
let this
building a
run through.
full brand. The music is a part of it, but it's like niggas want to focus so much on being an artist as if you're not more than that. I had to have a conversation about that with Cartier too. Literally last week I had to talk to Cartier about that. Okay, so let's stop right here. So no, let me
continue. See,
I'm gonna let it continue. I'm gonna give my commentary because this is what I said and I can speak for myself. So does that sound like something that has negative intentions behind it? You're way more than that. Does that sound, let's just break down line by line. Does this sound like,
that ain't the part I had a problem with.
no, I'm asking for everybody's opinion. Does this sound like the framing, because you were talking about the framing? We're gonna go line by line. I'm not about to cut it out. I'm not about to.
We don't need everybody's opinion when we talking personally.
Okay, what's your opinion? What's your opinion then?
You didn't play enough of the clip. See, you just got into it. We don't need to talk about that because I didn't have an issue with that in the first place.
You said
that
you
part
had.
I have no
this
problem
is a
with.
part of the framing. This is a part of the context.
Not what I was talking about. So we somewhere left field right now. I have no issue with that. There's no point. What we explaining
let's
that
keep
for?
going.
There's not an issue with that.
Putting ads behind this music, and trying to push the music and all that. And I'm like, okay, well, when is the last time you posted on your Cartier? And you had a problem with this because you felt like
let it run. See.
Or you could just let me, or you could just let me give my commentary on what I'm saying. Because if you're going to sit here and break down multiple parts of what I said, I can respond to that. So you said I took certain things out of context because there was real life stuff going on. When did I ever bring up anything real life that stopped you from posting? Or was it more about, hey, like we talked about, you posting on this page is easier than the stuff that you're doing? When did I ever?
That was an answer to what you said. That wasn't saying that you said anything personal about my life that was specifically going on. I said why I wasn't posting to you.
Right.
If you go look at my response in your chat, that's what I said.
Right. But you're making it seem like it's because you said I was leaving out information about it.
Well, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant.
Right. Why would I intentionally? At the end of the day, the reason doesn't matter. Right. It's the intention behind what I'm saying.
We got to play the rest.
Files page. When is the last time you posted on your page where, you know, the one I was like, yo, you should start a page and just start talking and getting your... Did I not say that? If you already had the idea to do it, that's fine. We were aligned with something, but did I not say that? Did I lie?
We haven't got to the part that I had a problem with.
No. Because part of what you said was that I framed it as if I'm the reason that you did XYZ. Did I not say that? Was this not a conversation that you should start the page? Just because you already had the idea.
Not at this point, though. This is not the point of the video I'm talking about.
No. That is still a point that you made. I'm just addressing all the. I don't know if you remember the points,
but you haven't. Okay, you haven't got to the part where that's the issue.
Okay. Thoughts out there. Grew the page to over 1K followers in a month. When is the last time you posted on that? Oh man, I don't know. So you're trying to control how you're being perceived. So you want to grow, but then the thing where you grew the fastest, that could be routed to the music, you stop posting over there. So what's up with that? You only want to grow if it's a certain way, and I feel like that's the problem with a lot of the artists, is they want to do shit their way and they want to control how they're perceived so much that it hurts them. And it's like, bro, you can worry about all that later. You need to get yourself out there. Still waiting for any disagreement with that. It's not what I've been saying.
I'm still waiting on the rest of the clip.
But see, when you got people that's handing you opportunities. Hold on. Oh, so this is what you're talking about. So then I brought the point back to a lot of the artists, right? Because I used you as an example specifically with that, as an example of, hey, sometimes you're trying to control how you're perceived, and you not doing that and just being yourself will grow you faster. And I bring it back to the overall point of how I got on this conversation, which started about other people. So you were used as a positive. You were used as a positive. Okay, you're not understanding that you were used as a positive example of an artist going against their ego and growing versus other people. You're not understanding that you were used as a contrast compared to all the other people. You just took it personal. So me giving you credit is being framed as me saying that I'm handing you opportunities when that was you going to get the opportunity yourself. What are you talking about, Cartier?
See,
you're not about to play with my character, nigga. Yes, that was my point, Cartier. That was my point. I literally use you as an example of a nigga actually doing something and getting results. So what are you saying? Like I said, if you want to question my intentions or my character or my authenticity, then just question that. But to try to use this of me saying, wow, look at how much he was able to grow, I want him to go back to that. How could you possibly frame that in the way that is negative? Please tell me. Please tell me. I'm waiting.
The context of the conversation that you were having when you went to me, it didn't seem that different.
Because you're not seeing the difference. That's on you. That's not me. That's how you decided to take it. Me giving you credit for doing something, and this is the bullshit that I'm talking about. I can't even give niggas credit for following through on something. I can't even give niggas credit for doing something good without it being spun a certain way because of the ego. Dude.
Also see, like I say, like you approaching this right now as if we battling, and I don't like that.
Because you're questioning my character without just saying it straight up. Just be fucking straight up about it. If you think my intent was something different, then just say that. But that's my thing. You're trying to make it seem like something else that is not.
You listening to me talk to you right now, so you can get clarification. I'm not assuming anything. I'm not telling you anything. You already
did, Cartier. You came into it assuming.
See, you can't tell me. I'm me. I'm not going to tell you what you meant. I'm going to let you clarify, and I'm going to have to take it for what it is. No point during this conversation have I done that to you. But you keep, like I say, you want to take me somewhere where I'm not going with you.
I'm not trying to take you nowhere. I'm standing on what the fuck I said. When somebody sit here and misinterpret what I say.
Let me get off what I got to say. Because like I say, you can't lump me in with these other niggas. I didn't.
I literally didn't. It's my whole point.
If we're gonna have this conversation, you gotta let me express the same way I let you express.
Oh my God.
Like I said, the way that you went left field, OB, even before you even got clarification. Oh, if you don't resonate with me, I'm like, where the fuck this come from? It's not that deep. It's not that much tension.
To you.
I will never feel like that about you. I have a certain level of respect for you that won't never change. So I'm like, why would you think that it's gonna go left field like that? Oh, and then you was like, oh, if niggas get in their feelings, I'm like, I'm not even in my feelings. If somebody care and it's real, they're gonna come see what's going on for real. And then we can get an understanding, not a fight, not a fallout, or agree to disagree, and it'd be cool, and we move on. That's it. That's it. I'm not coming to get emotional and have a fallout. Oh, I'm gonna leave the calm like some of these weird niggas. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not. But I came to get clarification and understanding whether we do that or not. I'm still rocking with you. Or if you don't rock with me, that's cool. But I still got, that's that's the cloth that I'm cut from. It's not like that. So, and as a friend, like I say, because it's deeper than all this content, whatever we striving to be. Like I say, I fuck with you on that level. So even if something did make me feel some type of way, I'm gonna come address that to you.
But I feel
The
like you
same
could have
way,
just did that off the rip instead of trying to frame it
the
a
same
certain
way,
way.
no, like I say, I feel the way I felt is how I feel. But like I say, I felt like that shouldn't have been talked about on stream. But
But what shouldn't have been talked about on stream, because I didn't say anything personal about you. That's my thing. Like, what makes you different than all the other examples I brought up? And like I said, you saying I'm not about to get lumped in with other niggas, and you can't even see that I was not lumping you in with them, and I used you as an example of the opposite. That's a problem with how you're perceiving yourself. I'm clearly perceiving you different, and I've already told you personally that I perceive you different, but then you're still gonna go out your way to try to make it seem like I'm portraying you a certain way, when like that,
why
like I
did I
said,
say that?
because you already came in making an accusation. You came in making an accusation that I said that I handed you something, or I get, like, bro, what?
Well, can you not see things from? I can see things from your
No,
perspective. Can you not?
I can see
Can
why you looked at it that way if you were questioning my authenticity. If you weren't questioning my authenticity, I don't see how you could take it that way. I don't. And that's fine, but that's why I said I would rather you just straight up say, bro, like, see, that just don't sound right to me. Like, nah, like, I don't think you're being genuine. I feel like you're not who you're portraying yourself to be. Because to me, that's what, when you say, oh, it's not that deep, it is that deep. My character and me being consistent across the board is that deep to me. So if somebody's gonna question, like, me saying something like that when I know that's not what I'm saying, and I know that wasn't my point, yeah, I'm going to feel a way about that, because that's not where I'm coming from. And it's not, and I'm not saying nothing different than I have said before. And I'm not saying anything different than what I've been saying online, offline. It's the same. So yeah, if somebody try to check me like I'm saying some stuff like behind their back without, like, no, I'm gonna stand on exactly what the fuck I said. And that's why I said me going back and playing this isn't gonna change nothing, because I know what I meant.
See who's trying to check you?
Dude,
Who's
you literally came in here trying to make a point. Check whatever word you want to use. What opportunity did you hand me? That is not what I said in the first place. So if someone comes to you and says something that is not true, that you did not say, and then they say, oh, well, you framed it like you did for me. Like I said, we could address it head on. Do you feel like I'm taking credit away from you? Because that's not what happened. That's all this was about. That's the only thing you cared about. You didn't sit here and care about how I was doing. You didn't care about the perspective I was coming from overall. The only time you brought something up was when you felt like I was taking credit away from you, which I was giving you credit.
See that what
That's
you're
what it
saying
is.
is not true.
Okay, well, I'm waiting.
You gotta ask questions. You gotta ask questions. You hear with the actual human, the person. Just like I told you, you taking right now. You're doing it again. You're taking stuff out of context. You going where you want to go with it, and that's not true.
I'm telling you my perspective. Didn't you just tell me your perspective? I'm telling you my POV.
Your perspective, but you're trying to tell me the ways that I feel and the way that I thought and the way that and it's like I said, all I can tell you, this is not true.
All I can go off of is what you decide to take your energy to bring up. That's all I'm focusing on. You're not gonna take the word of the actual person. No. I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm reflecting back to you from my perspective. You did not engage in a conversation about any of the other stuff that I brought up that actually meant something to me, that was framing my entire perspective, but you did decide to take your energy to bring up defending yourself because you felt like I was taking credit away from you.
See, that's because that's what you were talking about. What I was gonna do today is
I was
come kick
talking
it with
about
you,
I was talking
is
about
come
way
and
more than that.
and
But
you just
okay,
said
do you care about my
and
perspective?
you
Or do you care about my perspective? Because I'm trying to actually share why I felt that way. Are we gonna get to why I felt the way I felt? Does that matter at all to you? Because that's why I was explaining that. You're trying to make it seem like it's about framing you.
of,
I'm telling you my
of course it
POV.
does. See,
You're okay. I'm telling you my POV as someone just reading the chat and me sitting here talking about all this stuff that matters to me and talking about how much I care about people, right? And then from my perspective, I'm giving an example of someone who is literally actually done the thing that I'm saying the other niggas haven't done. And then the only time he brings something up is to defend himself or to say, oh, you're saying this about me when you didn't say anything about none of the other stuff that I said.
why would I if I'm in agreement? Why would I? Why would I?
But for, okay, why would you if you're in agreement? Because that is something that is showing that you are connecting to the other person. The only time you decide to take your energy to say something was when it was about you because you felt like it was targeted.
See, me being in your stream every day is supportive.
I didn't
I'm
say you
I
weren't being supportive.
I'm
When did I say
I
you weren't?
I see. I'm not saying you implied anything. I'm expressing a point. I'm not saying you said anything right now. I said me being in your stream every day is supportive. And what you're saying is what I chose to take my energy to say
Yes,
something
yes.
as if I had to if I had to say something
No, you
if that
didn't.
was
No, exactly. It's okay.
as
Boom.
if
There we go.
as
That's
if
my
that was a
point.
bad thing.
No, that's my point right
Okay,
there.
okay,
That's
what's your
kind of what
point?
I'm getting at. You didn't have to say anything, right? But what you did decide to say, as a person that's always there, is when you felt like I was personally attacking you, or you felt like
Why
I was
wouldn't I? You would do the
mischaracterizing you.
same. You would do the same. If it seemed like somebody, if
You felt
somebody
like I
that
was taking
you
credit away
that
from you.
if
That's all it's
somebody
about.
says you no, that's not what it's all about.
Okay.
Like I said, for one, which I is kind of I don't know why we still going through this because like I say, we
Because
getting
it's
the
a
understanding.
conversation. Because it's a
We getting
conversation. It doesn't move linear. That's why. So you either want to have it or not. Because we're two different people. We got two different values. We got two different perspectives. All that. So just get over it, gang. You can't control how the convo go. You want to have it or you don't. I'm listening to you.
what
I might
see,
feel strongly, but I'm still listening
see
to you
what
though.
see what you mean. Are
It's
you
a,
saying
this
I'm
is
not
how a
listening to
conversation.
you?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I might be frustrated, but I'm still listening to you. I'm not telling you to not talk about it. I'm just responding to what you're
Because
saying. And then when I respond, you don't, oh, why are we talking about, stop focusing about that. You want to have a convo, we're talking. We're two different people. We got different perspectives. You gave your perspective. I gave my perspective on your perspective. I gave you something I felt like you were not considering. You gave me something I felt like I wasn't considering. I understood how you got to where you felt, but you're not giving that same respect back from my perspective, because every time I bring up how I feel or how I'm looking at it, you're like, oh, I don't know why we're still talking about this. So stop doing that. It's invalidating. I didn't invalidate how you felt. I just disagreed. And I felt like you had a lack of information that led to your perspective, or because you already felt a way about it. You already felt my intentions was not genuine. That's why you looked at it that way. Which, like I said, I would rather just talk about that straight up if you had a lack of trust in the perspective I'm coming from. That's why I feel like it's about that. Because if you feel like I'm somebody that has to frame you a certain way, that is more of a fundamental issue to the relationship than any of the shit you're talking about, to me. Because that will show up in multiple ways. That is not just this isolated situation. So that's why I said I'd rather just address that head on than make it seem like it's just about this one thing.
I can't address that because I don't feel that way.
Okay, that's still my perspective, because what you're making it seem like it's about, I feel like it's deeper than that. So what do you think it actually is? Because I don't think it's about
If
just
it
that
was
one
deeper
thing.
than that, see, it would have shown up way before we got to this point in our relationship.
I don't think
Like,
so. I don't think that's a given.
what problems would we have had?
But that's the thing. You
Like,
wouldn't know until it happened. You can't get ahead of that. You don't know what it is going to be that's going to trigger certain emotions or what you think. So I don't have to forecast it. I just see what it is. I just feel like it's not as simple as you're making it seem. Now, what is the actual? I'm the one who actually trying to figure out what it is on a deeper level. You trying to make it seem like it's just about this. I don't think it's just about this. Now I might be wrong at what I'm poking at
You
to
you
guess,
you are
but you're
wrong.
not
Like I
you're not
say,
helping me figure it out
I
on a
can't
deeper
I
level
can't
though.
I can't
You're not.
invalidate I can't invalidate your feelings, but what I can tell you is that what you're
I
saying,
don't care.
what you're implying,
I'm not attached to that idea. I'm just throwing it out because I'm trying to find the deeper thing behind it that's not just the surface level. I don't care about being exactly right
see,
about it. You are the one who is going to be able to explain it. You're the only one that can tell me.
everything is not everything that you think is deep is not.
I disagree. I just think maybe you don't want
You
to
can
admit it.
disagree, but like I say, you're gonna feel how you feel about this convo. But like I say, just like you told me, I can't tell you anything to change how you feel about something. What can I do to I can't what can I do to change you thinking
Well, I
that?
don't need you to
Nothing.
change my mind. I just need you to be more honest about
Honest
why
about
you
what?
felt that way in the first place.
I already explained it.
Right. But that was just based off of what I was saying. What would make you think if that is not who I've shown myself to be, what changed in your mind to where you would even, because to me, with certain people, if you know what their character is, then you're not even gonna think certain shit and you're not even gonna take it a certain way. You will off the rip be like, okay, there has
See,
to be some. No. This
see,
is this from my
that's
perspective. You
exactly
come off the
why
rip and be like, oh wait, hold on, I don't know if I'm
that's
understanding this
exactly
right.
why that's exactly why we having this conversation. See,
But you didn't lead with that, is what I'm saying.
how did I come out to you?
You the statement that you said in the chat. What opportunity did you hand me? First of all, that's not even that's not even something that I would say. That literally not even something I would say about you. So instantly, as soon as you said that, I'm like, oh, he's bringing up stuff I'm talking about with other people. He must not have heard how I got to this. Then you're saying, oh yeah, I did listen to everything. So I'm like, how could you listen to everything that I said and the specific people I talked about that with, and then still come to the conclusion I was talking about you? Unless you don't believe what I'm saying about you to you and my actions to you. Unless you just don't believe me. Which is fine. If you don't believe me, you feel like, oh yeah, this isn't aligning with the person that I know, then just say that.
That's not true.
Well, I mean, that's just what I was thinking because I'm like, well, if I've said or talked to this person, we've talked about these things, I'm not saying anything different than what I said before, then what could be the reason why a person is taking it in this way specifically when I was very particular with who I brought that up with?
All right, you too. Like I say, all it was a misunderstanding, and that's the point. I was gonna wait and not I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was gonna wait and then come in and personally talk to you after, but too much time would be passed. I wouldn't even remember everything. But
Okay.
misunderstanding. Like I say, we misunderstood each other. And I can admit I might have misunderstood what you said. The way that it came off, the way that you came so fast with that statement, it seemed like you were saying that towards me. And it has nothing to do with your character, which I completely understand what you're saying with like certain shit not in your character and your authenticity. So nobody should even expect that from you. But like I say, the way I operate, if I see some shit that I think not right as a friend, as a whatever, I'm gonna come address you and talk to you directly so we can get an understanding. That's all it is. I misunderstood what you said. And like I say, another thing that really bothered me is like I say, I don't like how you jump left field on me. Like I say, saying I'm in my feelings and if I don't resonate, I'm like, bro, what you mean? Like If I don't resonate with you, that's cool. Like I'm like this shit finna blow up and we not finna be cool no more. I really didn't. That wasn't cool.
I mean, that's up to you.
I'm not saying that. Like I say, those are things that you said afterward. Like I say, you just went off on a whole tangent as if this was like the destruction of the relationship or something. It's not even that deep for it to go that far.
Well, I feel like it is because if somebody is going to just believe that I'm just gonna like, oh my god, like I'm just doing something that's just so different than the way I've carried myself the whole time. If it's something that small
And
can make you question that without you just directly coming to me and framing it in a way like that in the chat, like I don't know, that's just me. Because it's like, okay, bro, then that just means you don't believe me, then you don't believe that I am who I say I am. There's nothing, and that's my thing too. That's the part that bothered me, is it's like all I'm doing is saying the same thing I've been saying. I'm not switching up on stream. That's the part that bothered me. You talk about, oh, everything not for the internet, like you're saying it like I'm doing it for the internet, when I'm doing it to talk to my community and be straight up with niggas, which that is my whole MO, being straight up. So why I be straight up? I can't be straight up talking about you. I didn't sit here and bring up no type of personal stuff with you. Nothing. So it's like, what? I can't speak on Cartier because he's Cartier. The fuck? Like what? I can't even bring up
I
an
didn't like
example of a
that because like
page.
when did I apply that? I'm like I'm bigger than the program or something. Like I say, I see in that context you were framing it too. Like who the fuck ever like when have I ever gave that type of energy ever?
What you saying? It's not
So
for the. You saying it like I'm just doing it for the internet versus me just expressing how I feel. Did you
no,
respond? Did you respond to me expressing how I
no,
felt?
because that
Did you
was part
respond
of
to
a
me?
like I say, the misunderstanding was that was part of a personal conversation. So that went with all the other things that were said to me.
Right,
So I
but
was
I didn't
like,
bring up nothing. I didn't bring up nothing personal about the conversation though. Like I didn't bring up any like personal, none of the behind the scenes, nothing. I simply only the part that we both agreed on from a business and a creative standpoint. So from my perspective, if I'm using that as an example of things that I'm moving towards, right? If you just so happen to be example of that, then what's the problem with it when it's not even a bad example? Unless you feel a way about it, which is like, I mean, you could
like I say,
also say that, like,
it's
do you feel a
it's
way
a
about, do you feel a way about that statement or the position that I have about, because you said you disagree, which I never said that, oh my God, like, I talked about the pacing of your growth with you just talking about things that you cared about. I didn't say, oh my gosh, it's gonna overtake you as an artist. I even looped in that that was gonna bring people to the music, which is the whole point. So, what disagreement do you have with that statement? I don't understand the
like
resistance there when we both on the same page with that.
like I say, it's the I already explained the misunderstanding.
No,
Like
I'm asking if you disagree with something I said about that, because that's not no different than what I said before.
no, no, that's not. I already told you I don't disagree with none of that
So,
stuff.
what was personal about that?
I didn't say anything was personal. I said the way you seem like you framing it. Like I said, when you said all that about me, that's exactly the way the conversation went. You told no lies. And then like I say, I'm in agreement. And you was like, you didn't have no problem then. So why is the problem? It's not because
Right.
that
So
wasn't
that's where I'm
it
trying to
wasn't the
understand where the
issue.
personal
The
thing is coming from.
misunderstanding is like I told you, immediately after you were talking about me, you was like, I just be handing niggas opportunities. The way that you came off immediately with that statement made it seem like you were saying that about me.
But if you
And
know that's not true,
you know just as well as I know. I said made it seem like you already addressed it to me that that's not what you meant. I can take that. That's what you told me. I gotta take it for what it is. So after that, I lost my train of thought. But
I was just trying to figure out what the part that you felt like was personal that shouldn't be on
I
the
didn't say
internet.
anything
Because
was
if you're saying
personal.
that's a
And at no point, I'm
boundary,
telling you what I had an issue with.
well, I'm just saying, if
Oh,
you feel like I violated a boundary of a personal conversation, I'm trying to understand where the boundary was crossed. Because I didn't think talking about something business and creative was me violating a personal boundary, which that's also not something that I would do to anybody intentionally.
I didn't say you. What part of my message implied that? Because like I
The
said,
part where you said something about I felt like the convo was personal, everything and for the internet. That's kind of the part where it feels like um from my POV, framing it like that makes it seem like I'm having to use a personal conversation for some type of internet shit, which that's not the case. So why would you even say that?
and I told you it's not about me thinking you're trying to clip farm or anything. It's not about that. It's like some stuff is not for the internet. It shouldn't be talked about on the internet.
And what part about that would that
We keep
apply
going
to?
through this.
No,
We
well,
keep going through
you're not
this.
actually
We,
explaining it though. I'm trying to understand what part about that was violating and so
I told.
personal to where it can't be on the
See, I
internet.
just okay. Let me go through it again. That was part. That was part of our personal convo. So the way I saw it at first was like I say, you broke it down for me. No, this is not a misunderstanding anymore. We're on the same page. That was part of our personal convo. So I was like, why is that being talked about?
Because it's my business, nigga.
I get
Because
it.
this is what I fucking
I get it.
do. Like,
I get it.
that's my thing. But that's why I said, like, why? Okay, so you saw me be equal with me talking about business, right? About multiple different people, right? The business we're doing is connected to the arts and the creative shit. That's the whole point I was on in the convo. So I was equal opportunity using different people and how different conversations with different people inform my perspective. So because what I do is business and the business of creative, right? My whole point was talking about how the society we're in the pursuit of trying to grow, sometimes we feel like we have to do things or present ourselves a certain way, and sometimes we don't have to, and we can still grow. And that's literally why I was bringing up an artist that I found on Instagram that literally was doing that exact thing. So it's like what I'm saying is aligned with what I believe across the board. And if you feel like it's personal when it's you, but it's not personal with no one else, it's not personal with nobody. It's just the business of it. And that's my thing. It's like then when I just sit here and talk about the business of it, like now it's personal and oh, it's not for the internet. It's like, okay, I mean, well, my thing
I
is being
mean,
authentic,
we know that's not true because you clarified it for me.
right? But
I don't feel like that anymore.
okay, obviously, but I was still explaining it because you asked me what part of what you said made me think that. Well, glad we could come to this conclusion. It's yeah, yeah. But anyway, I'm not gonna sit here and use nobody personal details for an internet conversation. I didn't like that implication because obviously I know everything's not for the internet, so I don't really know like what your point was in saying that. um but yeah, maybe be more thoughtful about like how you're framing certain stuff because like
I think you
I
should too because,
well I don't
like I
feel well
say, after
I don't feel like I misrepresented our conversation. My whole point
after
was to be
you
honest.
like I say, as somebody that considers you a friend and all that, like I say, after all of that happened, and you went on a tangent and you jumped to a lot of conclusions that wasn't true before you got clarification. As a friend, as
And you did
somebody
too. So okay, we both did
that's
the
in
same
a
thing. We can
relation,
both move forward.
yeah,
But it requires more
and I
trust. But
think,
that's my
and
thing though.
and what I'm gonna do,
I feel like I trust you more than you trusted me. You came at me
and
like
what I
somebody that did not trust what I was saying. and didn't even
Well,
give me the chance to just straight up be
I'm,
like, yo, see, why'd
I'm
you
a,
say that? Well, I'm
I'm
telling
a,
you what to do going forward. I'd rather you just come to me and
well,
say,
I'm
yo,
a,
see, why'd you say that? Like,
see, that's exactly what I did. Yeah, like I say, I should have did what my first mind told me is just join the chat. That's what I should have did. But and just join the chat and then talk to you. But that's the whole point of me talking to you in the first place, is to get clarification, to get understanding. I said that multiple times. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and apologize because, like I say, you clarified it. Like I say, I wasn't viewing it in the right way. You clarified it for me, but also you did some things that wasn't cool too. Because, like I say, you before we had a conversation, you took it, you jumped to some conclusions, and that wasn't cool. As a friend, like you should, the same way
well,
you
you felt
say
the way
that
about me
the
saying you was
same way you say
emotional.
that, the same way you say like that, that
Mm-hmm.
the way that you take your character serious and certain
Mm-hmm.
stuff people shouldn't think about you is the same way
Mm-hmm.
that I feel about you jumping to those conclusions after that point. I'm just like, bruh, why would you think that it's like that when it's not? But you said that's how you feel. I can't change that if
Okay.
that's really how you feel still. But that wasn't cool either because it's like we ain't even talked yet. And you just expecting it to go a certain way. And that's
Okay.
why I said
I apologize. I didn't have to say all that. I did feel like, so I feel like sometimes, like, when like people are not like direct about stuff, like, I just like to make it clear where I stand on it so the other person already understands where I'm coming from. So if you feel like that was dismissive, my intent wasn't to be dismissive, but I could see how it could come off that way, or like putting you in the same category as like other people. That's not what I think about you, but I did feel like, I feel like I would appreciate just a different form of communication that didn't require me like having to sift through all these different things that you're saying without having an understanding of why you even felt that way. Because I mean, because like, think about it from your perspective. If you say something and you know like what context you brought it up, you know exactly what you meant, and then somebody takes a part of what you say and then they just already have a conclusion off of it, you're gonna want to correct that, right? You're not gonna be happy with them framing it and then adding other stuff on top of it to a perspective that's already skewed or wrong. You're gonna want to actually correct it and be like, okay, well, the perspective you're coming from is not even the right perspective in the first place. So it's like, because of that, I'm like, okay, like, if that's how you want to take it, if that's all it takes to come to that conclusion and
but
to look at
you
me
didn't
that
know that
way,
for sure.
right? But I think that's where the communication thing comes in, because like, okay, say I know you're always in the chat and you don't say nothing when you're in the chat, but then
Well,
the
not
but
always, but I
well
try to make sure I tap in for you.
well if you're in the chat and you don't say nothing, and then you say something when I bring something up about you that's not negative, but you perceive it as negative, then it's like, okay, bro, like, you can't you can't
And
you not understand the bigger picture of what I'm like. You're like, I think maybe the thing that bothered me the most was feeling like my entire point of how I felt, which is a whole character arc for myself, and be getting my values aligned, being reduced down to something personal. I think that's probably the part that bothered me the most, is because you were one point in the grander picture of what I was bringing up, which is a whole fucking thing way beyond you. So to have my feelings in my moment reduced down to, oh, like, he feel like I'm framing him a certain way. It's like, well, that's not even that's not even the whole point of the conversation that I'm having. So it's like, damn, I can't even have my moment to myself where I can make a grander point about myself and where I want to stand and the type of people I want to work with and what I want to do, without somebody trying to make it seem like I'm trying to target them or try to use something personal for internet talk, when I literally haven't even been on the internet for over a week. Like, literally, like almost 2 weeks. I've been on stream one time in the past 2 weeks, and you said like it just felt like you was throwing jabs when it's like if anything, I feel like that's more you targeting me than what I was saying about you, which you just might not have liked how I framed it. It had a misinterpretation on that, but it didn't happen in isolation, is what I'm saying. The way that I responded, it happened because of how you decide to frame it with the internet shit and with the oh, this is a personal comment. Because I'm just not that type of person. I'm not the type of person. So it's like, yeah, if you think I am that type of person that's gonna like use something personal against somebody or whatever, like fine. Like I mean, if that's like you just don't understand who I am at that point, and I'm cool with that. So
I mean, like I say, we both really can. Because, like I say, I can say the same because my character is not that either. For you to for after how you went off and on that tangent and the things that you were saying, it's like you shouldn't expect that shit from me.
why I didn't
but
expect, but that's the thing.
but
I didn't have no
so
assumptions about how you was gonna handle it when I said that. That was just
so
me
we
talking about
both
myself.
we both misinterpreted that shit. And like I say, I mean, we both was wrong about, like I say, based on what we said to each other after the fact. Of course, your feelings are gonna be what they were, and we had to work through that. But I mean, the truth was is that shit was a misunderstanding. Like I say, hell, all I could do is apologize and hope that we can move past it. Like that's really it because it both, you know,
I hear what you're saying, and I apologize for make you feel that way. So my intent was not to make you feel any way by saying it. It was more to just draw a boundary for myself.
no
And
that
I didn't think about how that might make you feel some type of way because that wasn't I didn't want to make you feel anything. Like that was the point of me saying it. But I guess I
yeah.
could understand how that could make you feel like I'm like treating your character a certain way in terms of like you're not the type of person I would feel away. Which I didn't think you were. I mean, I did say I felt like you were being in your feelings. I did. I did. But I didn't think you were the type of person where it was like it's gonna be a blow up or like a end all be all. That's not what I was saying. But I was honest about how I felt about that, about like if I just don't resonate and you just something feels off, then that's fine. Like I'm cool just being by myself. Like regardless, if that's really how niggas think I am.
And see, you gotta stop writing people off because you're not alone in this shit. Regardless, because like I say, you a go getter. You're the shit that you've been dealing with. You're used to it. So I can't say you wrong for any time something happens to expect shit to go a certain way. You're not even wrong for that because the shit happens way too often. But there are solid people few far in between. And like I said, if we can't butt heads and come to an understanding, is the shit really real? If this shit would have went left and we went separate ways, that shit wouldn't hit no shit anyway. It was not solid. When
No.
earthquakes happen, some buildings don't collapse under the stress. So like I said, all it was is a misunderstanding. Like I said, I still love you. It's still the same. Like I say, even if hell, we can have an argument next week and agree to disagree, and we don't come to no conclusion, and it is what it is, because that's what it is with me. But like I say, I could just apologize, and it was my fault for misinterpreted it. I should have took longer to, but like I say, it just how you came. Like I say, it was so fast. It seemed like it was referred to me, and that was my fault for taking that out of context, and not because, like I say, you were bringing a bigger picture together, and like I say, I was the last one, but you broke it down perfectly. Like I say, misunderstandings, and like I say, I could just apologize. Like you say, now I really do feel like I infringed on your moment because that shit made perfect sense. You were definitely talking about where you are going with what you're doing, and how important it is to you to be with people that you resonate with, and then here's somebody that you do still fuck with come and fucking rain on the fucking parade.
Yeah. Well, I definitely think like I can be more like I don't know. I just feel like I understand that sometimes like we have different perspectives of like where we're coming from with stuff. So like I don't blame you for like looking at it like that. I think more I think when like I'm having like deeper conversations with someone, I think I just have a little bit higher expectations for like okay, say if it was someone who I don't talk to like that and they felt that way or they took it that way, I don't think I would respond the same because I would have expected it. But I think I felt that I had enough conversations with you to know for you to know like how I feel about you specifically, and I wouldn't think that me just saying something that we both agreed with would make you feel some type of way. So that's why I feel like maybe it was more personal and I could only go off of like surface level interpretation on it. And I don't like kind of having to like figure out why somebody feels a certain way. And I think the time in between what you said, it gave me too much time to like think about it on my own without having the full other perspective. So I could also like wait it to like talk about it. And if I would have waited to say something, then I wouldn't have said all the other stuff. But it doesn't change like the authenticity of like what I expressed because it wasn't just reactionary. Like just because I'm like passionate about it doesn't mean that it's reactionary. Like I still felt how I felt at that time. Not about like what you said, but in terms of like me drawing my boundary about what I said in terms of like if I don't resonate or whatever, like that wasn't reactionary. That is still like genuinely how I feel at any point about anybody. Because you have to feel that way. You have to feel that way because like you never know what it is that's gonna like trigger somebody or make them think whatever, but I feel like you do still need to be clear about like where you stand and what your boundaries are with people. And I just feel like at this point in my life, that's something important for me, for the people around me to know like where I stand, and if we have to do more work on our relationship to build like the trust and understanding with each other, then that's fine. But I also think maybe that it's a little frustrating for me because I do feel like I've tried to put in the time and effort, but maybe I need to do more.
I mean, you right. You right about that.
But also, you know what? How I feel about that? I feel like I feel like you need to do more actually. Because I can always do more. But I feel like with the amount of effort and the vulnerability that I had, I feel like you need to do more on your end to match my dedication to you. And I feel like that's where it feels off. Where because I know I'm doing everything I can to show up and show you this is who I am and that I'm behind you, but you holding back and not all the way matching the energy, which it's like you have tried, you have done more. I'm not saying you haven't done anything, but I'm saying if you had put more effort, more time, into building with me, then I don't feel like you would have felt the way you felt at that time.
I don't think that's the case for me.
No, I feel like, because I feel like it takes effort on both people's end, right? So I feel like it's not that there's not any effort on both of our end, but I feel like that means that our bond isn't strong enough for you to not have like taken it that way in the first place.
I don't necessarily think that. I don't feel like that.
Then what do you think?
It's like I say, to me, it's definitely it was an issue, but it's not that deep. It doesn't go that deep. Like I didn't feel that deeply. Because if I felt that deeply, then if I was questioning the bond like that, we would have different conversations. That's not literally. It was a misunderstanding. Like there's not something subconscious under that for me. I'm pretty self aware, and then when I get home, I'm gonna reflect. I'm gonna reflect some more, but that's not what it was. I mean, relationships are lifelong. You will always be rebuilding if it's somebody that stays. But definitely, well, my next question is like, in what ways do you feel like I'm not showing up for you the way, well, as much as you
Mm,
show up for me?
I don't feel like it's about showing up. I feel like it's about, it's not like a, oh, you're not putting effort, you're not showing up thing. I think it's more of a, it just takes more time or more vulnerability, more honesty. I think that's what it's about. Less ego.
When have I not been honest?
But this is not saying a lack. This is just saying more. It's not from a position of like you're not doing something. I'm telling you that it requires more for us to be able
Over
to trust each other
or over
because of
time.
my, yeah, because of my uh like way of building relationships with people. So I'm not saying that like you haven't done anything, but I'm saying for us to both be able to meet each other on the same wavelength to where this isn't a thing. I think that's what would help both of us, because I think it's just more understanding and more trust and different things like that. But that can only come from doing more. Like, it's not we can't do less from here and then it get any better, is what I'm saying. So if I'm going to do more, that means you also have to do more. But that means we have to put more effort and more time and vulnerability and less ego.
Yeah, and I think some of it is just like you and Bestie. Like we all got strong ass personalities. I mean, I think that come with like the territory of doing certain shit. Like anybody that's a doer or achiever that's to striving to do a certain level of anything, they're gonna have stronger personalities and shit. But the difference between people like us and other people that have gone is that we got the intelligence and we willing to, like I say, sometimes hell, it do get a little fiery or whatever, if that be the case. But if you can't get through that, it's just like I say, for the average person, it's weakness. Like people let feelings get involved, they allow that to spiral shit out of control, and then it never recovers. It's like, and under all of that, it's about the personal connection, about how much you care about that person, what you want the result to be. Most people, they want to make a point, they want to be right about something, they want to, and that's, if it's a real connection, that's never what it's about. Like I said, it got to be about understanding each other and getting to a better position than when you started. not staying in disharmony. Or if you agree to disagree, everybody can get to a point to where they're okay. They reach a point to where, like I say, it's more harmonious. But you definitely right. Less ego.
Let's figure it out. Other thing, I think the other thing that like bothers me about it is like I feel that I make it pretty clear like when I'm feel like I'm on the same team with someone. I don't like when I feel like I'm on the same team with someone, I'm rooting for them, and then I feel like I'm being treated like that's not the case. Because I'm very passionate about the people that I care about, and I don't feel that way about just everybody. So I think that's why like it makes me feel more like frustrated if there's like that like misalignment with that type of person versus like the average person. Because it's like certain type of people, like regular people, it's very easy to just dismiss and to just like kind of not care. But
Right.
when I care, it's a little bit more difficult because I feel that when I care, I put the same level of like effort or intention or belief into that person as I do myself. And I don't really take that lightly. And sometimes I kind of wonder if like the people around me understand that that's how I feel about them. Or why is it so easy to like question that? Or like that I don't feel like always gets taken into consideration sometimes with the way that sometimes these type of like things can come up, which maybe you were, but I guess it just didn't seem like it at the time. But I'm trying to like release the desire to be understood, but it's kind of hard when you have like a relationship with people because there is a certain level of understanding that needs to be had. But I'm trying to learn how to draw the boundaries better with like needing to be understood and it not mattering, because it is like a little bit of a balance, because it's not like I am gonna completely go left and be like, okay, well, I don't care at all what you think, but then there does still have to be like a degree of like, okay, well, if I know like my intentions in my heart, I'm gonna stand on that, and if you don't understand it or interpret it that way, then I'm kind of like okay with you not taking it the same way or looking at it from the same perspective, because I know where I'm coming from. I feel like that matters more.
And that's true. But in the same notion, like doing that, you dismiss the other person's feelings, and that's in relation. Well, it only matters in relations to people that you care about, because even if, let's say, if this conversation would have went a little differently and we weren't able to get any type of understanding, if there's still love for each other or whatever it is, we still have to take each other's feelings in account, even if we don't agree, and be respectful of one another.
Well, I think I do, like, I am able to, like, respect how somebody feels about it, but it just doesn't change, like, how I feel if I know that, like, I'm coming from a genuine place. It's like,
Yeah,
I feel like you just gotta know yourself more than, like, the other person, like, because it's like, we're always gonna have to work on, like I said, that work of building trust with the other person about, like, being on the same page or whatever. But I do feel like, at least for me, it's important for me to, like, affirm myself as well, because I could easily, like, affirm other people and how they feel, and validate other people's feelings, but, like, I feel like I do still have to stand my ground, because too many times I'll, like, be able to consider the other perspective, and then people still, like, try to dismiss or downplay how I feel about it. So sometimes I realize, like, when you, like, are verbally, like, affirming things to yourself, people sometimes look at that as, like, you dismissing them, when it's like, I feel like I could, like, validate or see your perspective and still, like, affirm myself at the same time. I don't feel like it has to be, like, either or. But I can say I see your perspective and I see why you feel that way, and then still, like, stand on what I say about myself. Like, okay, I know I'm not that type of person. Even if you felt that way, like, that's not where I'm coming from.
I say that's the point of having conversations. I say so you come to a point of understanding. Because if it had a left unsaid, and which this wouldn't happen because it's not my character. I'm not a person that gets to a point of resentment or feeling some type of way and not gonna say nothing. That's not, like I say, that should be known about me, that's not who I am. Anytime I think something or feel something, I'm gonna always address it directly with that person and talk about it if I care about them. Now you may see a different reaction if I don't fuck with that, but somebody I care for, I'm gonna get clarification. In this case, like I said, what I did wrong for sure is not just coming directly to the chat. I shouldn't even type nothing in the damn Twitch chat, because for one, our relationship deeper. I should have just joined and we should have just asked when you had time to talk, which is what I gotta say. I didn't follow my intuition. That's what I was gonna do, but uh, that's what I should have did. We might have not even it might not even got as deep as it did in that case. So maybe it would have, but it still would have been different. But
Yeah, I definitely do better with, like, more direct communication. Like, I'm not afraid of, like, just talking, and I don't like text conversations, because
right.
it's so much more, like, room for misinterpretation, or, you can't tell the tone, you can't tell, like, the really anything for real. Like, yeah, I don't know if I should blame myself for that. I just think the texting is just, like, that shit's just not it. Like, for real conversations, because you dead really cannot tell anything of the other person's perspective from just reading it.
Yeah, and then like with text, there is like a good ability for most of us to like, like most we know like how somebody's generally gonna be responding depending on what they're saying, if that makes sense. Because we know how, like, when most people say certain things when they texting, you kind of have a general sense of certain things when people say it, so you automatically can try to assume, but not always. Which, like you said, like you can't really truthfully determine anything, because they sometimes somebody could you could think in your head they coming at you aggressive, and it may not it may not be the case at all, and then that caused a whole other problem. Now you got to go through all of that of them getting to trying to explain that that wasn't how they said it, or the misinterpretation or whatever, and that's exactly true. Like, and it could have been avoided if it wasn't done through text in the first place.
Yeah, I'm okay with accepting that in the communication thing. I think I'm good with that. But yeah, that's just I don't know. This has always been just I guess a struggle for me with typing and texting. This isn't anything new. Um, I know it could be like easier sometimes to just type it, but I've kind of realized that a little bit over the years is that I don't do that good at like interpreting what people are saying. I'm just a better communicator verbally. I know some people can like communicate better with the text, like Bestie. She in a way can communicate better with the text sometimes, but and that's just not it's not my strong suit. But I've had to learn how to like still understand it. But yeah, I appreciate you having a conversation, and I'm sorry that it went the way that it did because the energy could have been spent on other stuff. But I still feel like it was an important conversation either way.
Yeah, and like I said, I really hope something like this can solidify us a little more. Cause like, yeah, it was a little negative at first, but like I say, I think, but I hope we made it through this. Cause like I say, in the grand scheme of things, this is nothing. Like, it should be nothing,
Yeah, it's
bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's not that big of a deal. It's just like sometimes you just gotta understand where somebody's coming from. I definitely understand where you're coming from because we both have very like certain ways that we view ourselves and carry ourselves, and it matters to both of us. So, but like as long as we understand that, then that's the most important thing.
but yeah, like I said, I want to apologize again. Cause like I said, I ruined the whole vibe. I ruined the damn where you was going on stream and all that, and that's not something I ever wanted to do. Like these other fuck niggas, like I feel like I steered the ship in the wrong direction. It took time away from what you was doing. Like I said, I feel bad about that. Like you say, you ain't been on stream in 2 weeks. Probably getting your mind right and getting yourself together.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I feel like stuff could be happening for a reason. Yeah, I feel like it could be happening for a reason. Like,
And I think when we don't talk, we always still on a similar page because, like I say, we already be talking, but when we do get time to talk, it's like we be going through shit at similar times. So it's like it's an unspoken understanding of all this shit. So
yeah, like, well, I was just telling chat basically. I mean, well, you say you heard the first part, but I just wanted to get more aligned with myself, for real. So I do feel well. I did see that there was like this the lunar eclipse started yesterday, and I was just learning about that and all the I was like to close the cycle. I think for me, like being willing to like be neutral or release like things is important for me right now. So I'm sorry if that like energy of like being willing to detach made you feel away, but it's a little bit deeper than just you as an individual.
nah, like you hit the nail on the head because I mean what you saying you're doing and experiencing, it's the exact same for me. And see, like you bring it up, the eclipse is perfect because this is a time where, especially like me and you, we don't have the same rising, but I'm a 29th degree Aquarius, so I have the same house system as if I was a Pisces rising and you're a Pisces rising. So like the planets are going to affect us in certain ways very similarly. So like this eclipse is basically affecting like the way we view friendship, partnership, community, all of those things, your individuality. So it's like for me, it's the exact same way. I just got lost a fucking 15-year friendship yesterday, and me coming to the reality that, which I don't want to get to talking about myself personally, but the reality that some shit just ain't, it's not gonna be in alignment, and me having to finally make decisions on certain shit. So the eclipses are definitely, they're death cycles. For some, literal death. Like right now, you're seeing a lot of influencer deaths, but most people is gonna be death means transition, closing of cycles. So with everybody in one area or another in their life is closing out cycles, whether that be financially, friend relationships, body wise. So the energy that you got, I understand that's the time that we in. The eclipse was just yesterday, so this energy has been building up in the last 2 or 3 weeks, and we just get into the eclipse. And eclipses, the energy is gonna play out for like 6 months from now. So what's the stuff that's really going to happen in our lives hasn't even really happened yet. So the energy that you got, you in perfect alignment with it right now.
Yeah, they did say something about that. Uh, the person I was listening to last night talking about, she's like, before you make sudden changes to your relationships, really think about that because you might feel compelled to make some impulsive decisions based off of it, which I feel like I've kind of already been resonating on the energy for a while, but it just, I don't know. I've been feeling very like heavy, a lot of heavy emotions for the past 2 weeks and trying to pinpoint how I feel or why I feel the way I feel. And I think I have a better understanding of it now, but today was like the first day of me like trying to reintegrate myself back socially with like other people because doing things like individually is only like part of the it's like part of the growth, but I have to reshape my identity in a communal sense or like amongst other people too. That's why I feel like in a way the conversation is still like related to that because it's like still pushing me towards like who do I want to be as a person or the type of people that I want to be around, which I still gotta like figure that out. But I have to figure it out amongst people though, too, because it's very nuanced. It's very complicated. It's not black and white. Like thinking about it and theorizing about it, or like it's different than when you're like back, like actually around people and stuff. And I just gotta figure that out. I don't know. I don't know because I don't feel the same as like I'm trying to just figure out who I want to be in this new identity, because there's some things that's like the same, but I feel like there's a lot of voids or a lot of blank spaces in terms of me, how I handle things or who I am as a person, or like who I want to be, where might have already had it like set before, but like a lot of those certain values or ideas didn't serve me. It just served like other people. So I don't know, but whoever's on the journey with me, like, I'm on the journey with y'all, because it's not easy, and there's no like set way to go about it either. So it's kind of hard when you're having to like unlearn like who you are as a person, or like how you've done things before. But that's what I'm trying to do, the hard thing. Trying to do the hard thing. It is hard, and I did. I mean, I kind of. My grandpa did die the other week too. I don't feel sad about it. He was a horrible person, and I'm honestly glad that he's gone. Like, that's how bad of a person he was. Like, he just, like, even that, like, interpreting like how I feel about that, and then all the family stuff that came along with it, is also part of this whole thing of like sorting out how I feel and drawing boundaries with myself as a person, like, because I don't do very well with like grief or like death and stuff like that. It's very triggering, but like, I think this situation with my grandpa is a little bit different than the other deaths, because I didn't feel the same emotional trigger about it the same way as other deaths, like my grandma, or like other people, where I actually felt empathy. Like, this guy, I mean, he just wasn't shit. He was a deadbeat dad. He's a fucking alcoholic, drug addict, and this nigga, I'ma just straight up say it, this nigga literally was just an abuser. Like, the nigga was fucking molested his own fucking siblings and all that type of shit. And I mean, he's just a horrible person. And then watching like my mom have to like expend all this energy on somebody like that, it felt weird. It felt weird because I'm like, well, society tells us like we're supposed to feel bad like when people die, but it's like, that was one death that actually gave me some hope, because I was like, yo, like, this is a part of the old ways and the old things that were just accepted just dying off, where it felt like, okay, like, this is a part of the old regime dying, and the attachments to these type of people that are abusive or toxic or energy drains. And it felt like that was the last of the energy being drained, because I sat here, because this is connected to me. My mom's relationship with him is connected to me for obvious reasons, right? Her having a father wound affected so many different things. And I'm not saying none of this with judgment, so don't nobody try to take it and spin it no certain way, but this is just the real. When you're looking at how you were raised and how it affected you, you gotta look at this stuff objectively. When it comes to me people pleasing and considering so many people and things outside of myself, it stems from my mom's wound with her father. At least one of the places, her wound with her father. And even though this nigga wasn't shit, even though all this, she moved down here to be here for him, partially. At least that's part of what she says. After my grandma died, she moved to Mississippi because is her last alive parent. And I just kind of look at that, and then knowing that in his last months he cut my mom off for something petty. Like, it literally something that's not even memorable. Like, he didn't want to take her, she didn't want to take him to the casino or some dumb shit like that. But she was still there for him. She expended all this energy trying to get his acceptance and trying to perform and show up. And I look at that as myself in a different lifetime. Or I had pieces of that with how I shaped my identity as a person, of having that void or that wound of like someone not being there and trying to perform, trying to show up a certain way to get their acceptance or their attention. And then I look at how that resulted for her. He was so petty that he fucking cut her off, even though she's the one showing up to the hospital. She's the one trying to be there for him, all of these things. And then when he dies, she finds out that he left his 2 life insurance policies to his girlfriend's daughter and not her sister. And I'm like, wow, so even this nigga's dead and he's still saying fuck you. Like that's crazy. I feel like that was a very like cathartic moment for me, seeing that. Like, so I'm like, wow, like that's just like, I mean, I was just so shocked. I was like, wow, like you weren't here the whole time. I think about how the trajectory of my and her life could have been completely different if he was a better father. You know, he had all this money in these accounts, not doing nothing with it. You know, seeing my mom struggle, you know, seeing how much she was willing to give just for him to give his ass to kiss. And I was just like, bro, is that who I want to be? Is that who I want to be? Like, no. And it's like, it's not like she's wrong for these things or anything like that. Like, she, you know, like this we have just like a biological bond to our parents. But I sit here and I think about how much was even tolerated up to that point, and her still feeling like she needs to show up a certain way. And how even in her death, you know, even in his death, like, she's showing me a picture of him, like, with me, like, as a little kid, with him. She's like, oh, look. And I'm like, bro, I look like I'm being held hostage. And she was trying to make it a sentimental thing, but I'm like, this dude was a fucking asshole. Like, this dude, I don't have no memories, no good memories with this man. And here you are trying to conjure up feelings for him that don't exist because of his character. And it just reinforced that I want to be somebody that dedicates my time and effort to people that have character worth showing up for, but people who are reciprocal. And then even the drama that came from that happened to be around my sisters, who were very toxic and very triggering to be around. Like, you know, even just minding my business. My sisters don't check on me. In fact, my sisters they're just all saying that my lupus is fake, it's not real, I'm pretending to have a life-altering condition, you know, all these things. They don't believe in me, they don't see the vision, accepting these things. But my boundaries as an individual is, all right, I'm not gonna have any type of communication with you. Like, on top of all the other weird, humiliating things and hate farming shit, you know, having to be confronted with those people. And then, like, my mom tried to, like, check me on, like, not interacting with my sister. Like, oh, did you say hey to your sister? Like, yo, I'm here to check on you. How are you trying to use this to force me to talk to someone that doesn't want to talk to me, made up their mind on me? All the, like, my values as a person clashing with the values of my mom, where she cares about people pleasing, she cares about optics and things looking a certain way. But I'm more of a person that cares about substance. I care more about the reality. I care about alignment. Having that questioned and checked, or to be made to feel like bad, you know, or like I'm doing something wrong by not chasing after people that don't like me, you know, like, even that I felt was like a check on, like, my values as a person. Because it's like, okay, well, I decided in my life I don't want to go chase after people that don't like me, or I'm not trying to prove myself to you, and I'm not gonna do social platitudes either to just be for optics. Because who cares if I say hi or whatever if we don't actually fuck with each other, or you don't fuck with me. I'll say that because I tried to work on my relationships with my sisters, but they both didn't want to have any type of accountability and both wanted to just pick me apart as a person. And I'm just like, that's cool, but like, I'm not about to chase after you though, especially with me being the younger sister. Like, I'm the youngest one. Like, they're holding on to little stuff from like being a kid to where they're hallucinating, making things up about me. It's like actually kind of psycho. And I'm like, I was put through those relationships for a reason with my sisters. I got character development from that in terms of how I wanted to like treat other people and show up for other people. So that was a lot. And then I realized, like, I swear I'd be saying my mom is like the version of me that I could become if I don't confront these different things. And I just really realized how much I don't want to be like that. Like, when she had a falling out with my aunt after all this stuff with the funeral, it was about fairness. This concept that always comes up with her, it's about fairness. And I think about how, like, I picked up some of that from her at an early age about, like, being mistreated or being done wrong. And then when things felt out of balance or not fair, feeling this resentment or this stubbornness that comes from that feeling. But then I've been able to kind of look at myself more than she has, and I had to like give myself some credit for being in that environment and trying, at least trying to go another way. Because when I looked at her and I'm talking to her and she's having all this vitriol for my aunt because she wanted her half of the money, I'm like, wait, like, she said, I'll let my dad's house go into foreclosure and let the bank have it before I let her have half. I'm like, wait, what? What? Wait, that doesn't make sense. So you would spite yourself and not get your half of selling his house just to spite her because you feel like she's challenging you? I'm like, bro, I don't want to be that type of person. I'm like, wait, you're doing self-sabotage on a crazy level because you say you want to move, you say you're tired of your job, you want to start a business, you got these ideas, and money would help. You could get money from this, but just to spite her because she's challenging you, you would cut yourself off from those things you're saying that you wanted. And I'm like, oh my God, this is like the ultimate version of like what I will become if I don't go through these difficult things. And I'm just like, bro, I can't be like that. I can't turn into that type of person. Like, I mean, that literally, it's, I don't know. I feel like that was supposed to happen, even though it was frustrating. It was supposed to happen for me to keep pushing towards the direction I'm going, which is just of redefining myself as a person and realizing I'm like programmed with these certain things off of like my environment and the person that raised me, and like these values that they have out of like lack of security and wanting to be safe and in control, and just like how forcing all of that stuff like just leads to you literally creating a more toxic reality. I had to like call her out on that, which was like very uncomfortable because I brought up like, she's talking about, oh, that's not my sister, oh, she's so this, she's so that. I'm like, well, I mean, some things can be said about you too, right? But like, if you want to sit here and overly focus on what someone else is not, you're not, that's easier to do than the internal work of facing yourself. I learned this from you. I had to learn this from you. So now I'm like, in a way, I, as the child, am being turned into the teacher to my parent. Where I'm like, the things she went through forced me to learn certain things, and now I can look at certain stuff she goes through from a perspective of healing from the things that I learned from her. And then just seeing how stubborn she was, I was like, bro, I just don't want to be like that. I can't be that person. Like, sometimes I can be stubborn, but I am movable. I'm flexible with my thinking. You know, I might have to talk how I feel out, but I am flexible, and capable of like looking at things different ways, or like overall my care for someone else superseding my ego. And maybe to a fault sometimes, you know, where I'm having to learn how to scale it back to center myself more. But it did make me realize, like, I have grown a lot from my environment. Even if I feel like I have a long way to go, just seeing how diametrically opposed I was from my mom lets me know, like, okay, I'm not a product of my environment. I might still be figuring some stuff out. I might still be learning how to handle certain things or navigate certain things with people, but I am on a different path because I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I'm not, you know, I had to tell her, like, you know, you're so negative, like you never say anything positive. You know, when I'm sitting here asking myself, why am I so hard on myself? Why am I so quick to dismiss good things that I do or progress that I make, but then hyper focus on negative? That's why. That's why. Because that's my mom. She literally, every time she talked to me, it's something negative. It's negative reinforcement. It's never, or if it's about someone else, it's something negative. And I just sat here and I'm like, how many times do you ever have anything positive to say, or good news, or something good? Oh, well, that's because everything is toxic. And it's like, you don't even realize that you're the source. You resonate with the negativity. I don't resonate with the negativity. I'm always focused on creating or uplifting people, or looking forward to something. It's like, you don't even realize, because this is so normal to you, that all you do is focus on negative or bring negative things up. And I'm like, it's a fucking miracle that I am who I am coming from that fucking environment. Because, you know, she resonated with my sister so much because they're the same way. I have to realize that's not me. It might hurt, but it's better for me that I don't resonate with her and she doesn't resonate with me. Why? Because the people she does resonate with are the ones that's on the same wavelength of the toxicity, gossiping, talking about other people, being negative, tearing, you know, because she was getting excited that my sister crashed out in the family group chat on my aunt. And I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why does that excite you? She's bragging about how her best friend was willing to fight for her. And I'm like, bro, do you realize how, like, toxic and negative that is? Like, you don't even hear, like, how that sounds. You're happy to get people out their character on behalf of you just because your ego will feel satisfied feeling defended. And I'm also a victim of that too, because she's let my sisters and all type of shit, like, them attack me, and hell, even try to fight me, all type of shit on her behalf. And I'm just like, bro, what? This can't be the person that I came from. Like, what the fuck? Like, but like, even just like saying that, and like, she got upset at me, but I was like, you know, I feel like I needed to say that for my inner child that was always fucking criticizing, only acknowledge when there is something negative. And I need to confront that to be able to release that part of myself that still feels something in that regard, because this is programming I did not choose. I didn't choose to be programmed that way, but I do have the power to, like, let it go. So, like, each situation is like an opportunity to practice doing that, knowing that it's safe, right? Because I think that's where the people pleasing came from. It's like, okay, well, you're only gonna be acknowledged if you're, like, doing something to like help somebody else, or like making yourself look productive. Or that's the other problem, is like always feeling like I need to be productive and that I was only valuable if I was getting something done. That's why I had to step away, because I needed to break that pattern, which has been there my whole life. Because if you only get acknowledged when you're doing something, and then that's the other thing I realized, I was like, well shit, it's not even like I always got acknowledged when I was doing something. It actually got ignored a lot too. It's actually a false perception that me working or doing things would get me acknowledged, because the good things that I would do, I was just so consistent with it that it actually got overlooked. And truly the only times I got acknowledged was when it could feed my mom's ego. So that idea I even have, like, me being productive or doing something well gets me acknowledgement or affection, is not even true. It was only when my mom could take credit for it to feed her narcissism, really. And I had to sit there and really like think about that, because I was like, damn, like I can't even say that, because like if there was no like public display of her being proud or whatever of what I did, there was no acknowledgement. It wasn't like a, oh, we're at home, you know, by ourselves and, oh, I see what you're doing. Like, no, like that wasn't even the case. So like this loop I got in my head of like, oh, I need to do XYZ in order to be valuable, where it stemmed from ain't even all the way true. That's also a false perception, and it's all about her and her ego and how she can be perceived and what I can do to help how she's perceived. And then also realizing that she's the same person that used me in a negative way to help her perception. Because when I think about my sisters saying that my lupus isn't real, I thought about it and I was like, bro, where did they get that from? And I'm like, wait a minute. When I first got diagnosed, she told me for basically a year that she didn't think that was the real diagnosis. That she thought the doctors was wrong and that it wasn't that. And then tried to tell me to go outside in the sun when I'm allergic to the sun. And I'm like, wait, so you use me as fuel to make yourself, I guess, look better, or people that empathize. I don't know what it is, some ego thing. That narrative that you were spinning for the first years of my condition, now my sisters picked up on it, and then you use them talking about it to come to me and drain my energy more by telling me what they're saying when it all stemmed from you. And I was like, yo, that's kind of crazy, because it's like she played both sides for whoever can give her the attention. And I'm like, nah, I'm being triangulated against my sisters, and the source is all my mom just wanting attention. Because she didn't care about my health condition and how I was doing when I got out the hospital. She only brought it up when other people asked about me and how I was doing. She never in private, you know, checked on me or tried to help me or, you know, anything like that. It was only when she could bring it up to someone else that it was acknowledged. So it's like a lot of things that I realize is a little bit more nuanced than like what I gave credit to at the time. That I feel like I need to kind of be able to look at it from a different perspective to be able to release those things. Because the perspective I had at the time, I feel like it was just limited and didn't allow me to fully like let go of it. It's not like, yo, this is way deeper than just whatever the fuck I thought it was. This is kind of like mental illness territory. Like, seriously, like I can't label exactly what it is, but this is something way beyond me that's just been thrust onto me to deal with all these different feelings and different things. But it's really just me being energy farm. When you boil it down, it's just me being used as an energy farm, positively or negatively, for someone else's gain or the protection of their identity or how they want to be perceived by other people. So to know that you're being just used as like supply or fuel for somebody, like that, it definitely hurts, but at the same time, it feels liberating because it lets me know that it wasn't me. It's not about me, you know, it's more about her than it is about me. And then my dad not being there, that I kind of already like, I feel like for the most part, I really made peace with that because the nigga is just like fucking drug addict that has super deep mental health issues and trauma and all type of shit. So in a way with him, like, I don't know, it's like I could judge him, but I kind of like just accept that. But with my mom, see, she was always like concerned about being fair, like her not being criticized because she's there. But my dad, you know, oh, he deserved criticism too, which like, yeah, he does, but it's like, I'm being raised by you though. Like, you're the one instilling values. I'm absorbing things from you. So if you're gonna take credit for the good, like, that's the most influential person on me, you also have to take credit for the bad. And I was just, she always like joke, quote unquote, about that and be like, oh nah, you can't, you gotta give all the negative to your dad. And I'm like, that lack of like being able to reflect, that is like the opposite of what I want to be, like in terms of like what I said about like the ego mattering more than you care about the other person. Because like you could feel how you feel, but then overall if you care about the other person, then like you're gonna care more about, okay, well, I was affecting you in this way, well, that's not what I was trying to do, like that wasn't my intent, or I didn't even realize that this can make you feel this way. Like even just hearing that as a kid, I feel like would have made such a difference. So only thing I could do is just try to do that for like other people or like myself. And that is like my healing. It's like taking that thing and then just being like the opposite of what I saw, because even with all that, I understand the source of all of her habits is from a wound and a feeling of lack. And just thinking about how that feeling of lack can come off in a very selfish way, even if like you care about other people, the feeling of lack and desperation can turn into something else over time if you're not acknowledging it, and then just become your character overall, which I feel like that's kind of just what happened with her, where I'm like, damn, it can progress really quickly from just like this wound and like you wanting acknowledgement or support or all of these things, to where if you can't do it for yourself, you're gonna end up making everybody a like example or a victim of that lack that you're operating from. And I mean, it ties to money too, because I've been trying to work on that too, because I mean, her anxiety around that and kind of it dictating our whole life, I mean, that that's a hard little uphill battle to climb from, you know, because that also dictated like different actions and decisions and things like that with her that affected me and then affected my perception of money and all of these different things. And I just know that I'm the one out of all my family that's supposed to carry all this and break the fucking generational curse. And it's just so heavy to feel all these things, because when everybody else just fits in, they can connect with each other, they have community, they have bonds, they have all these different things. But then you realize the foundation of it is so toxic. It's like this isolation that I felt with my family was for my own protection. Even if I didn't understand it and it hurt, it really was for my protection that I spiritually didn't resonate with them, because that would have probably killed me. I mean, hell, my mom, in a way, I mean, her telling me to go out into the sun so many times and putting pressure on me. I mean, one time, hold on, one sec. Dodie. Dodie. Let's go. Come on, man. Okay. I'm back. Alright. Yo, Spider, what's up?
And you said
Thank
a
you for the
lot
biz,
that I
OG.
can,
Okay,
like, if I wouldn't, you said a lot that I can just relate to. Like, if I wasn't here, hell, it would sound like you talking about my life, just in a slightly different way, of course. You know, it ain't gonna be exactly, but still very similar. Like, the way, like I say, for me, is is more so a father wound when it comes to, because like I say, my whole life it really was made me trying to prove that I'm good enough to him. And of course, like you said, it don't even make sense how you develop the wound when even when you did do something, they still didn't even fucking notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Like perfect, exact same way for me is like me trying to prove myself and do for him. Like I say, well, I probably briefly touched on it, but like in high school, I thought my whole life that, you know, I was supposed to go into the military after school and be like my dad. And then, like I told you, for a long time, I thought that was what I wanted because that's what he had trained me on. So I was like, of course, what son doesn't want to be like their father at first? Most do follow down that line, and nothing wrong with that if that's what they want. But at my senior year is when I changed my mind. My whole life, I was like, I still had all my creative talents and all that, but I was like, what I'm gonna do is go into the military. And it's like my brain clicked together in 12th grade, and then I was like, bro, I don't know if I want to do this no more. Like, what do I want to do? And then it took me. I went down the loophole of like not wanting to disappoint him, but also like that rebellious side of me. Like I said, I did all type of shit growing up. So I've always had that side, but once I started thinking differently, it was me wrestling with that side of wanting to please him and the other side of I want to do what the fuck I want. So I
Mm-hmm.
wrestled with that for that whole school year, and then it's like the summer came and it's time to talk to recruiters and shit, and then I had to finally get the courage to be like, I don't want to go to the military before, and then bearing the weight of his disappointment. And then he handled it a little better than I thought he would, but just knowing how disappointed he was into me was like that kind of, even though I made the correct decision for myself, that kind of like buried my wound, made my wound a little bit deeper because that shit just played out in different areas as I got older,
Mm.
wanting to satisfy other people and realizing that I'm putting my needs and the things that I want on the back burner unconsciously. Like, even I could tell you, like, I remember growing up being on the game with friends, and I would have something that I needed to do, but I would rush doing it so I can get back, so I can get back and be, you know what I'm saying, be with them and do what they want to do. And then like I say, once you start to self-reflect on life and things, you realize, like, damn, I was tripping. Like, I ain't really care about myself that much. I'm willing to do this and do that, and then they not even willing to do the same for you.
Mm-hmm.
But that people pleasing shit, I say, like, you can't nobody love you for you. And it's like I mean, no judgment, because I mean it's a common thing, but it's like people, we gotta love on ourselves way harder, and most people won't admit that they have all these traumas and wounds. It ain't a person on planet Earth that's not born with trauma and wounds. People wear it differently, but we it's not a perfect person that has ever existed. So any person that tries to act like they don't have shit going on, they don't have skeletons in their closet or shit that they working through, that's a fake ass person, and I don't want to be around them. Cause we all got shit going on, but like I said, everything you said, I relate to it perfectly. Cause like even my mom is a really bad one because I can't have any dialogue with her about her issues and the things that she's caused. Which
Mm-mm.
there's a whole a whole dictionary book of shit in the traumas, and then part of it is part of it. I mean, I wish I could talk to her because I want to know what her traumas are that she don't talk about.
Me too. Me too.
My dad, I know he at least talks enough about his backstory so I can kind of, because like you said, I also relate to you being having to parent your parents. Like it's so much of, I feel like this I don't know if it's just us being connected and it's our specific story or if it's like generational for the people born during our time period. Cause like sometimes it's weird. I feel like I'm older than them,
Mm-hmm.
but they're my fucking parents.
Yep.
And you can see, like you said with your mother, you can see the cycles that they still in and they can't see it to break it.
Well, that's the part that kind of like was just jarring to me is that when I pointed out the cycle to her, she acknowledged it and then still doubled down on it. I was like, wait, okay, hold on. So wait,
Right.
you're not even denying, like usually you're denying it. Now you're telling me that you see it, you see how this is hurting you, and you would rather hurt yourself. Know that you're like, cause in my head I'm like, okay, you're not conscious of this. You're not like, so like when you're unconscious and unaware, then I can see how you can keep repeating it. But then I'm like, wait, so you're sitting here facing it and saying, yep, that's what it is, and I'm gonna stand on it. And I was just like, okay, that's kind of crazy. That's just I'm like, no, I can't be that. I can't be that like that stubborn. That like it's not that deep to want to hurt. You know, at a certain point, you get tired of hurting. You get tired of
Yeah.
the pain. I'm like, damn, you're so far in deep that you're just accepting the pain. It's like me. I'm trying to reject it. At least I'm trying to reject it. The pain cycle. I don't like it.
Yeah, because with B, like I don't know if that's just the way their generation is set up. Because I mean, they are our parents. They come from a tough, solid generation, so I can see how they could be stuck in their ways and shit. But just like I'm the same way. It's like I'm not gonna accept that shit. I may fall 10 times trying to get rid of the habit or whatever it is, but I'm not gonna just, this just the way it is. I know what my problem is, but that's it. Fuck it. Like I've had this conversation like over 20 times with my dad on shit that he needs to do. He's agreeing every fucking time, but nothing ever changes. Nothing ever changes. Yeah, you right, son. Yeah, this, that. I know. Or he'll say I'm going to do it, but no, it don't happen. And then it's like you say, it's like this burden. Like you the only person in the family. Half of like with me, I'm not even gonna say half because the bougie side we just don't resonate. So we basically strangers now. And the side that I used to fuck with, they don't really fuck with me. They the ones that's weird and shit. But it's like I'm the black sheep. Like I'm the one that got the knowledge, that got the heart, that want to change things for the family and do things differently and try to help everybody. And but you the one that get isolated. You're the one that
Mm-hmm.
people don't like.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I always wondered, it's like, bro, I'm the one that want to change. I'm the one that want to build generational wealth. I'm the one that want to change the trajectory of the family. Not even like the material shit. It's just like spiritually, like health wise, like all of the fucking chains that we got on us that y'all ain't aware of is the shit I want to change. But y'all want to devour me and destroy me,
Yeah.
or cast me off as if I don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I do understand the path, but some parts of it is just weird to me because it's like, bro, how am I the person that's supposed to change everything? But it's like you said, it's like, why don't you get support from the fucking people you supposed to have at the very least?
I think it hurts more to see like the bad people get support or just like keep the support within their own little pocket.
Right.
And then I don't know. I like the way I've been looking at it is like on some like simulation energy attack type shit. I'm like, maybe this is just by design of the people that the powers that be know that we're gonna be the ones to like actually change shit. This is just a part of them, like, well, I mean, in a way this isn't really a theory. I mean, this is true if we just go on a like genetic, epigenetic, or like a energetic level. If you engineer these circumstances to make people have certain mentalities, then you are creating that environment for whoever is born into it to have an uphill battle going against the norm. Because if the norm is toxic, if the norm is regressive, then whoever is actually trying to be progressive is going to have an uphill battle with those people in the environment. Because we're automatically black sheep just off of wanting to do better. Like, I literally had this let me know that I'm like, I'm not crazy, but just how deep people will go. When my mom brought up the situation with my aunt and her saying, oh, that's not my sister, all because she wanted her half of the money. She wanted her half of the money from my grandpa. She's entitled to it. So my mom was managing the accounts for my grandpa, and she didn't report that he was dead yet because she needed the money to get to pay for the funeral. So my aunt is just trusting her with the responsibility of managing all these thousands in the account before they officially, because once they officially report that he's dead, they're gonna freeze the accounts and it's gonna go to probate, and then they gather the assets and then split it. So my mom just makes the executive decision, oh, I'm gonna spend extra money out the account to help the family. I'm gonna pay for the repast, I'm gonna pay for all these other things that they didn't agree on. And I remember her just getting frustrated saying, oh, she's asking me what I'm doing with the money. I'm like, I mean, why is it a big deal? I mean, you're telling her. So I guess she gave her all the receipts of all the stuff she spent money on, and my aunt wasn't happy because she said, hey, like, I maybe let's say it's 9,000 in the account. They both agreed to pay for the funeral. That's like 3. So maybe it's like 6,000 left. But my mom decided to make the executive decision of spending all these other things under the justification or the guise that oh, I'm doing it to help everyone, when it's really just for your own ego. You want to be on the people pleasing stuff and be seen in a certain light, so you're deciding to spend money out the account on these other things that you're spending hundreds of dollars. That's not just the funeral. But because you're pre-justifying it, you don't think my aunt got the right to question you on it. But she also need that money too. Like, and it's crazy because she's like, my aunt counted up all the receipts because she's like an accountant. So she counted up all the receipts and said, there's some money short from here. Where's the rest of it? So she said, okay, I trusted you to handle this the right way, and you didn't. So she went, called the banks, told them that my grandpa was dead so they would freeze the accounts, and my mom couldn't get nothing else. And she called the insurance. All these people that my mom was waiting to call, she called all them and basically got them to freeze everything and said, we'll just let the lawyers handle it. That pissed my mom off so bad. And I'm just objective. I'm like, well, I mean, she's like, oh, she can't afford a lawyer anyway. I'm like, well, if she can't afford a lawyer, doesn't that mean she's not being greedy when she says she needs the money? Like, you know, like, if y'all both is go 50-50, what's the problem with her getting her half? Oh, well, she wasn't the one helping me. I'm like, well, that's not a requirement for her to be entitled to her half of the money. And if you don't want to let the lawyers handle it, then you can't just go to her and be like, oh, well, this is what I spent our money on, and then she adding it up. It don't add up. Like, I don't know. She's like, oh, she's evil. She's greedy. She just, all she care about is money. And I'm like, well, so you're gonna say this isn't your sister anymore? She's allegedly your dad's daughter. All these nasty things. She's an evil person, all because she just wanted half of the money. And you're saying she don't have enough money to get a lawyer. So, I mean, y'all both need the money. So it's like you can't just make all these decisions without another person and then just tell them, oh, this is what I did, and then they just accept it. This ain't one of your kids where you can run that. Like, this is another functioning adult. Like, they're gonna have their own opinion. Oh, I was told I was so horrible and all these things because she's just evil. I'm like, well, if she's doing it over money and then you cut her off and say this isn't my sister anymore, you're also doing it over money. You're not any better than her. Like, and I don't even think she's wrong because this dude did not show up for either one of y'all. But you think that you have more, like, I guess, say because you tried to show up for a man that wasn't shit. That you're not any more noble than her. He didn't even want to claim her as his child. That probably hurt her more. Like, if anything, y'all both need to get y'all money from this man and just go and do something positive with it to improve y'all life. But you rather, oh, I'm not gonna sell the house. I ain't even gonna put it up for sale now. I'm gonna just let it go into foreclosure. So you'll let the bank take the house back just so she can't get anything because you feel like she was questioning you. Yep. I'm like, okay, that's ridiculous. That's just crazy. I mean, realistically, what you saying for real? Oh, well, I was gonna take the money in the account to pay cleaners and to get stuff fixed up to increase the market value, but now I'm not gonna do it. I'm like, oh, okay, so you'll take a little bit less for the house to sell it as is? I mean, I can see that. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna just drag my feet with it. I'm gonna drag this out to next year. I'm like, wait, didn't you say you trying to get a new job and you trying to move back to Georgia? So wait, you could use that money to help you do that. And hey, even maybe take a break from work or something. You don't want to do that? Nah, not if that means that she get hers. I'm like, but y'all are both entitled to it either way. You can't avoid that. You don't get to determine what she does and doesn't deserve. Now, chat, I gotta mute this other part because it's too crazy.
be right. And you could argue till you're blue in the face, but you're never going to be right. So you got to be able to identify that and just shut that shit down right away. Like for
Mhm.
yourself, you know? Just be like, "Nope, we're not even going to go down that
Yeah.
road." Yo, I did that fucking and I got in trouble for it here at the halfway house. I asked the guy what time the meeting was, right? And he comes at me like saying like, "Oh, you've been here on it was happening on a Tuesday." So he's like, "Oh, you've been here on Tuesdays. You should know already what time the meeting is." And so after like a short exchange, maybe like a 45-second exchange, I said, "You know what? I'm not even gonna. I'm walking away." Like, what did I say? Fucking I can't remember what I said, but I decided I'm gonna walk away. You know what I mean? And oh yeah, I said I'm not gonna argue with you, and turned around and left. And then he actually called me in his office and gave me a write up and all this other shit. You wanna know why? Because he's got to be right, and since he's got power here, he could do shit like that.
Mm.
Now, I could have argued it, and that would have dug me even deeper in the hole because at some point in time, somebody's gonna say something that's gonna enrage me, and I'm just gonna pop off.
Yeah.
Like getting
That's
written
kind
up
of
when you know that you were right is fucking very hard to not freak out.
yeah. I think that's kind of something that's still hard for me cuz like having
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man,
Yeah, really, you're so different than from. Oh, I'm sort of the same way, not as extreme as you, but like, I'm the black sheep.
nah, oh, shit, nah. You had that ain't even something you can summarize, and
Yeah,
that ain't even something you could just lay down lightly, you know. But
it's never anything like
like, yeah,
it's, it's
makes
always
sense.
something deep. Yeah, I can't just
yeah.
get regular like family. I can't ever have just a regular family shit. It always gotta be a fucking Lifetime movie, you know.
I mean, it's the same for me. It's either that or my non-existent connection with my family. Like I told you before, it's like I say, growing up, it's like I lived in a house with people that are familiar, but at the same time they were strangers.
Mm-hmm.
To
Yep.
this day, me and my sister, like I say, I have a more close connection with my niece than my sister.
Mm.
Than the children. I have a closer connection to the children she birthed than her.
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
It's just it's weird. Like I say, we just have never had that close sister brother bond that you see with most normal people. Like
Mm-hmm.
we don't call and talk to each other. How you doing in life? How this going on? It's never. It's like I say, my family is odd as fuck to me. I'm emotionally distant from my mother. Like I say, I'm a little closer to my father, but it's very similar. They don't know about a lot of life events that happened for me
Mm.
to this day. They don't know about the times where I almost lost my life and got shot or some shit. It's a lot of shit they don't even fucking know. Shit that built my character. It's a lot of stuff. If I were to tell them now, they probably wouldn't even believe me.
Cause they'll be
They
like,
probably wouldn't even.
"What? We didn't even know like you was into like, you know."
That ain't happened. You lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like I can tell them some shit, but it's like some stuff like I ain't gotta lie, I got the scars on my body to prove it. Like, but yeah, and I feel like parents, like, how could you not have try to have a relationship with your child to know? I feel like you really connected, you'll know something going on. Like
Mm-hmm. Or you'll
or
notice
if they
they're
not,
gone or something like.
yeah, if something not good or whatever, or if they upset with you, you know.
Yeah.
Like I say, my parents lack emotional intelligence. yeah, like I say, just like I cannot relate to anybody that's like, my mom's my best friend. I tell her everything.
Mm,
I don't even
man,
have the first thought of what that would be like. It's like I don't have the basic relationship, basic human connection.
man. If anything, I do the opposite. I withhold information because I've learned it'll be weaponized against me.
Yeah. Yep. I
I'm
know if I call
scared.
my mother, right? If I call my mother and tell her like, "Oh man, I'm really depressed. I'm going through a depression." Um, she thinks she's gonna tell me how to fix all my problems,
Oh
and
yeah.
if I don't
Mm-hmm.
listen to her, I say, "Mom, like you really don't understand what's going on here because you've never experienced it. You know, like I'll tell you what it's like, but you can't tell me I'm wrong."
Right, right. Because
Yeah,
then it
It's
gets,
so
then you
frustrating.
get turned into like fuel for them to get their little ego shit off. Where
Mm-hmm.
right.
now they get the, oh, I'm trying to help you, and it's like, nah, you just want
Yep.
to hear yourself talk for real, like, you know. And then you're gonna
I'm
use
your
Mm-hmm.
this to,
parent.
yeah, it's like then they're gonna use it to shoot you down more if you give your own perspective, because it's like, no, they're just supposed to talk at you, and you're just supposed to
Mm-hmm.
accept everything. Where it's like, well, damn, maybe if you were more present and showed up in other ways, you wouldn't have to talk at me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they should. I mean, honestly, any parent that has a child that gives them pushback, that's a good thing. They have a mind of their own. That means they're not gonna go out amongst the world and let people run over them and let people, make decisions for them. It starts with parents. It starts with your relationship with your parents.
Right.
The fucking do as I say parents and shit, no matter what. That you're disabling your child. Your child will not be ready for the world. They're gonna
Mm-hmm.
learn the hard way. Hopefully they learn the hard way. Cause some people, it's they learn too late.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Or
Oh, no matter what I say, you need to do it. You just need to do what I say. Don't ask no questions. That's the worst fucking thing you could ever do to your child.
mm-mm. Oh my god, that's so dangerous. That's so dangerous because then that teaches you to model your other relationships like that, where you're
Yeah.
gonna get abused and taken advantage of by people.
And my sister, that's the way she does with my niece, and I try to explain to her, but it's like she's the other end of the half. Like I say, it's only two of us, me and my sister. Like I said, I'm the rebellious one, the one that just can't stand for the bullshit. I gotta say something, whatever.
Yeah.
She kind of still stuck into that old way. She a little bit better than my parents, but she's still going down the same path. Basically, it ain't really. So, like I say, I hear I'm like, bro, you should not tell her. You don't treat her like that. Like that's how you want her to be when she in a relationship with a man in the future. I hope fucking not.
Right?
You better pray to God she with a decent one then. Oh, just do what I say. You supposed to do what I tell you because I'm your mama. Like what? So in the future when she hears you supposed to do what I say no matter what because I'm your husband, that's gonna be a subconscious thing for her.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
Oh, what if this nigga's crazy? He's suicidal, babe. Let's jump off the Grand Canyon with no parachute. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Maybe that
gonna
was
be
a bad
bad.
idea. You told me to do it.
Yeah. Mm. They don't be thinking about that, and then it's crazy because then when the child gets into a toxic abusive relationship, then they're gonna blame the child.
Right.
They're gonna be
Right.
judgmental about, oh well, why are you with so and so? Like that's what they did to my niece. She's in an abusive relationship with the dude. They start hating on her because she's being with an abuser. And I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, how you gonna get mad at her? In fact, not only that, they said, oh, we're not gonna help you with your child and all that since you want to stay with him. It's like, wait, so you're gonna withdraw support from a victim because you're mad that she's being victimized?
Yeah.
Struggling.
It's fucking
That's
ridiculous.
crazy. I'm like, that's another point where I had just like had to cut them off because I'm like, bro, how am I make way less money than y'all and I'm giving my niece money to help her
Mhm.
with whatever, you know what I'm saying? And y'all got the money and y'all could pull the money together. And y'all are all collectively, oh, we're just gonna turn against her because we don't like that she's in this relationship, but y'all didn't do anything growing up to protect her from thinking this is okay. She literally told me straight up, she said,
Right.
Cece, like, I know that this is not good to be with this guy, but it's like, I don't know. I'm just so used to like dealing with it that I feel like this is what I deserve. Like, I know I don't deserve it. Like, you know how crazy that it, like, she's consciously able to understand, but then she still has this attraction to this thing and she knows why, but she can't break out of it. You don't want to help somebody like that? Come on now. That just show the type
Yeah.
of person you are for real. That's just sick, bro. Like, I feel like if you know better, it's just like a lot of victim blaming type shit and pick me shit that be going. I realize my family is a bunch of pick me's. I am surrounded by a congregation of pick me ass bitches. And yes, I'm calling them pick me ass bitches because it's actually caused harm. So I don't care about the word I'm using. The having a pick me mentality is dangerous. And the shit that I've seen in my family is exactly why. Because if you're always trying to perform and get chosen and show up a certain way and satisfy other people, you will end up compromising someone else's safety. Especially if you're a parent and you move like that. You're gonna compromise your child's safety or their well-being in order to be a pick-me and to get chosen. And I think that's why I just don't like people like that. Because I just seen the
Yeah.
toxic parts of it.
And yeah, and I think relationship wise, like that's why I be so damn tough on relationships. And I think that's where like some of my people pleasing when I was younger came from too, because like I say, my parents is that couple that toxic as hell, but they that old fashioned we just gonna die together and be toxic type of relationship. We ain't gonna never break up, we gonna fuss, fight, and they just stay together. But not understanding the harm that you cause, what of course if your kids is growing up watching you, and
Mm-hmm.
the dynamic that they watch, either it's gonna go really good like for me and not me wanting not to ever repeat that cycle ever, or your child is gonna think that's what love is supposed to be like.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also like for me, that's why like I say back to my people pleasing when I was younger, I thought like I should try do whatever to try to make a relationship work. To
Right.
Mm-hmm.
try
Yeah. Yeah.
to
Yeah.
try to
Yep.
even if it's toxic to me, I'm gonna try. Maybe I was the one that's wrong. I'm try to make it right so it don't.
Yeah.
So there's no tension or shit like that.
Yeah.
Because at home, all I see is fucking dysfunction every second. Like even to this day, if I was to go home, they probably arguing about her not getting a fucking sweet tea at McDonald's or something because his order is wrong. Like, yeah, my parents is that type of fucking dumb. Like,
Yeah. 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 Dude, my mom's like that too. Like,
yeah, like,
if she goes to the store to return something, and they're like, "Oh, we can only give you store credit. You didn't bring the receipt." And like, she thinks it's okay to flip the fuck out to get her way,
Oh, on some
than to
Karen
just be like,
shit.
"Oh, that's the rules. I didn't realize."
yeah, like my parents, bro, they like oil and fucking water. I told you, I be telling some people like they don't understand my perspective. I can see things from. I didn't experience damn near everything. Like I didn't experience having an absent parent when my dad was overseas fighting a war and shit. But I tell both
Yeah.
people like sometimes you having a single parent is a blessing and you don't
Thank
even know
you,
it. Yeah, you want
Ava.
that other half, but you don't even know what
Thank you
that
for
shit
the
might have
alert,
saved you from.
Ava.
It's traumatic
Right.
because you don't have both parents, but it could have been way worse. Maybe they your parents ain't together saved you from a lot more trauma, because I can tell you firsthand my parents should have fucking divorced. I would have grew up happier
Mm.
because they could have gave me the understanding when I got older. Of course you're gonna think things and wonder why they ain't together when you a child, but when you get older and shit, you get a better perspective. Like people don't, it's not enough people to give that perspective. I'm like, bro, if I could influence this shit, they would have been fucking split. They would have been better off, because the trauma that I didn't, hell, I'm still working through it to this day, because they
Yeah.
haven't changed much. They damn near in their 60s, almost, yeah, they 50 something. Hell, I don't even fucking know, but damn near in their 60s and they still fussing and fighting, and it still bother me if I go home and like I said, they fighting about some trivial ass shit. It's like, bro, y'all get older at age and y'all ain't figured out how to love each
Yeah.
other, or that none of that shit matters. Like, But
See, like I'm stuck in that cycle of like wanting approval, especially
yeah,
from my father. But then when he gives approval, it's so awkward because we straight up like it's something I never really experienced that much as a child. Or like if we're talking on the phone and my mom or my dad, especially if my dad says like "I love you," I'll talk to you later. That's fucking my mind explodes. Like I don't even know what to do with that because saying "I love you" to them is the most awkward fucking thing ever.
you get used to the
Like
absence.
Mm,
that's right. That's how fucked up the whole relationship was. That like I don't even feel comfortable saying I love you. I do love them, but it just feels really
mm-hmm.
weird. Like
Yeah,
not
to
right.
express it
Yeah.
Right.
feels almost like it's something you ain't supposed to do.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I
It's
feel that.
crazy.
I've experienced that too. Like, say, like my mom would like, cause like her and my family pretty much like ignore everything I've been doing the past years with like my content and all that. And one day she
Yeah.
commented, and she was like being positive, and I'm like, wait, I don't even know how to respond. Like, I wouldn't even respond to the comment because I'm like,
Right.
I don't know. Like, I don't trust
Right. Like
this.
what do you do
Like,
with
this
this?
does. Yeah, I'm like, this doesn't. I'm like, I can't even
It's
tell if you're doing it from a genuine place. I don't know what. I don't
it's a
know. It's just
sad state of
weird.
affairs when you gotta sort through it and be like, is she just lying? Like, you know?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, are you just saying it like just to say it, or do you actually like? Because it's like when you talk to me, you don't actually talk to me about any of the stuff I do. But like now that
Mhm.
you found my TikTok, I guess like you're commenting and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. I just feel like I just feel like she kind of fake, honestly. Like I don't. That's kind of my assessment. It's like I think she's just fake and performative. I feel like it's
Yeah,
all
maybe.
performative. If you find a new way to perform, like you gonna do it. Like, and I'm just like, nah, I don't believe you. I got more evidence that you don't care than evidence that you do care. Cause the only time you
Yeah.
care is if you could like get some type of social credit from it.
Right, you get something out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, cause I'm
Yeah,
like, I've been here
Definitely.
the whole time. What's the
yeah.
difference?
It's like the parent that knows their child plays sports, but because let's say if you was a superstar, your parent ain't come to none of your games, but they gonna come, but they might not even make the championship game, but they gonna come after and take pictures with you so they can flex
Right.
for Facebook,
Mm-hmm.
flex
See,
for the internet and shit.
I had a weird upbringing because I was really good at something when I was young. Like I was really good at playing the piano when I was like 10 years old, 11 years old. Shit was already like popping off. I was learning fast. And it's weird because my parents really never showed much interest, but I used to do competitions and they would like if I was doing a competition, they would go. And I remember I played this competition um and I thought I played pretty good. And my dad was like on the way home, he was just yelling at me for playing like shit. Like you should have practiced more, you know. Fucking a week later, the results come in, and I won. I just wanted to take it and shove it up his ass. It was like, fuck you.
Yeah, I think like I know on my father wound tip, like I really discovered that I had that because I was, like I say, it was like an underlying current, the effects of that shit. Until I really one day, this is when I started to like really kind of take music seriously, which was like in 2019, and it's
Mm,
like I say, my weird relationship with my family is like anything that I was serious about, I still do this. I hide it from them.
yeah.
Mm,
I don't let them listen to my music. I don't tell them about my dreams or my goals because they don't got the bandwidth for that shit.
Dude,
mm-hmm.
they don't care. Like I
Yeah.
have a relationship with see, I think because my relationship was so dysfunctional when I was younger that now I have no problem having friends that are like 60 years old. 65
Mm,
years old. Like my boss at the church I used to play for, dude, like she just loves the way I play. If I send her music, like she always gets hype and shit. My parents don't give a fucking rat's ass, and I'm not like just playing some dinky shit. Like I play Beethoven, Chopin, Debussy, like fucking hard shit, dude. And
mm-hmm.
they could care less. Like they really,
Yeah, and
well,
I
they couldn't
think,
care less.
but yeah, it's like I said, I still do it because, like I said, they don't hold the bandwidth. most of my family, they gonna try to shoot it down. They gonna not take me serious
Mm-hmm.
in the shit that I'm saying, or say that you can't do that or this that. I learned to stop doing that. So it's like I would be recording this shit, and my parents would hear me. They would hear me recording and stuff. Like I say, well, I
Mm,
didn't know they could. They were sitting around listening, but one day, I I don't know. I was leaving to go somewhere, but I was leaving. My dad, he was like, when you make it with your music, something, something, something. But I had the weirdest fucking emotional fucking roller coaster ride inside when he said that shit. And I
mm,
real that made me. That's what made me aware of, like I say, my father wound and some shit that I needed to look into, because part of me, it's like a young part of me opened up, and I've been waiting my whole life to hear something like that.
yeah.
And there was the other part of emotion where it was like you said before, that shit was unfamiliar. It was weird, unfamiliar as fuck. Like, what is that? And
Mm,
then, like I said, I realized, like, bro, most of my life I done achieved a lot of stuff based on that shit. So I mean, part of it did me justice, but the other half of it was like, bro, I've been waiting my whole life just wanting this nigga to tell me, I'm proud of you, son. Dude, you
yeah.
doing, yeah, you doing something good, son. Like, all right, keep going or whatever. Like, I was like, bruh, my inner child is fucked up.
Um, fucking yeah, dude. I feel that.
And part of it, I don't take it personal, because his path is his path too. Like I say, him being in the military and doing, like I say, my dad, he a go getter. Like, he the type to work 4 jobs and be good, but his family paid for that shit. So I mean, I don't take it all the way personal, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, we should have had some conversations later down the line or something to for you to explain. It wasn't no explaining or nothing on why certain things didn't happen. Like I say, it's like he lacked self awareness,
Uh-huh.
and then it's the performative shit growing up where he was like, man, I did good by my kids. I did this. I did that. It's like, yeah, you kept a roof over the head. You did halfway decent on the discipline and this shit. But it's like being a present father and mother. That shit
It
wasn't
take
there.
more
Yeah.
than
Yeah,
the basic stuff.
I
yeah.
mean,
And they
like,
used
I
to like,
appreciate them for all the shit I had. Like, I had nice shit growing up too, but that was how they parented. Like, they just give you things. That's how they say I love you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They go out and stand online for 8 hours trying to get the new PlayStation. But they won't fucking give me a hug and tell me I love them. It's fucking
Mm.
weird.
yeah, my
Yeah.
kids turned out good. This, and I'm like, bro, I raised myself.
Right. For real.
I literally raised myself, like, bruh, like a lot of, like, most of the financial literacy, a lot of most everything that I know, I taught myself. Besides the basic shit,
Yeah.
not to discredit them for the shit that they did teach me. Like I say, my dad's a military dad, so I got a lot of structure, discipline, and certain ways to conduct myself. But a lot, I'm like, I learned from watching y'all fuck up a lot of shit. Like, it's like
Right.
y'all,
If anything, I learned from the mistakes.
yeah, I was. Damn, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that was my lessons.
I don't
The
never. And then
opposite.
for us, the shit is so traumatic. Like, it's like there's no way I can let this pattern happen ever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, bruh, just like I say, relationship wise, like I say, I realized how my trauma made me do fucked up shit too, because I would be very flighty in relationships growing up. Didn't know where that came from, but it's because, like I say, the trauma. I go home and see bullshit. So anytime there's something that bothers me a little too much, this relationship ain't gonna work, because I cannot stand the thought of disharmony. Oh, this shit ain't gonna work out. I can't end up like my parents.
Yeah.
So I realized, like, some of my past relationships with women and stuff is like, that relationship might have not been bad. It's just that, like I say, It got too deep, and I felt like the conflict was too much. And it, like I say, it might not even been that serious. We might have could have still been together, but all
Right.
because of my fucking trauma, I ran.
Yep. Oh, dude, I'm
The way that I
my
viewed,
like I have that trauma that like from childhood and stuff, bro. That shit fucked me up. Like I'm paying the price for it still. I'm fucking living in a halfway house because I can't stop using because I'm fucking miserable all the time. You know what I mean? It's like I can't say that the way they treat me directly led me to a life of like drugs and stuff, but it definitely didn't hurt. You know what I mean? Like it gave me a couple little pushes here and there where my mental health got all fucked up and shit. It's wild.
yeah, and I be reflecting on all the times, and then when I got older, and then some of my ways is more set in stone, like my hyper independence and my me not running to others in times of crisis. I'm like, bro, this is how I learned to cope. I
Yeah,
had nobody to run to as a child, so as an adult, I deal with everything on my own. I learned to be that way. I learned to be hyper independent because you can't rely on people. I can rely on my parents,
yeah,
which it benefits you in certain ways because it's like you go out into the world and you go handle your business. You learn to handle your business on your own, but
yeah,
you can't live life that way in the long term. So it's like some of these traumas, they bless you with certain things, but also it's like you do have to heal though at the same time
yeah.
before it affects you super negatively.
Right. I mean, I'm still working on dropping all. I was talking about that in one of the groups we had today. Like, I'm desperately trying to drop that fucking resentment because it's hurting me so much to carry all this bullshit around every day. Um, if I could just drop it and not have to think about it, it would change a lot. Because those resentments, man, like that shit at night when you're laying in bed and you're just like having a fight in your head, like between you and somebody that pissed you off and all the shit you would say and stuff,
Right.
and then you actually get into a fight with them and you just forget everything.
Hmm. Yeah. And I Yeah, like I say, I mean, then, like I say, it's just we blessed enough to be able to be self aware and work through shit. Because a lot of people don't, they get lost in the sauce.
Right.
They don't understand what made them the way that they are. Hell, they just out here getting triggered on every fucking thing and everybody.
Yeah. I got triggered today. I was fucking dude. So I had some money in my PayPal account. I wanted to move it to my Chime account because I use Chime as a bank right now, and
Yeah.
so I get the money in Chime, right? And then no matter what I do, no matter how I try, linking it to the Apple card, so I use Apple Pay, linking it just to the wallet so I could use their card, it wouldn't work. And I called these fucking people and was on the phone with them for like 3 hours. This is the answer they gave me was, oh, it has fraud protection and it thinks your account is taken over. I was like, all right, so can you fix that? No, just wait 24 hours. I was like, dude, I need the money now. Like, I don't need it in 24 hours. So then later on, like, thank God this guy helped me out. And like, I was able to send the money out to his account. And then he sent it to my PayPal again. I just used it on PayPal. But that was an all day fucking affair. And I was yelling at these people. I was like, you guys are so fucking useless. The last guy I talked to, I actually felt bad for him because like he was trying really hard. We were on the phone for like an hour and a half trying to fix this bullshit. And I was like, dude, your company sucks. Like, if you're gonna tell me that there's no way to shut down the fraud protection, that's very bad. Because what if this was a lot of money that I needed to do? Let's say I was paying for a car or something, like something I needed right away. You're gonna tell me I can't have it, but I could put money in. I just can't take money out. Like, Dude, that's so fucked up.
All right.
Okay. What the fuck is this? No way.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I just got called. And I need to like, I don't know. I need to like make something or something. Do you have your you got your like computer?
Yeah, I have my gaming PC here.
Yo, you gotta try them doing them song reviews.
Yeah.
Yep, get some money off of doing those.
Yeah.
And I think you'll be able to like contribute to a lot of people, give them a little different perspective. Cause it's like a lot of people that don't do music on there. So like pretty much anyone that's able to do music, I've been trying to tell them to get on there, start doing reviews. You instantly got a better perspective than most of the people on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's a lot of other cool people. So I met like a lot of cool people through there. Some producers, artists. Yep. It's a lot of people, and I feel like I even had somebody send in like a score like of their street music one time. I was like, yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I gotta do something, bro, because my life at this place is just like it's the same thing every day. I don't know. Like I straight up don't know what day of the week it is 9 times out of 10 because it doesn't matter. Nothing changes. And, like I gotta find something to break up the monotony a little bit because it's tough.
Hey, we could I could get you on there to do the reviews. Do like a little guest segment. I haven't done them in a minute. I had to kind of just like fall back on them a little bit because when I do the free reviews, I gotta be in the right headspace because some of those people get like real impatient and that shit just throw the whole vibe off. Like, I've literally had people curse me out because I wasn't getting to their song fast enough. I'm like, okay, for free, dude, what? Whenever I charge people for reactions, they don't do this. But the thing is, like, once you kind of build up your rep, you could start charging people for them and do the paid ones only.
Yeah.
But what I'll do is I'll kind of have like a certain window where it's free, and then after that it's paid. Or if I'm like doing something else, like I'll keep it open and make it paid, and until I'm ready to just like only dedicate to the reviews. But yeah, I definitely think you should do it. They got like a lot of discoverability on there where people they're like basically trying to send people to your stream.
Oh, that's dope.
Like the website like advertises your stream and your socials and all that. So whatever platforms you're on, it'll show it on there and then send the people to click into your stream from there.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
I mean, I don't know how much streaming I'm gonna be doing for a while, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah, it's just a little option. I know that might be fun for you to kind of see what other people are creating.
Yeah.
Yeah, to give them a little perspective. Yeah, I wanna, man, I wanna farm, man. I just wanna farm. I just wanna go live in on the land somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like all this like the city stuff. Like I like the city. I'm not even in the city right now, but just kind of just like anything outside of like being to yourself and I want to just be able to sustain my own living like on my own property.
Right.
Have some little chickens. I don't know, whatever else I need. Grow my own plants and stuff, vegetables, all that. Like that's just where I'm at. I'm like, I think that would just make me happy. Like I could literally live in like a tiny house off the grid and I would be pretty happy with that. Or just go live like with some monks or something, I don't know.
Find like a commune where everybody just kind of like farms together and people make shit and you all just trade with each other inside.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I might need to make one or just like join one.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could find enough people that's down, then we could definitely make one.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you need to be very careful about your selection because I'm sure 90% of those communes are some sort of cult.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Exactly.
what
That's why I wouldn't want to join one because I'm like, all right, I don't know what y'all really on for real.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Like
I was
people
like,
who
I
look
might
like
need to
that
make
usually
one.
do it for the wrong reason, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right, because they want to be off the grid doing the crazy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I was like, bro, maybe I need to like make my own little commune. Cause I mean, I don't know. I would just never feel comfortable going to join someone else's stuff like that. I feel like I'm
Mm,
trusting
yeah,
y'all with my
yeah.
life. Like y'all could
Like if
isolate
there's
me and kill
some,
my ass or something.
I feel like if you go there and there's some like just undisputed leader, that would
Mm-hmm.
that would get the fuck out of there as quickly as
Yep.
possible.
Yep. Cause I'm like, that's why I'm like, I need to make my own commune so everybody can have their own, where everyone's space and values can be respected. Not like, oh, we're all
Yeah.
unified under the same. Like we can have different perspectives and values and be in a commune. We don't need to all like
Right. You
agree
can
on
have like a
everything.
you have like a board, you know, like 5 or 7. It's got to be an odd number, but like 5 or 7 people, you know, and you vote on everything. Kind
See,
of like here's the deal: if you run a small capitalist commune, right? It would it works great because capitalism is an excellent form of government when you're small. Like you can see it in our history, man. Like the longer this goes on, the more fucked up it's getting. But right from the very beginning, it was really, really good. It grew this country into a superpower. You know, one of the newest founded countries in the world, and we're number one. But as it gets bigger and bigger, like shit just gets weirder and weirder. You know, companies aren't paying their fair share of the taxes anymore. Like everybody's, you know, things aren't going the way they should. Like all insider trading. Like if you work in Congress, you know what's gonna happen tomorrow with the stocks. Like you could just
oh,
fucking because 90% of the shit you're voting on is gonna affect the stock market.
yep, sure is.
So like
Exactly.
it's yucky. Like something needs to change now. But we're as a like country, we're not ready for that. People, if you say anything other than capitalism should run this country, people bug the fuck out.
Bots. They're
Yeah.
bots. Yeah, because it's like, it's just, well, we don't even got regular, we got hyper capitalism. Like,
Yeah.
this is like late stage hyper capitalism too. Like,
Right.
the
Right.
worst. Like, seeing like the prediction markets, that's when I knew we were cooked. When they start
I mean,
promoting those
once,
prediction market apps.
yeah, once, what was I gonna say? Like, once corporations start controlling the government, because they almost do, right? With the way lobbying works, like, you know, you give this guy a bunch of money to run his campaign, and in return, he's just not tax your company. You know, you know what I mean? Like, it's super fucked. So eventually, just like the church used to be the you know, like you had the king and he was like your de facto leader, but really what was going on was the church was influencing everything. And
Mm-hmm.
if the church excommunicated that king, like they could just do that. You know, there's
Yep.
nothing stopping them from doing that. Um yeah, it's wild. Like we got to figure something out fast because we're gonna have megacorps. You know, I mean, we're
I mean,
already on the way.
damn near shit. We might as
But
well
like
be there.
once Walmart starts making like Walmart bucks, and that's how they pay all their workers, and you like buy shit at Walmart with your Walmart bucks, like that's wait, you just wait and see, because
Didn't we
currency is
just
a
see it
funny
with
thing.
fucking who was it? Elon trying to make his own town, or was it Amazon? I think it was Amazon.
Oh, I don't know. I try to stay away from it because I'm trying to get better as a person, and I bug my fucking self out every
Yeah,
day.
it was one of those. I think it was either Amazon or Tesla tried to make a town where they have all their own
Yeah.
rules where the workers could live there and all that. Like, I'm like, nah, man.
Nope. 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 Run for the hills. I'm honestly like if things keep going in this country the way they have been, it would be very wise to move somewhere like maybe Europe.
Dude,
You know,
I'm trying.
because it's not going to be pretty here. And once they start controlling the population to the point where like trying to get citizenship in another country is impossible, like it's ugh,
That's where I
I
feel
could
like
just
it's going.
imagine.
Or like if we
Yeah,
leave, we
exactly. They're
can't
going to
come
make it
back.
right, right.
Yeah, it's definitely going that way. Like that's kind of what where I'm like, dude, I gotta get the hell out of here, dude.
It's not a bad
I
idea
don't
if
know where
you're
I need
not,
to go to like.
especially if this guy who's our president gets a third term, because like these people love the Constitution so much, but they also want to give this guy a third term. Like the mental gymnastics that go on is incredible.
Mm-hmm. I was like, wait, he's serious about this shit. Like I thought they were just
Like
saying it at first.
the whole, like this country was founded on having presidents with 4-year terms. You know, this like that's how the country works. You have the legislative branch, which does a lot of the heavy lifting, because the president's only around for 4 years. You know, but you could. The other thing that's stupid is with executive orders in place. Um, you know, it's just literally, oh, but Democrats in office, so let's cut all these Republicans. You know what they did with their executive decisions, and then when a Republican gets in, we wipe out all, you know, like wipe out all the
Mm-hmm.
Democratic shit that got changed. And
Mm-hmm. And they'll just
I
point
still
the
can't
finger.
believe, I still can't believe that you can't get an abortion in this country, right? Or is it per state? It's per
I
state
think
now.
it
It's
might
not
be per
federal.
state.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
federal.
I think it's just like not federal protection anymore or something.
Crazy. That's crazy. Like,
That
how
is
could you support that?
negotiable.
You, as a Republican, you're supposed to believe in small government that doesn't just like tell you what to do. You know, that's why you have freedom. And but they're okay with them doing that. Like that's a pretty big deal.
Right? And all the I mean, the Patriot Act hit, it was just GG's for all of us, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, chat. We're switching. I'm going mobile. Chat, we're on mobile.
Nice.
Get some food.
Oh, I should eat. I like straight up haven't eaten anything all day,
Me neither.
except for 2 Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, I didn't eat anything either. Let's go, chat.
Let me see something.
What's up, White?
Oh, this is my alt account. No.
White.
Yeah.
Yo, chat, we got new internet. We
Oh,
got
yeah?
that fiber optic now.
The internet I have here is this 5G like based network, because there's no cables in the building for internet. Just regular cable, but like they won't hook it up, because there's like how many fucking different units? There's like 15 units here. They're all like little apartments, and that means you'd have to have a dedicated line for each room, and then the company would have to pay for it. It would be a mess. So they're like, there's no Wi-Fi. Like, good luck. You know, do whatever you want to do. So I got a little box from Verizon. It basically just works off the cell signal for internet.
Oh.
And believe it or not, like I'm getting 10 megabits per second, right? It's pretty fucking bad, but it still works. Like it's functional at such a low speed. It's pretty impressive.
Wait, so you got a hotspot, basically.
What? Yeah, it's like a hotspot, but this device is dedicated for doing this kind of thing, so it's a little better, you know. But they throttle your shit. Like when the billing cycle starts, you get like 150 or 200 gigabytes of data, like enhanced data, you know, and you can
Mhm.
run that runs at I think 25 megabits a second. And once you use up all that data, then it switches you to 10 megabits a second until the next billing
Oh,
cycle. So I downloaded what, like fucking Baldur's Gate 3, which is like 180 gigabytes, and used all my good data on that. So I've been using just 10 megabits a second like for weeks now. And it, to be honest, like yeah, downloading stuff, especially like a game where you have to update stuff, it takes mad long. That's annoying. But dude, I was playing online games. It's enough speed to play, you know, Halo or fucking I was playing Hell Let Loose before.
oh wow, that's surprising.
It's yeah, it really surprised me how like it's it works pretty all right. I thought it would be terrible, you know? Like I thought it would have just been the biggest pile of shit you could imagine.
Yeah, I always wonder how well those things work.
I mean, it's not good. Like dude, I want to have like 500 megabits per second of data. Like that's where I'm happy in that realm. Somewhere in there. Not necessarily fiber, but fiber is nice. But yeah, like 500 megabits to a gig. That's really what I'm looking for in a
Yeah,
signal. I was surprised. I didn't think the internet would work. Now there is problems though. Like if I'm downloading a game on Steam, right?
hmm
I don't think being doing a voice chat would work too well. Or like when you're downloading a game on Steam and you're on Twitch running a stream on Twitch, like it gets a little funky sometimes.
damn. So they don't have like like a little like actual Wi-Fi that's portable like that.
No, this yeah. I was like when I I got here and I was like, "What's the Wi-Fi password?" They're like, "Oh, we don't have Wi-Fi." I was like, "Is this like 1999? Like what's going on?
We
How
don't
do you
have.
operate without Wi-Fi?" Like that to me, that's incredible. So
Yeah.
all of their devices are hardwired in. They don't even use Wi-Fi at all.
Oh, so they all have Ethernet.
We only have Ethernet, right?
Oh, so you don't have an Ethernet. What's it called? On
Uh,
your
a port
yeah.
like a
Don't have.
jack. Yeah, we don't have one in the rooms,
Oh, so
but we
wait. So
do have.
they got Ethernet for their stuff, but not in y'all's rooms.
So we have a dedicated cable line that runs in here, but that's for TV. Like that's what they do with it. They don't. You can't hook a cable modem up to it.
Oh, so they don't have a actual like the Ethernet port thing
Right.
where you.
Like they have old school cable here.
Oh, so it's one of those that little cable one with the little circle.
Yeah, with the pin in the middle. It's like a little
Yeah.
circle. Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah, they could. I don't think you could send cable TV and internet over the same line. You might be able to, but I'm not sure.
Unless
Um,
it's like a splitter or something like that.
but because the way the rooms are spaced out and also the walls are like pretty fucking thick, um, sharing like you would have to have a dedicated line for each and every room, and then you're gonna get charged for each and every line. So you're paying 15 internet bills. You know what I mean? Like that's not good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Yeah,
we can't really pick it up because most of us here are broke as shit.
yeah.
Like, dude, I live solely off of food stamps right now. I get some cash. I usually have to beg like my parents or something, or I'll sell some of my food stamps so I can get like cigarettes and pouches and stuff.
Yeah.
But I was banking for the longest time. I was banking those banking the food stamps. So I got like $800 worth of food stamps.
Oh, so you're just like holding on to it?
I'm just like the king. No, I use it to buy food and stuff.
Oh, but like
But
selling
like
it.
yeah, because I don't have or selling it right. Usually with food stamps, you get 50 cents to the dollar. So like if I sell $200 worth of my food stamps, that's really like $100 cash is what you could expect to get for it.
Gotcha.
It's also like very illegal.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to do that, but you know, of course we do.
Well, we will
It's
do it anyway. We did that back in the day.
right.
Everybody want to find somebody selling food stamps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I get people to buy me cigarettes, and then I'll buy them, you know, some food from the, like good food or whatever they want, really.
Do they make you show your ID for it?
I don't know, and I don't have an ID. I have to get one. I have my social security card, and I thought I had my birth certificate, but it's actually a registration of birth, like a birth registration
Oh,
form. I had no idea that even existed. So
what is that?
I have to. It's gonna cost me like $90 to get my birth certificate here in a reasonable time frame. Because if I didn't pay the extra $40 for this fast shipping, it would take like 60 to 90 days to get here.
Oh yeah, I've had to do that bullshit too.
Yeah, so if you want it in like 3 to 5 days, you gotta pay an extra $40
Yep, that's
because
how they come with ass.
I have to get my yeah, like my government ID because I don't know if I'm gonna have a driving license right now because I'm not driving. I don't even know
Mhm.
what the status of my license is. Like, it could very well be suspended from not paying a bunch of parking tickets. They may even have a warrant for my arrest in New Jersey because I haven't paid any of those parking tickets. Because I'm
Damn,
in
they do
Pennsylvania now, so yeah, they could
that.
if you because they I'm pretty sure they give out a court date, and obviously I didn't go to it, so I could very well like I would have to call ahead basically, and like before I go back to New Jersey to live there, I would have to call ahead and see what my status is, my license, and pay it off before I get there. Otherwise, I could get arrested.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like $300 worth of parking tickets too. Like it's really not that bad. It's money. It's a good chunk of money. Don't get me wrong, but like it's it is what it is. Now if my but if my license is suspended, bro, like reinstatement fees are insane. How much? Let's see. How much does it cost to um what's the word I'm looking for? Renew, I guess. Renew my driver's license from a suspended state. Oh, in New Jersey. How much does it cost to renew? Oh, this is all about the. Oh, the restoration fee is $100. So if I have like $300 worth of unpaid tickets, and then you slap another 100 on that to get it, so it's not suspended. It's a good chunk of money.
Yeah, that's a lot. Damn,
Yeah, yeah,
bro. $100 to get it reinstated. Damn,
yeah. That's crazy, right?
they taxed you. They're taxing for that.
Yeah, I guess I don't know like why it costs an extra $100. It's just a fucking it's another penalty you have to pay basically. Like you know, for letting it get suspended. Now you get penalized $100. That's so shitty. Hold on a second. I want to make some food. Let me see if I could switch this. Uh, oh, we're in the waiting room. Okay. Oh no, we're in the live stream room. Okay, hold on. All right, you can hear me, right? Yeah, you can hear me. You shut off the Wi-Fi, running like shit. Ugh. Like a pizza. You hear me? Huh. Oh, did this like, no. Switch to phone. Oh, I think my output was wrong. I don't know. Oh. 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 And it's picking up the computer. Welcome back. I never charge my phone, so I understand completely. Sorry, I got like the fans going, the fucking oven's getting hot. I gotta do all this shit. I'm definitely going to sleep mad early tonight. Remember when we were like when you were a kid and you wanted to stay up late? Now it's all about fucking going to bed early. All right, how long does this cook for? 20 minutes? Yeah. All right. So I'm waiting for like 7:10. I gotta get the pizza out. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Oh shit, how'd that go? Uh-huh. Damn. Yeah. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Oh, really? Wow. Just totally unaware that you guys are so close. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh shit. Right. Yeah, I was just gonna say they fuck you like in this country, especially when you get out of jail. Like your life just gets like 200% harder. Right. What? Yeah. There's no other alternative. Like. Right. Did he get a felony or a like? Did he was yeah? Does he have any felonies or it's just misdemeanors? Nice. Yeah, because if you have misdemeanors, like the felony is the bat is gets really hard to bounce back from that. You have to look into like second chance companies. Like they call them second chance. A lot of the companies totally overlook felonies, like Walmart, and there's a whole like shit like that. Yeah, it's really hard if you have a felony, like to bounce it back, you know. But people do it. It's possible. I think it's so ridiculous, man. Like you get fucking put in jail, right? You completely lose touch of reality for years, you know, and then you come out, and not only do you come out, but you're like straight up behind the eight ball. Like you know, you have a PO, you have a parole or a probation officer that you got to see like once or twice a week, but you have no way to get there because don't have no license. Like if you pull up to your PO's office in a fucking car that you're driving, he's gonna be like, dude, what are you doing? Like you can't drive. It's crazy because right, like how do you navigate it? It's incredibly difficult. How long was he in for? Fuck, yeah, that's hard. That's really hard. Not only that, but jail teaches you all these terrible habits that you have to shake in the real world, like it's crazy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, you could they give you a tablet like in jail now. You have like time with the tablet every day or a couple times a week or something like that. Wow. Dude, 15 years. Holy shit. Like how do you get out and live after that? Like that's so crazy. And you get you get a probation officer and they'll violate your probation if you have any interactions with the police. Like you're just supposed to straight up not have, regardless of if you get a ticket or not, you're not supposed to have an interaction with the police. And if you do, you have to call your probation officer immediately to alert them and let them know. Because if they find out on their own, they're gonna think you're hiding shit. Right. So a lot of times they give you parole. You know what that is? Where they like your jail sentence is shortened and they let you out but under all these like really intense conditions. So if they violate your parole, you go back like it would be like they'll say like 10 to 15 years, right? So like that means usually you're going to get out by either 10 or 8 years because of good behavior, something like that. But then if you fuck up, they'll put you right back in jail until you hit those 15 years until your sentence gets maxed out essentially. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah. What's the matter? Yeah, Tombstone one, my pizza. My pizza. I'm not cooking your pizza. It's this one. Oh, what? Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Mhm. Damn. Yeah. Oh shit. Wow. Oh, your SSD burned out? Yeah. No way. Yeah. Damn. Right. Uh-huh. I mean, it's not like there's a bunch of parts in a computer. It's pretty easy to narrow down if you know, like, the components. Yeah. Yeah. The device help? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Um,
Oh, chat, I'm back. I didn't realize I was muted. Dang.
hold on. Uh, hold Yeah, I know. You're supposed to put it in for 20 minutes, it says, but I'm at like 15 minutes right now, and it's like burnt. What you got it on? 400. Or it was on 400. Now I shut it off. These pizzas kind of suck. The chicken stone ones, they're not the best. Fuck. Some dumb shit was gonna happen like that. Fucker. Well, there goes that pizza.
Home to just under 6,000 inmates, and officials estimate that roughly 95% of the men here are gang affiliated with ties to Chicago's most powerful sets, like the Gangster Disciples, Black P Stones, Vice Lords, Black Disciples, and Latin Kings.
Oh, chat, I'm here.
in Upper Walthamstow. It's a 3-bedroom, very small and cosy little.
So I see people getting back on their GTA stuff. Then, Chad, do we need to get back on GTA?
What?
I see everybody's getting on their GTA stuff with GTA
Oh.
6 coming back out or coming out soon. Because I haven't been playing games at all. I've really been focusing on like the music and the content. But I'm kind of over working with artists for the most part. I think I gained all the lessons I was supposed to learn from that.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit because I had a pizza catastrophe. So
Okay.
I gotta clean all that shit up.
But I gotta do a little song challenge or something. I gotta get warmed back up on making the music. Gotta catch up on one of my favorite prides. See what he been cooking up. I haven't missed that many beats actually. He hasn't been posting that much. Okay, I guess both of us took a little break. Not really jacking it. Mm. Mm. The hell do they mean? Wait. They said LA's homeless influencer cult. What? What?
The more melanin you have, the more you're able to conduct spirituality from the sun. Melanin is the fastest conductor of electricity. In your pineal gland, if it's not calcified.
You said what?
Manifestation. Pineal
Does she have him on a leash?
gland. Thoughts, what you think. Every thought you think is a new dimension that you time shift into.
And you know what's so crazy? They gonna think he's crazy, but he actually spitting though. They gonna think he's crazy because he's homeless, but he's actually like not wrong about what he's saying. It's just wow. I love this dude that goes and just interviews all these influencers.
That's how I got a hit record with Kendrick, just by manifesting it.
We're actually gonna be fighting robots and hacking and like fighting against AI and like becoming anonymous on some cyberpunk shit.
What does the cult mean to you? Not giving a fuck, you know? This is our reality, and we just, you know.
We're fighting against the machine. Like, everybody paying taxes and doing all this dumb shit and working jobs. And we said, fuck it, we're gonna destroy this shit. Because then it's like, fuck all this shit.
If anyone fucks with scissor coat, you gotta break that windshield.
Spray pan, fucking making music.
I have over 100 personalities. We kill spiders to get rich.
Like just kill a spider?
Yes, and put it in your back pocket. It does this magic. Sacrifice for the sigil.
Sacrifice for the sigil. I'm drinking, I'm having fun, and I'm spending the time with people that actually care about me. We are all like a little reckless, a little out there, a little different.
You know, these people seem very crazy, but at the end of the day, this is just an extreme response to hypercapitalism. It's like, are they crazy, or is the world that we're living in crazy? Because if they're crazy, the society that made them this way is even crazier than them.
Everyone loves each other, and we take care of each other.
I never had anywhere to go, and I just wanted a family. And like my family's all the way in North Dakota. And when I came out to follow my dreams and shit, Sigil is just all the people I came up with and that helped me. Yeah, we just made our own family, I guess.
So who's paying the bills? Or, I guess they don't believe in bills, but who's making the money in the group then? Somebody gotta be making the money in the group.
How do you think it happened?
Destiny, you know, the universe.
If I'm eating, we're all eating.
His favorite food is eggs
I love eggs.
and a spaghetti. I'm his slave master.
So you feel like the leash
What?
gives you that feeling of someone taking care of you?
Yes. I was basically trapped
What?
as a child.
I'm a fallen angel. He's a zombie, and together we're hybrids.
If I'm drinking something, I'm passing it around. Everybody make sure that they get something to drink.
So during the cult
wow.
application process, what would be like a red flag? Like maybe saying like, I only care about myself, or I work at OpenAI.
Yeah, so like that type of shit. Like the family mindset is like, all right, yo, I'm in a K-hole right now. I'm like, all right, cool. Now we're all aware. He needs care.
Yeah.
Someone check on him for the next hour or so.
Do you guys keep like
What the-
Narcan and fentanyl test strips around?
Yeah, we keep all that around. Yeah.
Oh
Hey,
wow.
what's up, guys? You're watching All Gas.
Wow. Wow. Performative homelessness, yo. Nah. Wow. They said performative homelessness. I'm not gonna get off of that.
Gas no breaks.
Sasquatch pheromone chips.
My name's Razma.
Put your phone down. It's orgasm time.
I know I feel it.
Stupid coronavirus.
Do you think it's real?
Till November.
A fun and mostly apolitical show brought to you by our parent network. Your faces that I went to go meet up with at an abandoned house just a stone's throw from 55th Street. In the broader context of Gen Z's sex, alcohol, and hangout recession, I was excited to attend an in-person gathering like the good old days, even if half the gang was live on IG.
What's up, man?
What the?
What's up, brother? How we doing?
Hi.
Can you give us kind of an update as to what's going on here?
Nah, he gotta be tweaking. He gotta be tweaking off some type of drug. Bro just tried to throw a window through a window. What the fuck? How the fuck he threw a window through a window?
I'm just chilling. Here's my crib.
Shit, basically where we at right now, we in a bando. You feel me? We just fucking shit up, living life, being reckless.
Manifestation, pineal gland, thoughts, what you think. Every thought you think is a new dimension that you time shift into.
Creating your own reality. Fucking 9 to 5, you feel me?
You become what you think and you become what you're around. We're constantly moving. We think we're just humans and solidified, but really we're moving all the time.
It occurred to me midway through our interview that I actually had met this individual before.
The earth isn't flat, but it's hollow. And inside the hollow earth, there's like giant octopus. I believe that there's water above and below us, and it's giant octopus. I believe in that shit.
Do I believe that there's a...
Okay, I don't know about the giant octopus part, but there is water beneath this, though. We have found underwater uh caves and all type of shit deep in the earth. So it's like that's not wrong. See, that's the thing. People just gonna think just because he homeless and he talking like that he crazy.
Giant octopus inside inner earth or the water? Yeah, hell yeah. Think about it. In the Matrix, the robots, the AI, and then octopus can shapeshift in any color. In their ink is melanin. The more melanin you have, the more you're able to conduct spirituality from the sun. Everyone has melanin.
But we've got less being Caucasian.
We have less, for sure.
So you think we have to work a little bit harder?
We do have to work a little bit harder, and that it proves it in dancing and music and art.
When I made the sigil, it just was to bring destruction and family and chaos and just like find peace in it, because the whole world is fucked. The new punk shit is just gonna be hacking and fighting against AI and like becoming anonymous and also being free on some cyberpunk shit.
Can you expand on that? Like free from what?
From the fucking Matrix, you feel me? Like, play your mind and shit and just like thinking of shit. Shit can happen.
The chaos is where we operate in. While everybody else is freaking out, we're able to.
Point said they're too clean. These aren't real homeless people. Bro, people will be surprised. Some people are homeless and able to really keep themselves very well put together.
Like transmute that and move forward faster. It's chaos, people paying attention to the chaos, and this was all planned, so you just get to move past like a train.
And so you feel like living this way is a resistance into like the digital future, like it's a resistance to the upcoming agenda?
Yeah, but I also want to say it's not like, oh, this is what we do because it's cool, this is what we're supposed to do, but it's like we're forced into this life through like not having, a lot of us don't have family, or Edgar had to run away from home a long time ago.
When I'm by myself, I get too stuck in my head.
What brought you to LA?
To make my dreams come true.
When I came out to follow my dreams and shit, I just came up, and Sigil is just all the people I came up with and that helped me along the way.
Sadly, I didn't really get to spend much time with the cult due to some wartime correspondence duties overseas. But I left things to our immersion correspondent Taji, who in last episode graciously dove into the breast milk soaked depths of the adult baby subculture and did a goddamn great job. That being said, I had no doubt in his abilities to get down.
Yo, they find the craziest stories, dude.
With Sigil.
Hey, has he been to Egypt? Hey, has he done cocaine in Egypt before? In the pyramids? The Egyptian guy?
We gotta rock it the right way, though. Teach him how to wear it, you feel me? I mean, honestly, put one arm down like that.
So I just had a very proper Sigil cult makeover.
Hey, bro, I just want to tell you, you look great.
Oh, thank you. I feel pretty good. You really did a nice touch with the hoodie, how he did it kind of, you know, like this. Kind of you wear it.
I have to give you some swag.
Back. Have you seen this done before?
No, I haven't. So you feel fly?
I'm feeling a lot flyer, feeling pretty ready, I don't know, for whatever it is.
To get Taji as immersed into the post-Melrose, tweaker-adjacent, vaguely gang-affiliated goth boy clique revival energy as possible, we decided to throw him headfirst into the rap studio with the cult leader himself.
Have you ever made music before?
I have not, so this is exciting, actually.
I might invite all the Sigil girls over and have them all chant Tazi or some shit.
Yeah, I gotta figure out
what
how to get into the zone. You guys, do we write? Do we freestyle? What's your, like, method usually?
What we do is like yelling in the mic. We don't do a lot of writing.
Yeah, Sigil car, I hate the leaders. Yeah, I swear I'm not gay, but I swear I chose hell. Wait till I'm dead, wait till I'm gone. God knows long as the moon to the sun. I'm with Tati and the hoes on love.
You wanna try? You wanna try? I say just like, get angry in this bitch. You feel me? Just like,
Bro, hold on. How the hell they in this multi-$100,000 studio? Nah. Who the hell is giving y'all these spaces that y'all be in? Okay, maybe it's not 100,000. My fault. I thought I saw some extra shit. I mean, this shit at least worth 50 bands. Just the board alone gotta be at least like 10, 20, 25.
I say just like, get angry in this bitch. You feel me? Just like you scream it out until you find it. What makes you angry?
A couple of things, like, you know, at home sometimes can get me a little irritated, you know, like when my wife leaves things in it. Yeah, but I don't want to talk too much shit about my wife, though, in case she does hear it. So maybe there's a way we can, like,
be real with you.
Maybe we can sugarcoat it a little bit if possible. Maybe this will help a little, too. Who knows? Oh gosh, that's some strong stuff. Here representing all gas, no brakes. I was a virgin, but now I have what it takes.
You're a virgin?
Well, I was a virgin to the sigil cult. You know, now I'm like you've popped my sigil cult cherry. You know what I'm saying? In a way.
All gas, no brakes. It's in my face. I just saw a snake. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
And then maybe I could be like, all gas, no brakes. I just joined the sigil cult. And then I need something that rhymes with that. Having a little trouble figuring it out, trying to find my way. Do you have any advice for me?
Honestly, I'm just dead how they got the nigga hat crooked as hell. Like, I'm sorry. This is actually so adorable.
Bro, how I do it is I find a word and I just trying to rhyme with the word.
Face. Brakes. All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes. Break fast, get cake. Fuck laws and jakes. We play for takes. No
Hold
fix,
on.
no case. Keep up with pace.
Hey, why you low key cooking? What's good, day? No, they had the ghostwrite for bro. They got him right. Cause that shit was not sounding like that at first. What's up, Nay? Kinda surprised me a little bit. You got going in. I was watching this while I was eating.
All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
Skirt, then I spaz, pulling up real fast. Physical in this bitch, it get critical in this bitch.
Pop it this top and we get it. Pop it this top and we hit it. Pop it this top, let's get it. We pop it this top and we hit it. Ride around the city. Sigil coat with some business. Ride around the city. Sigil coat with some business.
My mom was my music teacher.
What does your mom think of what you're doing with all this?
She don't know. I don't know how. She don't know at all. She don't know anything, bro. None of my family knows what's going on.
What does she think you're doing?
I'm just fucking around. 6 months ago, I was like staying with
Yo. Oh, what's good? What's the good news?
this girl. She kicked me out, and that day my mom told me that her and my dad divorced. I was like, God damn, what the fuck going on right now? But then I met Edgar.
How would you explain the cult to someone who doesn't know?
Making your dreams come true with chaos. If you don't believe in yourself, then you can't believe in anything. Because you always got to see the bright side, the sun side up.
That's why you're called Egg God?
Yes, I love eggs.
So you've dealt with a lot of grief?
Yes, of course I have. When I was very young, I got beat by my mom, then I went to foster care system. I became homeless for like 9 years, and then a bunch of other shit happened.
What brought you to LA?
To make my dreams come true.
And so when you got here, like the first thing you did is look for friends, right?
No, I went to...
You say you're healthy, you don't got none? What are you talking about, the doctors? Update?
To my mom's house.
You said she passed away?
Yeah, February 20th, 2025, at like 3 o'clock. I guess she said she loves
What,
me before
you went to a different doctor?
Whatever. I saw her one last time.
That's good regardless what it is.
So I just cried and did a bunch of coke, I guess. I love cocaine.
What do you like about it?
Everything.
What's your name?
Harajukuda.
How exactly does the master/slave relationship work here?
The leash tames the beast.
What do you mean by that?
Molly, that's all I gotta say.
How do you feel like the clout has changed things?
I like fights, with people arguing with me, testing me, and saying weird shit on their breath.
I see you're a little bit injured. Can you share what happened?
I got right now.
What?
It was like a setup, I feel like.
Did they hit you with a bottle?
Yeah, like a bottle like that. He smacked me in my face with it. Playboy. Bro, he like injured me, then he stomped on my head twice. He punched me in my ankle, my knee, and my face. He got me with that fucking Hadouken combo.
6'7". All right, real quick before we go any further, I want to tell you something about the story you are currently watching. So almost everything the country thinks they know about the Sigil cult came from one newsroom in particular. It's called the New York Post, and in regard to the Sigil cult, the headline was, "Degenerate artist cult trashes their own taxpayer-funded apartment." Every word in that headline is doing a job. Then from there, it got syndicated, spread across the entire world. We're talking like the old Kendrick Lamar album. You'll learn that that room they paid for was only $300 a month. Yep. The same cost of an Xbox 360 when you and I were kids. Do you want to be like me, a well-informed news stable?
Security situation and shit like that was pretty chaotic.
So what happened with the apartment?
The security guards outside, they would fuck with us and fuck with Edgar and make fun of him. And in my head, I'm like, you know what? Fuck, we're just gonna destroy this shit. Fuck everything. It's like, fuck all this shit.
The Ed guy lived here for the past 2 years. Everything was good. And then his friend moved in with him, Ruben, and it was good too at that time.
You guys were like paying rent and being relatively good tenants, right?
Edgar was paying that shit the day of every time.
After Salvi came along, that's when things went bad. Like drinking in the halls and doing crazy things inside the building, getting into fights with tenants and stuff like that.
Yo, security won't let us up to our fucking apartment.
Don't kick me out, nigga. Don't fucking touch my phone, first of all, nigga.
He's the one that.
Wow, they really are like homeless influencers, bro. Like, chat, this should just motivate niggas that anything is possible, gang. Like, bro, like, I almost wish I could like help them monetize their brand better, but then low key, it sound like they kind of want the lifestyle though, you know? Like that's the thing where it's like fundamentally they want that lifestyle. So I don't even, cause it's not even a problem with them. They just kind of want to live outside the rules, which in a way, like, I understand. Like, it's actually interesting. Like, I really don't have no judgment for these people, because like I feel like all of them, just like all of us, have gone through like crazy shit in life, and that's just the path that it took them, you know? But like, in a way, I kind of respect them standing on business about like their values. In a way, it's kind of like weird, but like I got like a degree of respect for them, because they're not just saying it, like they're actually believing it. Now I gotta see all the other crazy shit they be doing, but off the rip, I just kind of like got, I don't know, there's a weird understanding of them. Like, I don't know, I feel like we're all connected for real. I think we're all connected. Okay. Let's see.
Was instigating things. That's the reason the management put a stop to their guests coming in, because they're always causing trouble.
Thank for your cooperation. I'm not cooperating. Come on, man. Why are you always so much problem for us, bro? Nah, it's not gonna like that. It's not even you. It's that Salvi guy. Why you hang out with that guy, bro?
Sacrifice for the gang. I lost a lot of friends and my mom and everything. I just need my friends over, because when I'm by myself, I get too stuck in my head.
So now that you guys have been evicted, what's the day-to-day life looking like?
We've just been everywhere. We've been doing things like going to Airbnbs, going to parties, going to events, just getting our name out there.
What the?
On his second afternoon getting to know the cult, Taji met up with Egg-God in Harajuku Doll downtown, where Egg was in pursuit of his welfare check. Unemployed, powered by cocaine, and living off government-collected taxpayer funds, Egg is a Fox News pundit's wet dream. But this show's not political, so let's move on.
How's it going?
Papa?
I said, how's it going?
It's going good.
How you feeling? The leg is okay?
Feeling bad.
Bad?
But I feel good.
Looks painful.
It is painful.
So could you tell me about this place you're taking us right now?
I'm about to ask for my mail. I used to get my mail delivered here.
Are you expecting something?
Yeah, expecting something. That's a side check. Yo, I need my check. My mail. My mail, bro. My mail.
Mail.
My mail.
The mail.
The mail. Can you ask leasing office for my mail?
You don't get mail there no more.
So where did my check go?
I don't know.
go up to the post office and say there's a change of address? Because you don't live here no more.
Yeah, good. All right, let's leave. You're a clout chaser.
I'm the cloud chaser?
Yes, you are.
Here.
You're a clout chaser.
I'm
I just said it.
dead.
You an instigator?
How?
I mean, you do extra. You don't even got pepper spray nobody. You know that.
Why are you making false accusations? You don't even know the whole story.
I said,
Pepper
you know
spray-
how many times people
get
get
your
pepper
facts
sprayed
right,
in the
bro.
last 3 days? 3 people got pepper sprayed
Okay,
just from
where's
your
the
hand.
proof?
All 3 of them pepper sprayed were in the
All the security at Alexandra.
Even Adam almost got pepper sprayed here.
No, he pulled out his mace immediately. I never came They that just close to a mace in my whole life.
They were claiming that Adam 22, they came to interview me, but how am I supposed to know that when 40 people
All right,
are
I'm
trying-
back.
Welcome back. This is a
Fucking
crazy
dropped a
story.
whole pizza on the ground.
Damn, bro. Was it the burnt one?
It was, yeah, it was one of those tombstone ones. They kind of suck, so I'm not even too upset about it. Be honest.
come inside
Yeah,
and
this
on this podcast,
this
I
is
got
a
threatened to
wow. This shit's crazy. This is like a homeless cult, homeless influencer cult. Not just
Really?
yeah. It's interesting. I mean, this is just fascinating. Honestly, they said they are getting ahead of the AI robotic revolution by rebelling against society and just doing whatever the fuck.
That sounds pretty wild.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is just a response to hypercapitalism. We're just looking at an extreme end of the spectrum, for real.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, if we had a normal functioning society, I don't think people would be compelled to do this.
No.
be assaulted.
Like, and all the, I mean, all these people have gone through some type of like abuse or trauma or something. That's the common
Yeah.
theme. And honestly, I mean, I'm just hearing them out for real. It's interesting.
Hey, security, I'm gonna knock you out every time I see you put the pepper spray
Yeah.
down. Your ass, you know I'm a boxer. I'm
I don't know if they're still down there, but you ever hear about the guys that live in the tunnels under
LA?
Las Vegas?
Oh,
Is it
Vegas?
Las Vegas?
It might be both. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. There's a whole shitload of them.
Yeah, I think this guy's channel actually covered those people.
Oh, really?
Andrew Callahan, yeah, I think he covered the people in the tunnels actually.
About Alexandra,
What was the truth?
that they're pedophiles. They're pedophiles. They run a sex trafficking ring in there.
What?
Y'all motherfuckers selling dope out this bitch? Like, come on.
Oh, wow.
You know that. So what are you doing? What's your job? Who are you protecting? Protecting the pedophiles. Yeah.
You think you go back up there again?
Unless I could teleport like Goku.
We don't want to go in there anymore. Karma is a bitch, so anyone who fucks with us, the universe takes care of it. All the people that fucked with us, they're not here anymore. They turn it into zombies and they're underneath the grave.
Like many cults,
Oh.
Sigil comes with a dark side, with many former members living a new life in some degree of hiding after being totally exiled by the cult. Oftentimes, they say this
Oh, wow.
exile stemmed from small, perceived slights against core members.
Yeah, my experience was just building up a rapport with them, trying to showcase their little talents and help them move in the right direction. I'm doing photos and videos at a rooftop party to uplift what they had going on. And I'm, drinking a little liquor and having fun. As I'm about to leave, one of the dudes there, he had a Hawaiian Punch blue raspberry. He asked me, did I want a drink of it? I took 3 gulps of that stuff, and I was like, oh, yo, like, what's up with the aftertaste? You know what I'm saying? And buddies started laughing and giggling and talking about, yeah, it's because I put Seroquel and some other drugs inside of it. Why would you do that to somebody?
Oh,
So
my
I'm
God.
ready to fight, but as I'm ready to fight, these drugs start getting on me. I start
Oh,
getting
man.
drowsy. Dude take my camera from me. He take my
Oh, wow.
backpack with my laptop in it, take everything I own, and then they start pouring beverages on my head. They start smacking
wow.
me around, like started torturing me basically, like they're getting over on me, because you know what I'm saying, now I'm incapacitated, so they doing whatever they want to do to me. So you say you want to be Sigil Call, this is what you got to be a part of. You got to be a part of this type of behavior, because this is what Sigil Call does to people. Ruben is a white boy from North Dakota. He's not a gangster, he's not a thug, he's not a punk.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about this one. This dude talk about his mom don't even know what he doing. She has no idea.
Oh, really?
And that's kind of the thing that I was wondering about this guy out of all the people. I'm like, well, it seemed like everybody else got like a crazy backstory, and he just seemed like a rebel. He just seemed like he wanted to do whatever the fuck, and almost like he's taking advantage of the other people in a way where he doesn't need to be in that situation. He just wants the chaos. Whereas the other people talk about, oh, I don't have family. I got kicked out. I had to run away. I was human trafficked, and then this guy is just here. Like, I don't know. Well, that kind of tells me, yeah, maybe I'm not tripping on that.
Just like we finna kill your ass. We finna kill your bitch ass.
Came out here and created a persona.
That's him? Yeah, see, I fucking
Trying to
knew it.
make
I
himself-
fucking knew it. I knew it, man. It was just something about his energy was just didn't seem the same as the other people.
And the little peep, he asked me, can he have $5 for French fries? Can he have money for ketamine? Offering nothing in return, just a beggar and a user. So if you want to join a cult that's gonna misuse you, spend up your funds, sexually exploit you, physically abuse you, then dump you off on the street somewhere, then by all means, join the Sigil cult. It'll be a great cult for you to join.
Despite innumerable red flags, Taji decided to get initiated, likely assuming that it would be a cakewalk compared to his previous immersion experience.
You're in the cult?
Yeah, the whole plan was to join up with you guys.
That's
Yes,
what's up.
exactly.
Are you open to being part of a ritual for your initiation?
Of course. Down for a ritual. So I'm in the process of my Sigil cult initiation right now, which involves burning a shirt. And apparently, once I light it on fire, it's going to summon the rest of the group.
According to private communications with members, their t-shirt burning initiation is an attempt to summon the power of chaos magic, an esoteric belief system rooted in constant change and adrenaline-seeking destruction rituals.
Everybody circle around her. Circle around her. We're doing a ritual.
That's different. Chaos magic. Okay, I haven't heard that one before.
How's that?
Yeah, I guess like he said, inducing the power of chaotic energy. What the hell did he say? Hold on.
An esoteric, their t-shirt
going to summon the rest of the
let's
group.
see.
According to private communications with members, their t-shirt burning initiation is an attempt to summon the power of chaos magic, an esoteric belief system rooted in constant change and adrenaline-seeking destruction rituals.
Constant change and adrenaline-seeking destruction rituals. Huh. I could see. I haven't heard of that one on the esoteric tip, but I could see where that's coming from.
Yeah.
Everybody circle around her.
Some people thrive in chaos, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I could see how you could.
It's more exciting.
Yeah, I could see how, like, if you're on that adrenaline seeking, I mean, it's just like if someone has like a dopamine problem. I could see how if you're like addicted to the adrenaline of things that could.
Yeah, man, they say like a lot of addicts and stuff, they're so used to chaos, you know, that they don't even know it. Like, it's hard to figure out what you're supposed to do when everything's okay.
Yeah,
because
like
actually
normal.
that's kind of a trigger. Is like, okay, now I have all this time, I have all this money, and I'm bored as fuck.
Yeah, I
You
could
can't
see
go
that.
back out on the street. You can't go hang out with your old homies. Like, you just got to be on the straight and narrow. And it's such a weird thing because you live like this for fucking 10, 20. I lived it for like 20 years.
Yeah, like you gotta find like a new normal type vibe.
Yeah.
It's a full moon too, right there. First initiation.
Oh wow.
Yeah, go jump on it.
Oh yeah.
Jump on it.
Let's just jump on it and set ourselves on fire. Oh man.
All right, see, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit. I'm fucking tired.
All right, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Be safe
Yeah, I'll
out
talk to you
there.
soon.
Alrighty, bro.
All right, good night.
Night, man. That's crazy.
Send your call to the moon. Let's go. Send your call. Everybody welcome Tati to the gang. Send your call. 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 Send your call.
After his initiation, Taji spent over 36 hours on a bender with the gang and equipped with a handycam, trying to document his process of full immersion.
I'm really trying to make peaceful music, like, you know.
Everybody's always so fucking confused on why Sigil's popping the way it is. This is why it's popping the way it is, because it's the way we live it.
I don't have Larry. Get the fuck out of here.
I feel this strange energy in the room.
What time is
Around 2, 3.
Bro, I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck they getting money and shit. Where is the money? Like, the money has to be coming from somewhere. Who the hell is funding this shit?
In the morning?
So I had a gun pulled on me. Yeah, I lost my tooth. I fell because I'm blackout drunk.
Sigil Cole taking over the world and free Salvi June, bitch.
Toward the end of the bender, Taji said that he couldn't help but feel like something was missing from the party. And he was right. One of the cult's most notorious members is Salvi June, an obscure social media influencer / rapper who went viral for various shenanigans and helped bring the cult into the limelight by posting over a dozen videos every day for months.
I'm homeless.
Oh,
I think
wow.
I'm gonna just jump in the fish tank.
What the? Oh my god.
Oh no!
I guess that's the chaos magic they talking about.
Got our care package, bro. Yo, a fan sent us something, bro. Hold on, let's see. Oh, we got eggs, nigga! Yo, we got eggs! We're never gonna starve because we have a chef here, bro, and he makes really good fucking eggs.
During our time with Sigil, Salvi was unavailable for comment because he had been arrested for some reason. But on their last day together, Taji joined them in welcoming him back home, picking him up outside the Twin Towers jail in downtown LA.
Come on, man. Yeah, nigga. Yo, they have me shooting phase in that bitch and shit. Nah. I'm happy as fuck to see y'all, bro. I was a little spooked up in there. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, you feel me?
Vodka, right?
Nah. Yo, you know what's crazy? I said I wasn't gonna drink no more.
For real?
Yeah, I made a promise. I said I wasn't gonna drink no more, so no more drinking. You feel me? Like I feel like, look, let me tell you something, bro. I've done a lot of fuck shit drunk. You feel me? And every single thing I do, like the next one is worse and worse and worse. You feel me? So I feel like if I continue to drink, the next time I go to jail, I probably won't come out. Oh, dude. Man, hey, I'm so happy to see you, my brother. I heard a lot of crazy shit. You heard? I can't even believe I'm out right now. I'm just glad to be out, bro. The trees are beautiful. I can really just I'm out, bro. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do, bro. Like, I'm happy as fuck, yo. I just feel like if I don't drink, my life is gonna go really well.
Oh, he's gonna drink again.
I would say it went pretty well in terms of just getting a lot of content with them and spending a lot of time with them. You know, like I hung out with them for quite some time and it was fun. They're really nice to me, but then you hear, you know, a lot of bad things about the group. The first thing is just the constant accusations of like pedophilia towards Egg God. And I guess
whoa.
They're really nice to me, but
honestly wouldn't surprise me.
Then you hear, you know, a lot of bad things about the group. The first thing is just the constant accusation.
Why these dudes only mess with barely legal runaways? Every girl I've seen in their videos needs psychiatric help.
Accusations of
Jazz tattoo under Egg God's right eye was dedicated to a 16-year-old girl. Oh nah.
Of like pedophilia.
Oh nah.
Towards Egg God. And
yeah,
I guess
that
a
wouldn't
lot of
surprise
people
me.
trying to say that grooming thing going on with his girlfriend. The second one, I guess, is this guy who is saying he was drugged by them, MJ. We went and visited him in the hospital. Basically got dragged by a truck and horrible road burns, and he's been in the hospital ever since. And the third, I would say, is the fact that somebody was shot and died.
While you were hanging out with them?
We were with them, but it happened in a different location. But we were hanging out with them in the studio, and then they got some sort of message, and things got a lot more tense then. Apparently, this guy who goes by Playboy attacked Egg God, and I guess he was trying to do more harm, and as a result, he was shot. The opposing side of the story is that he was there to have like a standard fist fight, I guess as they say, like catch a fade. They apparently actually set him up and killed him. I don't know like which side I believe, but what I do know is that someone is dead and like there's no changing that. They were kind of expressing, you know, a little bit of concern for their safety. However, we still went to this burrito / chicken wing place and they, you know, grabbed some food and it was all like kind of fun in there. We were hanging out in there. I was interviewing them, you know, filming them. It was almost like a food vlog. And then next thing I know it, I'm like looking over here and some guy is holding a gun. And I couldn't tell if I was hallucinating. And then I was just thinking, oh, wow, I guess this is possibly related to this killing that occurred because they're mentioning, you know, there could be some retaliation. So I immediately got out of that chicken place. And then I came back and he was like talking to them. They had kind of become buddy-buddy, which was nice to see. But he did mention, oh, I was about to shoot both of you guys because of the way you were like acting and approaching me. Like just something, I guess, about the energy, and it's just, yeah, the level of just danger and just like rapidness with them. It's just like.
Did you probe into the whole thing about like Egg God's girlfriend being like a missing person?
Yes, that is true. They both admitted to that. They're both from different foster families and apparently have both been abused. She did a runaway at 15. Like, we didn't go into details too deep, but according to them, they only met 2 months ago and she's 19. But they also kind of looked at each other when they said the date, which like I couldn't tell if that's like a like, you know, like, so when did we meet, you know, anniversary look, or if it was like a, hey, like, let's make sure our stories stay straight. And how long have you guys known each other?
February 15th?
February 15th, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just don't really know who to believe. It seems like most of the main members are completely distancing themselves. Like, maybe it's a good time I do, like, distance myself.
So you're no longer in the cult?
As of right now, I am technically still in it, but,
Do you feel like there were genuinely dark spirits surrounding the cult?
Egg God in particular kept mentioning this spirit, you know, giving me updates on the spirit.
I saw him. He was trying to do some freaky shit with my butt.
So there's definitely allegedly some spirits lingering around. I mean, if you look at Salvi June's latest post on Instagram, he's saying that they cast a spell on him and he's no longer a part of that, and that he like used them.
I just used sigil code. Real shit. The niggas is on bullshit, so I stacked up my money and I left sigil code. Exactly what I thought I was gonna do.
Which is like a whole other thing we could go into, which is like the like clout chasing. What they all say, it's kind of all comes down to like people want clout. That's even why they said the guy beat up Egg God for clout.
They attacked one of the members trying to get clout and trying to do their own chaos magic.
He only did that because there was clout involved. He only started becoming sigil cult for clout.
I guess you want to do it for the clout.
I don't want your clout. I don't want your views. A lot of people are choosing clout over standing up for what's right.
I think that is the evil spirit. Clout as an entity, a dark cloud, sort of governing life in Los Angeles, sort of a lost soul chamber with clout as this mechanism for justifying their own existence. Clout is something that can possess your body, make you act out of character, and do something destructive that you would never otherwise do. Because as much as they talk about how what they do is against an AI future and how them hanging out is kind of an act of rebellion because everyone's inside, them broadcasting their shenanigans and their bender to the world is what has given them this mystical property because of clout. So I'm not sure if you thought of clout as sort of like this negative spirit that governed their living, but I definitely walked away with that feeling. Sadly, during our time with Sigil Cult, we essentially witnessed its downfall. Sigil Cult doesn't really exist anymore, at least in the form it once did. Between violent altercations and even alleged murders, to guns being drawn and frequent allegations of all types, all of which was accentuated by frequent drug use that ate away at members' finances, mental health, and hip-hop dreams, Sigil Cult quickly melted into the very chaos it had summoned, becoming virtually non-existent in a matter of months. Since this episode was filmed, some of the core members have gone further than just creating some distance and denounced the cult altogether, possibly to avoid liability in the Playboy murder. Some are now homeless, living on the streets. Others got their life together and are plotting a white-collar lifestyle in the suburbs. It's rare in this line of work to document something that fades away so quickly, but such is the nature of subcultures powered by drugs, clout, and the cold grip of the streets. In a strange twist of fate, Taji was the last member of Sigil Cult.
What's going on, everyone? You may have heard I joined the Sigil Cult for about 3 days, I think it's been, and I just want to announce I am leaving the cult. I had an amazing time with them. However, after all the recent drama, I just don't think this is something that I'm necessarily going to benefit from at this point. And not that I'm just in it for the clout, but just for safety, I'm heading out. But I want to say thank you for letting me immerse myself to the Sigil Cult. I still have love for you guys, but this is the end of the road. Sigil Cult.
Bro.
That's no breaks.
Bro. Nah, that's actually crazy.
Look at this heartwarming company. They sell air purifiers and water purifiers, and they're always giving back to the community. Well, I got an email from someone who said they used to be very high up in this company, and the only reason this company exists is to fund the world's biggest human trafficking ring ever. So I asked them if they'd be down to get on a call with me.
He's at Interpol's most wanted list. No, and I called the FBI and I said, I found him. I can tell you a story that would make your head fucking fly off your shoulders.
This guy wants to remain anonymous, but this woman, Myra, is an ex-employee of this company who used to work right underneath the CEO.
I'm Peter Spiegel. I'm the founder and chief executive officer of Ideal Living in Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, the company is called Ideal Living and is located about 30 minutes away from Los Angeles.
I worked at that company over a 15-year period. I was the senior brand manager for the 2 largest non-infomercial brands at the company.
Because she was so high up, she knows all of the company's secrets. She's probably the only person in the world who has the power to
Hold on, let me get my keyboard. Okay, let's see. Hold on, shut up. Hold on, let's check this out. We do still gotta check out the GTA trailer. Okay.
Because I'm at this point where I'm like, I'm at a crossroads. Do I go to school or do I continue with the content? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna do the content. I moved to Austin, Texas mainly because look at Sierra in the chat. I wanted to do the content creation. I know a lot of content creators live here and all of that. And I'm like, I don't want to like sacrifice, thousands of dollars just to go to school. Like, I'm going to work my hardest to, become the content creator that I actually want to be. Like, I always wanted to be a YouTuber since I was like 12 years old, watching Vanoss Gaming, Kingsley, Superwoman, all types of like content creators that I've like grew up on from YouTube, and I've always wanted to do YouTube. So from this point forward, Twitch will be basically my baby as far as like just doing like extra shit, you know what I'm saying? But I am looking for more people to like just hang out with as far as shit goes, because I've kind of been in like this bubble for a little bit and like not really talking to folk or whatever, because I'm very antisocial. I've noticed that with myself. I'm very antisocial. But it's okay. Period. Because if you're not chasing your dreams, what are you doing? No, facts. Because like that's what I'm saying. Like, I need to treat live streaming how I did before I moved to Austin, which if y'all don't know, back in 2023, 2024 period, that's when I was really consistent with my streams. I was getting subs bizarre, like I was getting subs, I was getting all types of bits, I was getting everything. And I was more social. I felt like once it was time for me to lock in and like move out of my parents' house, bro, I was just like, yo, like I'm over it. Like I'm fucking like I don't want to do shit. Like I've just been bed rotting. I've been doing all this other shit. But you know, keep in mind, like I have a desk job, y'all. I fucking hate my desk job, and I told myself last year I was like, this will be my last job before I do full content. 100%. Like, no, we're not doing this shit again, okay? So yeah, my goal is to one, get my dream bod. I want to lose at least 60 pounds. I want to lose 60 pounds. Get my dream bod. Get that banging booty, okay? You know I already got an ass. Let's be real. I'm not gonna show y'all though, but and I also want to be a full-time content creator. So yeah, because like I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I would rather be my own like entrepreneur. I'd rather be my own boss than work for the gubby or corporate, because corporate is ass. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I've kind of just like I'm just like, fuck it. That's why we gotta get on the training. No facts. No facts, Saruni, bro. Because like I am not gonna hold you. No bullshit. Yeah. Wait, what day were we supposed to be doing that? Because I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. Because ever since like my brain has been in a fog since I did my appointment with as far as like my health goes, I kind of just like everything else that was going on, I just like stopped giving a fuck about. Like literally, like I was like, fuck content creation, fuck everything else. I am gonna like, I gotta focus on this. Did you say Wednesday? Yeah, I think I did say Wednesday. Let me check my work schedule though, just in case. Cause like, yo, like even niggas was like, and I'm not even gonna hold y'all like when I was like talking to like, people like at work or whatever, why them niggas was talking about, oh, you should be a nurse. I don't want to do that. I don't. I'm not gonna wipe people's asses. This is not what we doing. I can't do that. No, ma'am. And I still gotta look for a fucking loctician out here, girl. Let me tell you something. These Austin hairstylists, bro, they is no better than the freaking ones in Nashville. They charging you over $100 for a retwist, bitch, with a style, bitch, over $100. I'm like, girl, bye. I'm not going all the like further up. I want to find someone who is near here, and then they're over here charging like, I shit you not. The first loctician I went to, she charged me like $150 just for a retwist. Just for a retwist. If I would have got a style, she probably have been like, oh yeah, it's $15 more.
Trying, doing my best, you feel me? Like,
I would rather do my own hair. I literally walked across the street just for me to get this done, and it was some Africans that did my hair. Yeah, and I only like, it was like $85 for the style, two freaking twists, and then this. She couldn't do the actual fucking style, guys. She couldn't do the actual fucking style. And this is what I got in return. It looks good, don't get me wrong. But it's like, I didn't get what I want. Like, mind you, y'all. My hair is not this short. My hair is like, I am halfway to waist length. My goal is to get to waist length. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Yeah. So, yeah. That's basically was my life update. I'm not gonna keep yapping about like life and extra shit, like in telling y'all like everything that's like going on like in my life and shit, unless I need to. because like if I'm being honest, like y'all niggas don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas don't give a fuck. But at the same time, like, you know, I'm gonna rant if I need to rant type shit. I'm gonna rant. But yeah, like, no, but also on some real shit, like, get it together. I'm tired of y'all. And then, like, why is niggas still charging for a shampoo and wash? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I don't understand. Like, the hair culture from pre C19 to after is diabolical. Like, I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Like, I don't understand why y'all niggas do the shit that y'all do. Hello? Like, why are y'all charging this much? For what and for why? Like, I'm sure they're not playing anything crazy.
Ma'am, I'm doing fine. Just came for this leaper.
It got done surprisingly like,
quick. Thank you, chicken.
I'm telling you right now, like, y'all is wild. Okay? Wild. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. I don't know what I want to do with I did that or whatever, right? But just know, like, I do want to do more content as far as, like, so I did make another account. If you look up Yumi cosplays, it's gonna be up there. But I'm debating if I should make that a live channel. So, who knows? I might make that a live channel instead of a cosplay channel, and I can do like the cosplay channel on the Unine channel. But I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do. So like, yeah, if y'all have any advice as far as that shit goes, let me know. Because originally that was gonna be a live channel, and I was like, oh, I should do my cosplays, whatever. I don't know. I miss live streaming, and I think what really like fucking made me drain and all of that is being on night shift. Night shift really fucked me up. I will never do that shit ever again. Like, fuck it, fuck that shit. Like, bro, I did night shift for like 3 fucking years. 3 fucking years, alright? 3 years. So, I went to night shift back in like 2020, right? In 2020, I did it for like 2 fucking years. And then, of course, like, I went right back, late 2024, which was like around September. And I left that shit recently back in May. So yeah, my nigga, 3 years. 3 fucking years of just fucking night shift. Never again. Or was it 4? Whatever, you know, it was 3. It was basically 3. I didn't do a full 4. I didn't make it a 4. I couldn't do it. Like, it just fucks with your health. And like, bro, like, let me tell you something. All the people that I knew that still consistently drinks fucking energy drinks, I pray for you every day. Send the link. Okay, I will send the link. Actually, let me a second. Like, yo. But yeah, I'm definitely going to look for a black doctor over here, because if I'm being real with you, I have nothing against any like race of doctors, but I feel like I need to find a black doctor because I feel like they understand where I'm coming from. I do like women doctors as well. Like, I like the closest that I can get as far as like places go is like woman doctors. Like, I mainly pick women because the men doctors, I don't really trust them because like they don't really get like where I'm coming from most of the time. So like, you know, yeah, like I fucking I can't stand feeling like somebody's judging me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just cause like I'm the opposite sex, and then it's like I will feel even more comfortable with a black woman who is my doctor. So yeah. So like yeah, I definitely feel like this is like a little bit more multicultural out here as compared to Nashville. However, I still haven't explored a lot is when it comes to Austin. Like I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Like I had a moment of weakness like a couple of days ago. So like I was kind of like ranting a little bit about like living here. Now I am gonna make a video about my whole apartment situation and all of that. I mean, like, my out of 10 so far, and it's been like what, almost like 7 months since like living here in this place. I would say out of 10, it's probably like a 6 or a 7. Not the meme, by the way. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit from none of y'all niggas. I can't. But yeah, I definitely am like I'm not feeling it at all. Like fuck y'all. But yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Hold on, let me do that real quick. I literally just forgot. Like whoa.
Sit down.
Ooh, share a channel with.
We're gonna probably have to wait till we get out of this screen here, guys. I'm sorry about this.
Oh,
I'm gonna change the rate, the frame rate, as soon as I can.
Yeah, streaming stuff. Yara, what's good, fam? Everything's good. We're just playing some Bayonetta together but separate.
Yep.
Yeah, with Riley Ranch, homie of the homies.
Be dang Vader.
Oh, baby, let me see your Xbox controller. I'm gonna give it back to you when I'm done, okay? Don't stop.
I'm great. I'm great. WP Sam, thank you.
Yeah.
Got some good sun today, so I was like, I feel sun-kissed. Not for you. Good. I got to drive with the windows down. It's been beautiful and shit.
Yeah, but I was like,
Hear the
I ain't
vroom
gonna lie
of my
though, like, I was
car.
feeling like a little bit of ways as far as like living here. My boyfriend's like, you know, I want to move back to Atlanta. He's like, I was like, what?
How long? Because you had a bitch with some guns, and I'm just fighting through these reels.
I know. And yeah, that's all it is just little snapshots, and then it just shows this lady with a gun.
Hold on, let me.
I have nothing against him. I don't. It's just this is the same person that fought to like live over here. You know, and my thing is like I'm not gonna sit up here
cleaned up my life
and like go back
personally
to the
and
dirty
with also
south,
people
the dirty
around me,
south.
energetically,
just so you know,
my own inner workings of myself and all that.
Just cause like you know, like
life's good.
We kind of like
life
feeling
I can
a
be
way
a
about it,
others.
like as of right now.
Right
you
now,
know,
too,
like I'm just not gonna do that. That's not what we're gonna do.
So
we gotta explore. We definitely gotta explore. All we do is go to work. That's all we do. We have explored it a little bit when we first started, like we came over here, right? But now I feel like I think since like we've been having this issue with this apartment and all of that, and then like just going to work and him having like shitty ass coworkers and all of that. That is why, and we both have shitty coworkers. But like with my job, it's like I don't give a fuck. Like I only work there like 3 times a week, and if I wanna like do whatever I can. Child, y'all already there. That's what I'm saying. Like we work too hard for us to be like, oh, we're going to Atlanta. We're going back to Atlanta. Like the fuck. I never lived in Atlanta, but you know, like Atlanta reminds me of Nashville. Atlanta reminds me of Nashville. The only difference is Nashville has weird ass fucking roads compared to Atlanta, and I'm like, I don't want to do that.
The people of the
y'all gotta at least stay there for a little. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. Like, I was texting my mom about it, and then I was like, you know,
I had a hat on, but
we gotta give it a little bit, because I'm just like, I'm not gonna sit up here and move to another fucking state
or something like that.
and it be the same bullshit because of the environment and all that. Well, you didn't explore, nigga. Like,
gotta do your shit.
I'm sorry. Like, I'm not finna move. Like, fuck that. You gonna have to like search for niggas. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't want to search for niggas, just stay with the friend group that you have now. You're fine. You don't gotta, you ain't gotta befriend these people out here. Like, what? Like, on some real shit. Like, once I get to like my goal weight, I'm not gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna do some Pilates or some shit, or like get back into ballet or something.
I'm just trying to get to this.
It's a lot of hobby group meetups. No facts. No facts. Like, there's a lot of black people out here in Austin that actually be having like meetups and shit. There's influencer meetups.
Game loud as hell.
Like, there's a lot of shit that you can really do out here. And like, he's talking about some. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I hate it here. I'm like, yo, why do you hate it here? You haven't even explored. What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, nigga? Like, we haven't even explored yet. You know, we're talking about some. Yeah, I hate it here. Yeah, you hate it here because your fucking job. That's all it is, bro. Like, it's not. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. I literally told him, I was like, yeah, just give it a minute,
Yeah,
and
we're playing
you know,
Bayonetta. We're Riley Ray.
everything be fine.
Just gotta fix some
But
shit.
yeah,
We gotta fix some shit. So we gotta have some patience.
Y'all should both be able to find people if you try a few times. Hell yeah. I think it's a part of adulthood having to build new relationships
better
from scratch. It gets harder the older we get. Yeah.
That shit happens.
Shit be happening, man.
I agree. I definitely agree. Because like and then what's really bad is the job market nowadays.
36 years
too. I feel like if he would like leave his job, he'll be fine.
Come on.
In
the graphic
Yeah. All the way down.
Really. But yeah, I think he'll be fine. I'll be fine too. I kind of was getting like very like frustrated because it was like I didn't know what the fuck, like my own like inner like thoughts was like colliding with his inner thoughts, and I was just like,
yo, Adba.
You know, I'm crashing out. You know, I'm a crash.
W stream.
So like if he start getting mad, it's
I was glad to see you streaming.
That's just what it is.
Well, I'm trying to be like you. I gotta make some music. I gotta get back into music.
Nah, are you sure you wanna
The music making
move? He was like, no, it was like a thought. That's what it was. It was
trying to
just a
check in
thought.
everyone's
And I was
streams.
like thinking,
But
you know what? It is a thought because
W
like,
Adba.
you can't say all this shit and then we worked so hard to get out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got 2 monitors now, Adba. I could actually,
But yeah.
you know, be
I feel like
multiple
the
places
only thing I
again.
don't like about being out here is the roads. The traffic on I-35 is insane. Okay, like the only time I hit the highway is when I'm like going somewhere type shit. Like
God.
I would rather take moped.
Yeah, I don't even know how I was doing this shit off of 1 monitor for so long.
3 fucking
I had like,
interstate.
I can't remember. I had 2 monitors at some point. I don't remember what happened. Oh, maybe it was when I had like my laptop and my other setup. Maybe that's what it was. I swear I had like 2. Oh, I think I had like my laptop set up originally, and then I had it extended to an extra display for a while. And then once I moved off my laptop as the main screen, once I got to the PC, I didn't have 2 screens anymore. That's what it was. So I was like, I swear I had 2 screens.
All types of shit. And y'all telling me y'all can't stay in a fucking lane to save your life? Make that make sense to me. Like, I'm just saying, like, I don't understand this shit. What? Bro. Oh, yeah. I didn't tell y'all this. Last month, right?
Hold on, let me see.
Raining extra fucking hard, right?
I'm checking every.
This motherfucking lady.
Lines to this, there are new people. Oh no, you got the fucking those little like digital like the screen tier things, dude. When that shit starts happening, it's GG's. You just reminded me too. I was gonna actually look into selling my laptop for parts. I don't even know what I could get for that thing. Or like my PlayStation. I don't know. Oh yeah, but I'm with that. I use stuff till it don't work. We using it till the wheels fall off. I'm sorry, I do not upgrade until it's absolutely necessary. Like now, it actually was necessary to get the 2 monitors, bro. The stuff that I was doing. But you know, it's gonna give me more flexibility too, because now I can kind of like, I could swap between doing my other work and being like having my stream still up and like popping in while I'm doing stuff more again, where I could like be multitasking more on here. Hold on, man. Wait.
So yeah, that is when I knew. I was like, yeah, these people out here can drive. 100%. I mean, I knew beforehand, but like that right there, yeah. I don't ride the interstate unless I got to. That's the only time. Like no bullshit. I don't ride the interstate anymore. So bad. But yeah. They can't be worse than Atlanta drivers though. They suck. I feel like people in the South just can't drive in general. Okay? That's just what it is. Like I'm not even gonna lie.
It says people in the South.
100% accident rate. I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking car insurance is high as shit out there because like bro, like it's insane. It's fucking insane. Like no bullshit. I can't. Yeah, and this nigga talking.
I got the months mixed up.
Let's move back to like let's move to Atlanta, like northern part or like Decatur or something. I'm like, man, fuck Atlanta. I want to move there.
Decatur.
I think the only like y'all, if I go to Atlanta, and I already said this to myself, right? I was gonna do some acting classes and all that because I do want to get into acting, like especially as like a side thing, right? I'm not going to sit up here and fucking go to Atlanta and deal with deal with their craziness. Cause like I'm at a point like I move with the flow of traffic, and like basically like what that is my tempo. So I can't. But no, on some real shit, I'm not moving to no fucking Atlanta. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I would rather move back to Nashville than move to Atlanta.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Literally did. I was like, is this nigga?
It's not that bad.
Cause I'm not finna.
Oh, come on. What the?
No, bro.
I need to get my other page on here.
Dude is smoking dick. There's no fucking way. Ain't no way.
There's no way I remember that password.
Boo. Boo. I want to play Roblox or something.
Oh shit, we got.
Enough of my yap yap.
Oh.
Let's get into this gameplay. Do they have like
What? Hold on. We got YSL. Wait, we got a new Yeet feature?
Yeah. After I heard that shit, I was like,
oh, Kai running up that bag. Oh, Kai
like,
he full-fledged back in the streaming now.
I know, like, I even got.
Okay, hold on, chat. Like I said.
Oh my god, this is so hard.
Oh, so Kai's being a cameraman. Oh, that's actually funny. Oh, that's.
How the fuck do you put this shit in
Okay, let me talk for this part.
All right. Tell me how to put this thing in drive.
Oh my god. Okay, okay.
Oh, wait, so they're life swapping? That's actually funny. He's swapping with his cameraman.
Hold on, when I'm in the seat, do I put my bag in between my lap?
Whatever is more comfortable for you.
That's actually hilarious.
Because right now you got this shit.
Okay. Ow!
The cameras are not even on me.
Okay.
The audio, oh my.
Wait, okay. Can you give me some advice, bro? How do I whip it? Like, do I whip it to the other side?
Take the bag off.
Okay, but am I whipping?
You can loosen it. Loosen the bag a little bit. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
Yo.
Get out the car quick and I gotta run on some shit.
Okay.
Then we're fucked.
Okay, matter of fact, bro, I'm gonna thug with it, bro. I'm a thug, bro. I'm a thug.
Why are you so close to me?
What? Oh, my bad, bro. Hey, my bad. Hey, put it in drive.
Okay, all right. Okay, now we're in drive. All right, beautiful.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
You are in drive now, okay?
Yes.
You will slowly, can you see?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're in drive. Hold on, wait. To get into park or reverse, you pull that. That's reverse now.
Okay, now
So do not let go. Yeah, no. You go back to drive.
Now where's park? Down?
Park, no. Park is a button. Park is this button.
Okay,
Right here.
why do you say reverse or park?
Huh?
All right, we're in drive. We're good.
Okay, go.
Okay. I also forgot to mention chat. Low key, Kai also agreed. He was very nice. Any donations and any subs will be going to me for the next hour. So, you know, clap it up for Kai. W Kai in the chat.
Yo.
And yeah, let's go to one more. Right?
Yo. Yeah, this is actually hilarious. That's funny. That's what DDG should have did. What happened to Yeet? Oh, I'm about to. Okay, I see. Why is YouTube algorithm rage baiting me? Y'all know how I feel about people talking shit about Yeet. They know how I feel about people talking shit about Yeet, bro. Oh, I just kind of like left this song up here and disappeared, eh? Yeah, that is kind of what happened. We gotta go back and do the album reviews for these artists. We're gonna block for these spaz, all of that. We're gonna do that. We'll spin back. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do, bro. I'm gonna just follow my cause I want to do like about 3-4 different things at the same time. I don't know, man. I'm torn. I'm so torn right now. Cause part of me, what the fuck? Am I seeing like little floaties in my eye? What? Verifies you, nigga, what? How the fuck? Y'all just try to kick me out my own fucking account, bitch. Okay, chat. Shall we lock in? Chat, I'm so torn on what to do. I don't know, bro. We're just gonna go with the flow, bro. We're dead just gonna go with the flow. Let's check out that song. Hold on. Let's check out that song with Yeet YSL. I don't know. I just know he's featured on something. I need to be like the #1 Yeet reporter. What's it called? Out now. Yeet YSL. Okay, dude. I've been saying Thug needs to get with Yeet again, bro. Look at my wrist. Look at my what? Look at my. Hold on, wait.
Yeet. Yeah, Yeet. He hard. I fuck with that young nigga. Yeet. He one of the ones too. He got a vision. He know, like, he's sure. He know he wanna go. For sure. Thoughts on you.
Oh yeah. Thug knows what he's talking about. You know what? That's actually. Oh my god, I remember this snippet actually. What happened to this snippet? Bro, where is the Young Thug? Where the fuck is this stupid song? Oh, there you go. I found it. Yo, it don't have no. Okay, that's where it's at. Damn, I had to go dig for this shit. Honestly, I'm not here for Young Thug. I'm not here for Young Thug, Travis Scott, Future, or Teases, respectfully, gang. They gonna call me a glazer, but I'm here for Yeet. Dude, I'm sorry. I know all these other people in the song, but I just want to hear Yeet, bro. I'm a Yeet fan. Respect to everybody else, though. Y'all better not sell the song by the time you get the Yeet part either. Don't piss me off. And Thug, I know you still got it in you. I've been saying if we could just get a Yeet and Thug collab, that would, I feel like that shit could revitalize, bro. I'm just saying. Thug need to get with Uzi and some other folks. But them niggas he got, that's his sons on that YSL label. I'm sorry, you can't get sauce from people that's your sons except Yeet. And some other niggas that's influenced by Thug, but not the ones that's on his label. I just don't see how they're just copying him. They're not doing nothing new. At least like Yeet did something new-ish, like his own extension off of what Thug did. So let's see what they got.
Keep a 20-pack all eaters.
20-pack all eaters. Okay, Thug. He always saying some dumb shit anyway.
Gotta let the eaters in. Gotta give a shout out to my mans. Ain't gotta hurt my feet again. They stepping in the street again. I told her I wouldn't cheat again. Took her up the street to Benz. I'm on $1 million streak again.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's like him just being on the same track as Yeet already bringing out old Thug vibes. Like, I was not hearing this on that last project where he turned himself to a white man. I was not getting this energy. Now he just warming up, so I'm gonna let him cook.
Hey, don't take shit, you ain't getting that back. This bitch fucking me fast, she a Hellcat. Fuck this white bitch, I done brought pale back. Imperial, I'm serious.
He said I'm fucking this white bitch. I done brought pale back. I'm sorry. This man always has the most ridiculous lines, but that's the thing. Like, I feel like when Thug didn't have his swag coming back after all that crying about Gunna and them niggas, it's like when he was saying the shit that didn't make sense, it didn't have the swag behind it. It's like you get a little bit of sauce and swag behind it, all of a sudden it works.
I'm serious. Top tier.
It's so empty. Okay, like the ad-libs.
I'm standing away from this bitch too bad.
Okay.
I check the beat the fastest. They chop your top and pass it.
Trying to let him cook. I like the beat switch.
I should have stayed in school. I'm plumber spider with tools.
Okay, you know what so for Thug part, we're gonna break down each person part. Like he was vibing, but like it sounded a little bit like old Thug, but it's like I guess I just wish. Is it because he can't do the drugs? Like is that what it is? Was the drugs carrying that much? Like where the energy behind it though? Like I felt like I heard more of the swag though. It sounded less like Uncle raps, but like I don't know. It just felt like with this beat he could be going crazier. Okay, let's see what Travis got. This Parsley ass nigga. I don't know, man. I don't know. They just sprinkle this nigga on everybody's song.
Spider with tools. You dig? I bought 24, not 20 in. Poppin' G6, not no Sedgerin. Yeah, she's Indian, but I'm not Korean. Fuck the in the 6 I bird.
Everybody get on the track with Thug and just start saying dumb shit like she's Indian, but I'm not Korean. Man, let's just move on, man. Don't piss me off, Travis Scott.
Swerve at the swerve on them. Yeah, got the word, they got curves on them. Yeah, sent the bird, we don't flirt with them. Yeah, all models like a Jordan dim. They gotta let the eaters in. I stayed the models on the sleep with tears.
Okay, I'm assuming this is teasers. Okay. I must spin back on his part a little bit to catch a vibe. Bro, Thug, how are you letting your son out energy you on this song? He ain't even doing nothing crazy, but at least, hey, I still have developing thoughts and opinions on Teases. But it's like, damn, you can't let him out energy you using your own style, man. I'm just saying. Better than what I usually hear from him. Not saying much though. Where's Yeet? Nigga say the day. Yeet say the day. These niggas is putting me to sleep. Oh, I feel like I'm just coasting until we get the Yeet part. Fuck, bro.
I got heaters,
oh my god.
It's way too hot, keep a couple heaters on me.
Yeah, that's why I go, that's why I go.
No, I don't fuck with nobody, don't fuck with you, your homie.
Damn.
Couple of eaters on me.
Instantly brought to life, nigga.
She treat me margarita, she will be saying Rita.
Damn. See, that's what you gotta do with this beat, nigga.
I'll fuck with you, I'll fuck with the whips, I crash this whip. My dumbs on super cold, so I went Icelandic ship.
Okay, nigga. Future pause. Whoa, I feel like I just got, what's that shit called when you high and then you crack? Nigga, I just had the hardest come down after that shit. Yo, you can't just take me from that to Future monotone or farming ass. I'm sorry, gang. Nah, that just blew my whole shit. Nah, Yeet. Nah, we need more than that. Nah, I gotta go back. It's like he instantly brought to life. I'm sorry, Yeet, cleared all y'all niggas. And then we gotta listen to Future after. Oh my god. How long?
I got eaters on me. It's way too hot, keep a couple heaters on me. I been swerving the truck off on me. No, I don't fuck with nobody, don't fuck with you, your homie. Couple of eaters on me, yeah, they go open their mouth. Let the pit bulls out of the yard, yeah, them dogs gon' pull up. She treat me margarita.
It's like he just got so much more character though, like he got so much more character, he got so much more life, he got so much more energy. It's like, what are the rest of y'all doing, bro? Like, I'm sorry, bro.
She will be saying Rita. She's like it, she could Rhea. I don't need this bitch, so I pass this bitch. I'll fuck with you, I'll fuck
like
with
the ad-libs.
My dumbs on super cold, so I went Icelandic ship.
Like, bro, this is my rule, bro. If you gonna be saying nothing, like basically no substance, you gotta make that shit the swaggiest shit ever. Come on, bro, you gotta add some life, some energy. Like, nigga, don't be on here talking about some bullshit and not have no swag and not have no energy, character, entertainment value, nigga, something. Ye be doing all type of shit. And that's what I feel like the old Thug, that was the cool thing about the old Thug, is he would do so much extra shit on top of the lack of substance lyrics. It would be interesting. You feel me? Like, I don't know, man. It's the same thing with like lyrical rappers. It's like, at least if you're gonna be on some lyrical shit, like have some swag with it. It's not just the people that's like this. I don't know. Just like make it entertaining. Don't just be on here or farming and I don't know, like you don't hear this some crazy shit. Like this nigga's over here like barking and grunting and shit. I don't know, but that shit worked though.
Fine bitches, try to cut off fine bitches. Line on hoes, so that's how you find bitches. Fine bitches, everything geeked up. Solitary dimes on me, little slut. Too tall to get in Bugatti, still about one. Slide through like a pilot. Miley, everybody on Miley. Pilot on jury, nigga, pilot. Some of the diamonds on.
Bro, oh, my thing is with Future, it's like a give and a take. This nigga rap like he don't want to be there, bro. Like, he rap like he don't want to be rapping. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's something about it. Like, I don't know, man. And that's the thing. It's not every Future song, but it's like most of them just sound like that to me. But it's okay. We gonna get Future right and do a deep dive on his discography, because I haven't given his discography a fair I ain't gave Future discography a fair shake yet. So we gonna sit here and we gonna deep dive into his shit and get to the bottom of that, so I could have a more informed opinion.
Pick which one you want, elegant. Ellie check it, go the richest way. 10 petty watches just to give away. I can't even tell the time anyway.
I think I'm just not a fan of the monotone shit.
20 vibes, I ain't mine anyway. Couldn't care less on 2 pills anyway.
Okay. Okay, are you actually on 2 pills or are you just chatting? Cause I heard yo I be lying about being on the pills, Future. So I don't know, mate. You might not. Maybe you're not actually on the pills like that, mate. Cause from last time I heard, yo I be capped about being on them pills. And we need to have some larger conversations about that. I'm just saying. Okay. Well, look. Is that it, Future? Yeet carry. Comments turned off.
Anyway, I just wanna eat a nigga anyway. Soon as you meet a nigga anyway.
Oh my God. You guys, look, man. Y'all know who carried that damn song. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck. We know Yeet carried as usual. Just Another Day That Ends in Y. King Tonka, King Cocoon, King Rebirth, whatever you want to call him. Look, man. That shit was fire, bro. I loved it. Period. Where's Cocoon, man? Give us the new music. Oh, that's what it was. Hold on. It was one more thing before I got out of here. This is for the Yeet fans, okay? All of us Yeet fans, we need to congregate. Oh, by the way, I did need some Yeet fans for this idea that I'm doing, because I want to do a rapper 2K build for Yeet, okay? And I know some of y'all's like, what? Okay, so I basically created this idea because I always break down rappers and artists by like a 2K build, and I was like, bro, I need to get with some Yeet fans that actually know his discography to come up with a build that would like be able to give his attributes. We come up with badges, we give him rankings on certain stuff, you know, we label all his different skill sets. We need to do that. So any Yeet fans out there that's listened to as much of his music as mine, which is as me, which is like all the music, y'all let me know, because we need to do this. But the other thing I was going to show y'all, hold on, let me get my clip. The other thing I was going to say, hold on, was there was a song. Where is this at? Yeet, man, I thought that was 9 Vicious for a sec, then I forgot he's a clone. Where is this song at? Can y'all put this out?
Must be $5,000 slut soap. I've been fucking on the water riding waves. Niggas copy my drip and paste. Summer rain drip on a pope. Pink water on my nose. Bitch just did some coke. She gonna do some coke.
Hold on. Where's the E part? Hold on.
All white down like all white down like snow. He got still shot bow.
This be crazy. Bro, those ad-libs, bro. That's one thing I can say. That's what I can say. The Yeet doing the ad libs, bro. He took that shit to a whole different stratosphere than a lot of other niggas. Like, it's not like he the only one that's done ad libs like that. Well, I mean, he is the only one that's done it like how he does. But I'm saying, like, it's not like he's the only one that does like crazy ad libs. But I feel like the way he does it bring so much life to the damn songs. I just want to spin back to that song because I don't know what happened to this shit, but yeah, y'all need to put this out. Bro, just give us the damn Yeet and Young Thug project already. Alright, I'ma see y'all niggas. Make sure y'all pull to the stream, drop a follow to all the socials, the links pinned in the comments and description. And y'all can go check out the music. I'm working on my Yeet remix tape actually. But shit, I'm gonna be working on that on stream. I'ma see y'all though. Okay, we just got that. Hold on. Actually, damn it. I closed that out too quick. Damn it. Hold on, chat. Oh my god. I am so cooked. Why am I not able to find my history? It's on the left side. For all these people to be on a song, this shit sure didn't get no promo. Nah, Thug gotta be broke. Ain't no way he couldn't get all three of these niggas. He couldn't get all these niggas in a video. Well, I forgot. These rap folks don't be fucking with each other like that. They do not fuck with each other like that. Not for real, for real. Okay, hold on. In case of I call it no way, guys. How do I still have a community guideline strike? Bro, y'all trying to say it's not me? I'm gonna start replying to voice comments to people though. We love BK the Ruler. Yo, you just reminded me actually that I need to check out that recent project from her, which it's not like too recent. It was whatever her last project was. So yeah, let me know what you think about that project. And she's also an artist where I want to kind of do a deep dive on her discography from like the first project to the current. I've listened to some here and there. So let me know if you got some recommendations. Appreciate you checking out the video. Yo, you would think I can't. Not for real though, like I was actually dead confused. I was actually confused on who Childish was for real. Yo, appreciate you checking out the video though. But we need to respond and voice reply. Child, that is okay that Nicki is on top. Don't nobody think Trim is better than Nicki Minaj. Child, I grew up a Nicki fan. I just don't agree with some of the stuff she did. It don't change how I feel about her music though. I could like Nicki and Trim. I think some of y'all be forgetting that it's like real people out here that got their own opinions. That's not just stands. But I appreciate you leaving a comment, girl. Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying with the what you're saying his vocals being cleaner on this one. Yeah, look, I gotta tap in with Laser's recent songs because I haven't really been catching up with what he been doing recently. But I don't know, I'm starting to appreciate some of the more clean vocals a little bit more than before. But yeah, those dark plug beats are so tough, man. Like those gotta be some of my favorite types of beats he be getting on. Appreciate you checking out the video. That looks fun. Chat trying to respond to all my comments. You feel me? Gotta make sure we locked in. For the comments. Okay. Mm. Nah. I understand what you're saying. Like, bro, I really look at music from a like actual like observational perspective. There's a lot of artists I listen to casually, you know, just to see what they're doing or how they're pushing the sound, even if I don't like them. So I definitely understand that. I don't think your ears are cooked. You might actually just love music. That's interesting. You know, so I really respect that and I appreciate you leaving a comment. You see. Yo, boy. Calling from Rio. Yo, I just got both of those recommendations put on a playlist. I see those are a little bit newer, so I'm gonna check those out later because I have checked out a couple of the new songs like when they drop, but I was trying to stay to like the year of the project I'm on. So I think we're about to be 2020 for the top album that we're about to check out. So let me know if you got like your best recommendations from like each year, so I could kind of check out some when I get to like each album. But yeah, I appreciate you dropping your recommendations. And if you got any that's like from before like 2019 and before, that's like singles or Lucy's, then let me know and I can go back and check those out. Because we're kind of doing like the series in order where I check out like the most recommended album from each year, and then once I get up to like the current like Slime Crime and Spin Back. But I appreciate you checking out the video and stay tuned because we about to get to some more. Yo, I appreciate you dropping by the channel. I think I checked into your channel. I think I had subbed up. But we definitely gotta lock in and figure out a time where we could chat because she's telling me we had like a lot of stuff in common. So yeah, just let me know. I don't know if you got like a IG, but I can follow you on IG or like in Discord and we could like get something set up to just kind of chat. But I appreciate you and I definitely want to tap in with your content too. The fuck? It didn't respond to that one. nah. Wait, y'all didn't send my fucking response to this guy? Nah, YouTube, y'all gotta be tripping. Nah, I definitely just left 2 voice messages to this guy. What the fuck? I didn't process it. Maybe you just didn't process it, because I definitely left him 2 voice replies. Nah, it's gotta be glitched. What the fuck? This nigga.
More time. I saw.
What the fuck? So they really didn't process my response to bro. That's so weird. Okay, I'll do it again. Yo, I just got both of those recommendations put in my playlist, and I appreciate you for checking out the video. So I'm gonna be checking out songs from each year according to the album we're in. So if you have any songs for like 2020 YB or like 2019 and before, I could check out. And then you can let me know what's your favorite songs from like each year after. And then like, what do you think is the top albums from each year? Because I'm taking recommendations. We're gonna do top next. That's crazy, YouTube. I tried to not send my voice reply to bro. Okay, bro. Upload this. Oh, this shit should be extra quick, bro. I forgot. I have to click save. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta see what the hell Laser Dude's doing. Bro, these rappers need streamers so bad, bro. Oh my god. Yo, this nigga teases in the studio with Max. Bro, I've been said Max more lit than a lot of niggas he work with. I feel like that's why he probably don't want to do the In the Boost no more. Cause he like, bro, I'm turning y'all up, and then half of y'all still got egos and be trying to ego me. Like, it's not like he's making niggas career, but he's definitely helping a lot. Like, people be dissing Max making music. Like, bro, if you fuck with Teases and you think Max is trash, bro, I don't know what to say. Like, I've listened to both of them, and I have not heard one song from Teases that sound better than any of the songs on the Max last project. It's just like they just got this stereotype of, just like when it was like DDG being a YouTuber and rapping. Like, y'all gotta get that out your head again. I gotta get that out your head, man. Hold on, where the clip at? And you know what's crazy? I really said that, like, I felt like Max always sounded better on like some of that indie shit than some of the hard shit he does. But I still like some of the hard beats he get on, but I don't know. It just sounds so much more natural. And I also said, off of, there's this one song called Section 8 or something like that from Teases. And when he was on his alt shit, that shit sounded good too. I don't know, man. Thug, sound like you need to let Max creatively direct your dudes, Lil Twine. The one thing that I would say though, that like concerns me, I guess, a little bit, is like, dude, the influence of these dudes, and it's not their fault. Like, this is the lifestyle they live. But like, since I heard Max hanging around more industry dudes, I done heard them talk about bitches snorting coke off his dick, popping pills. It's like, bro, like, this is the shit niggas be talking about when they say niggas switch up, shit like that. Bro, that's not even yo lane, bro. Like, I feel like what you say in music matters a lot. So like, I don't know. I'm not reading too much into it. I think we're just so used to people saying shit that they don't mean in the music. Because that's like my thing that I always respected about Max, is that he said he will only make music about stuff that's actually his life. So it's like, gang, is your life actually popping pills now? Like, do we need to have like a bigger dialogue? Like, niggas worried about him being sassy. He always been sassy, but nigga, if you popping pills and snorting coke or having bitches snort coke off of your dick, like, I don't know, man. Like, I just wish bro the best for real. Like, no judgment at all, genuinely. Just wishing the best. Cause it just feel like niggas do it for acceptance versus that actually being him.
I smell the grass, I'm a slave. My bitch got ass, she love the shade.
Nah, let's just keep it a buck, bro. Y'all like to glaze certain rappers. Let's bro, this nigga Teases is not better than Max. Like, nah, bro. I'm not even saying Max is the best artist in the world, but dude, he's got way more like method to his madness silently than people give him credit for. Like, dude. Like, I'm just trying to see this so ass Max that flow teasers had at the end hard. What do y'all be hearing? Nah, y'all be hearing stuff. I swear. MK Ultra mind control program may still be active and conducting experiments on Americans, according to testimony before the House Oversight Committee. Shocker, shocker. What? What? Federal charges against Israeli citizen Yuri Solomon, who was caught operating an illegal biological lab in Las Vegas to manufacture deadly pathogens. Nigga, what? Wait. Gamer Hood game. How's it work? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Well, congrats to Max. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what
game is. Like if you're Jeff Bezos, Peter Thiel, Sam Altman, if you're just a billionaire or trillionaire, the end game is this, okay? You look at the world, and you think the world is too chaotic. It's too messy. It's too unpredictable, okay? You don't like that because you're a billionaire and you want control. So what do? Well, first thing you do is you have to kill off most people. You need to reduce the population from 8 billion to about 500 million. 500 million is ideal, okay? That's step number one. Step number two is population replacement, meaning you can't have these loud, aggressive Americans mucking things up, okay? They're too rebellious, they're too independent. So what do? Well, you replace Western civilization with people from India because there are lots of Indians, and they have a caste system, so they're pretty obedient, right? If you told an Indian, listen, if you want to come to America, we need to microchip you, we need to control you, they would agree, right? They wouldn't resist. Whereas if you try to tell an American, hey man, we need to microchip you, you have an armed insurrection. So you need war, chaos, and revolution.
Bullies is people that want to tear people down, and Mount Rushmore thing really lived and is bullies is people that want to tear people down. And I actually want to bring something up with you in regards to that. Did you know that the start of I won't say all, but a significant amount of the online hate against me started on your pod when you asked me about TSR.
Oh yes.
And that became
I'm dead,
don't feel bad. This is not
Kiki.
like no bad. But I'm like, that conversation in question spiraled into the biggest. And we've just never talked about
because
it.
they was mad that you didn't know. They felt like you didn't know you didn't know nothing about Raven's
Ravenness.
Yeah,
Ravenness.
they felt like you didn't know about Raven's legacy.
Yeah, and because
Yeah, it's interesting.
I didn't watch it growing up, and that was the only thing. I hadn't watched it growing up, but I watched it as an adult and as her wife and whatever. But that was where, in that
Dude,
moment,
is that hard for you? Because this is what I'll say. I'll go ahead and say what people are saying is white, black, rich, poor, Raven. Everybody knows Raven.
Yeah.
So I think it's very hard for people to be like, so you just never turned on the Disney Channel in 2001? You never turned on the Disney Channel in 1999? You know, you never seen nothing of Raven Simonier. You know, it's like, it's really, I'm sure it's like a weird thing, right? Because, you know, maybe it's like people say, oh, it's because, you know, you black. But actually, no, because everybody know Raven Simone. And so to that, what do you then say?
I'm not saying I didn't know her.
Never said she didn't know
This is where
me.
people are getting confused. Watching a show is different than knowing someone exists. I just wasn't running home to sit down to tune into That's So Raven. I knew who Raven was. My sister, I'm 38 also. So like a little bit outside of maybe the targeted viewership. But my sister.
See, this is why people was on your ass, cause look at the way she framing it. Oh, I wasn't in the target audience. Like, see, it's like she not even trying to say it a certain way. It just keep coming off that way. I low-key feel bad. It's like she don't even realize how she making it come off. I feel like that the exact thing she just said is why people was on her ass about it. Saying, oh, I wasn't that target audience. I wasn't watching. It's like, girl, all that ain't even necessary.
For who's 5 years younger than me, she watched it. So it would be in the background of my house. I just wasn't so honed into it that I could say, oh no,
Girl, okay, so you did know who she was, and you did know of the show and her. So what was the point of sitting here acting like you didn't know who she was? Bro, see, she didn't prove the point. You did know who she was, and you did know about the show.
I'm a diehard fan, like I was, let's say, for example, with, I don't know, like Sex in the City that I was watching, where I could
She was
be
watching Sex in the City at the time that she was supposed to be watching kid shows. That's the difference too. And
I mean, that's so many of us. I was watching older shows too. Why was I watching Real Sex on HBO? I had no business.
Because it was so good.
It was very informative.
It was very informative. And
I'm happy that you could say that and at least break that down, because again, everything gets so compressed.
Yeah.
So it's important to say, because people were assuming that's what you meant.
Right. And I never meant that. And I think that's where something, again, it becomes the game of telephone, where one idea gets taken and it's blown up, and then all of a sudden it's like, you know, you don't like and you disrespect your wife.
But I think it's also a thing of people.
It gets racial too.
It's always racial, especially in our relationship, which is really sad, because I thought that we weren't. Anyway, but my situation that I want to say is, I have never dated someone who was a fan. So I will never marry someone who's a fan. I've been in relationships with people.
Okay, so okay, Raven, W save. She don't want to date a fan. Good save, Raven.
That knew me and didn't watch me before. I just didn't tell you guys about it, because to me, goes back to the beginning of this podcast, which we talked about sex and getting turned on. I'm not turned on by those who fangirl out about me.
I've never dated a fan either.
You can't do it.
They do, like you said, like you're saying, they know my work. They know they might have one that's like, I love so and so, you know. But it was never like I secretly went to their room and it was like J14 magazine.
Run immediately.
We're gonna do a speed round in the pot. Let's go. There's
some. Keke Palmer is such a good interviewer. That was great. That's up to her though.
The office was just like, I mean, nobody wanted to come back to the office. So I said, you know what? So these people that didn't want to come back to the office, here's what we're going to do. You can work from home.
Okay, moving on.
Shots out of overseas, love is mad real. I'm talking Middle East, I'm talking Israelis.
yo, was Netanyahu pointing the laser beams at your studio, Thug? On God, I just refreshed on Twitter and see this. Thug, what are you talking about, bro? We gotta sit here and we gotta actually talk about the amount of rappers and influencers that are absolute bootlickers. No funny shit. This shit has got crazy, bro. What? I'm over here just chilling, bro. At what point are we as a collective gonna have a conversation and start holding some of these artists accountable? Cause wasn't his artist 9 Bitches walking around with the Star of David? Yo, let's have a conversation in the comments, damn it. I'm still shocked right now. Y'all getting a real time reaction. This was not pre-selected. What the hell? What the fuck? Bro, some of y'all artists be crazy, little twin. Like, what the fuck? Bro was doing coke. Yeah, this kid need to get away.
Is she gonna come back correct? You know what I'm saying? We was dealing with dog kennels, we was dealing with cat food.
What? What?
Man, we was.
Man, we gotta do some. We gotta do some analysis on this. This shit crazy. I'm coming back to all type of crazy. Yo, D. Buddy son. Where you at? Yo, D. What you doing, little twine? What you doing, little twine? What's up? Oh my. Oh my god. Nah, this shit crazy. Nah, I'm seeing too much crazy stuff on the timeline. So I gotta scroll on Twitter to get the crazy shit. What else we got, man? What's this one? Person influence. I don't, how the fuck you even spell, bro? Israelis. I don't know. Okay. Okay, moving on. Posters that are actually helping a lot. Bro, these rappers need streamers so bad, bro. Oh my god. Yo, this nigga teases in the studio with Flatboy Max. Bro, I've been said Max more lit than a lot of niggas he work with. I feel like that's why he probably don't want to do the In the Boost no more. Cause he like, bro, I'm turning y'all up, and then half of y'all still got egos and be trying to ego me. Like, it's not like he's making niggas career, but he's definitely helping a lot. Like, people be dissing Max making music. Like, bro, if you fuck with Teases and you think Max is trash, bro, I don't know what to say. Like, I've listened to both of them, and I have not heard one song from Teases that sound better than any of the songs in the Max last. Shit, that shit sounded good. One song called Sexual. It's crazy. I really said that, like, I felt like Max always sounded better on like some of that indie shit than some of the hard shit he does. But I still like some of the hard beats he get on, but I don't know. It just sounds so much more natural. And moving on. Hold on, I want to edit. Hold on, y'all. Skip that clip. Yeah. Where is that folder? Oh, brother. Oh my god. Can we just pin this shit? Oh. Forgot. I got so many characters I can't use. Boom. Here we go. Alright. Let's see what the hell. All right, man. Let's see what the hell this is talking about. I saw a clip of this earlier, and it sounded crazy, and it popped up on my Twitter again. So I heard this dude is like a pimp or something like that.
It's gorilla pimping, man. You feel me? A bitch will come up missing, you know what I'm saying, for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, whatever you want to call it. And she gonna come back correct. You know what I'm saying? We was dealing with dog kennels, we was dealing with cat food.
Whoa.
We had a whole bunch of ways to get a bitch right. You feel me?
Wait, so is he talking about women that he's pimping, or he got a service where he get niggas bitches right? What the yo?
Like, you can't walk our blades and you a renegade. You have to be paying somebody, bitch. You can't be out here selling pussy. And
Yo, I'm sorry. No, like, not that this is relevant at all. This nigga move like a gay nigga. It's not unclear to me that this nigga over, like, I just want to know what happened to this nigga for him to end up like this. Let's keep listening.
you ain't paying nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can easily come up missing forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit real. So, yeah, like burning bitches with cigarette butts.
Oh, wow.
Putting cigarettes out on bitches.
Oh, wow.
All type of shit, man. Pouring bleach on bitches, making bitches bathe in bleach bath water.
So what do you do to the niggas? Like, I'm just curious. 'Cause I know pimping is a whole lifestyle and all that. It's different philosophies on pimping. All pimps didn't have to do all this. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not green to the shit. But, like, it's a certain type of personality that I think is just sadistic that's addicted to this type of thing. What be wrong with niggas? I just want to know what environment niggas grew up in. Because this has to be a trauma response. No normal person is going to take joy in this. This is very psychotic, but then again, America is a very psychotic country, so it's not surprising.
Putting bitches in the shower, closing the door on them, turning the hot water in, making them call you daddy while the hot water on. You feel me? And telling her like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, from now on I'm daddy. That's what you call me. You know what I'm saying? While the hot water running on her and.
But to me, it's like, if you gotta do all this to get the bitch right, are you actually a good pimp? Like, cause like, at least the part of the culture I came from where pimping was a thing, like, pimps was notorious at getting the women to want to do the things for him, not like forcing them or having, like, where's this different genre of pimping coming from? Not that, like, I'm not even saying, because I feel like selling your body or sex or whatever has been a thing for all of eternity. But it's like the pimps are just like middlemen, essentially. But I feel like some of them just are on power trips with it. Like, I think some of them genuinely love women and they're able to womanize women so well that they're able to get the woman to want to do it for them. Not saying that's okay either. But this is like, I just think you're sadistic at a certain point. Like, it's not about the pimping, it's about the power play.
She's screaming and all that shit, you feel me? So you gotta break their spirit, you feel me? Once their spirit is broke, then you're capable of doing whatever with it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's my thing. Where did that genre of pimping come from? When did y'all... I just think some of y'all is evil and it's easier to do it with the women than men. That's what I think. I think some of y'all are just some hoe ass niggas. That's what I think it is. Yeah, they said y'all do know this is a knock talking, right? What? Knock who's there? Two junkies with a knock is when you hit a door to ask for entry. A drug addict. That's kind of what I was thinking, because I was like, dude. Well, let's see what the comments saying. Random California nigga co-signs. All you out-of-town MFs hate niggas from California because we can get 100K from bitch without spending a dime. Or maybe you're just a fucking bum. What happened to getting a bag on your own? I don't know, bro. You gotta be a certain type of genre of nigga to brag about getting a bag off of women. Is this him? Gorilla Pimp says he doesn't care about the chances of his daughter being broken by other pimps if she's 18. Oh, this guy's just horrible all around. We gotta have combos about this as a culture, because Here's my thing. I don't think just because this type of shit is happening, it's a black community exclusive thing. I just think we just need to call out the niggas who exposed themselves when they start defending this shit.
G says he'd let his daughter be on the blade.
How would you feel? You said on Soft White Underbelly, nigga, you put in dog kennels and cages, nigga.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
You said
Yeah, you did.
Hot water, make them call you daddy.
You did.
How would you feel if they put your daughter in that cage? How old is my daughter? If she 18, that's her motherfucking bad. Cause I'm not Captain Saving nothing. And I'ma show her the game. I'ma show her the game.
So you gonna show her how to get pimped the right way? So you wanna be her pimp? Like, it get to a point.
If this what you wanna do, bitch, you better be the biggest madam in the world. You wanna be turmoil? You wanna be a goldfish? My got big fishing poles on the dead homies. Get your ass in one of them situations. I'm your daddy. On my dead homies, I'm not coming looking for you.
Wouldn't you advise your daughter not to get involved in this?
I'm advise her if this when she turn 18, as far as when she.
God, I hope he doesn't have a daughter.
You should start telling her before she turns 18,
exactly.
like, do not get involved with this.
Absolutely. But my thing is when she finally turned grown, Adam, and she that age, to where you know how kids be like, my daddy, on the dead, if this what you want to do, baby, on my dead homies, you got to realize this pimp's out here that'll put you in the dog kennel.
Right.
And if
Nigga, you are the pimp that puts... Bro, what kind of thinking is it? Bro, this is the craziest shit I've seen. Yeah, acid shower. That's what I'm saying. I can't even say... They gonna get me if I say what I think should happen to this nigga, but y'all just use y'all imagination. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I don't think niggas like this should be on the same planet as this game. I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one, but this is kind of crazy. Nah, that's nutty. That's wild. Kind of crazy type beat. Crazy. Shit type crazy, man. Where is it? Hey. Oh my God. We get all the. Oh. All right, now we need to listen to that. That shit is crazy.
Cold, he He's still on the streets bipolar.
What the? What the? I'm fucking dead.
I said for a cold drink. I ain't gonna lie, I need them hot fries with that cheese in that bag, even though it make my shit stink. And it make it hot.
What?
I saw fine shit across the street. I said, yo. I had a
What?
lotion on side of the bed with a towel. When I nutted, I said, oh.
What?
I'm a Joe's for real. Born ignorant.
What? What? What the hell?
I don't honestly check my emails too much, man. But how can I help you?
I'm just gonna cut to the chase now. Do you want the good news or the bad news of this call?
I mean, I guess the bad news.
Okay, bad news, this is a cold call, but good news, this is a well-researched cold call, and if you give me 20 seconds, I can explain how I can help you.
Okay, you got my attention.
Alright. So, I was looking on Google. I found out that you guys actually, at the moment, don't have a website. Since you guys are a barbershop, you're probably missing out on a ton of revenue because of that. No one wants to come inside and book appointments when they can do it, obviously, digitally. So, I actually went ahead and already made you that website for completely free. It's a demo website. We can basically hop on a call and I can present you that site. And if you like it, it's only $500, but if you don't like it, dude, you're free of charge.
Okay, you're gonna make me the website completely for free?
Dude, I already made the website. I'm just wondering if you want to. All I need is 5 minutes.
You made it for me.
Yeah, I already made it. All I need is 5 minutes of your time.
Okay, yeah, I'll check it out.
Lovely. All right, so from here, I can actually just send a Google Meet link to your number, or we can do a Zoom call, whatever you prefer. And if tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern time works with you, I can show you the website that I made for you. And like I said, we can proceed from there.
Okay, and if I don't like it, I pay nothing, you said? There's
Yeah,
no catch?
it's completely free to look at. There's no catch.
Okay, sure, that works for me. Can you send that over?
Nah. Max. Max.
Wow, we just hit 100,000 subs for the first time, bro. Thank you, guys. And thank you, State Farm.
Right.
Shit, I'm an ass gamer. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Yo, he. What? Opium work. Yo. Ooh, hold on. Hold on, we got a new trailer. They saying it's like some black people shit mixed with some Greek mythology. Hold on now.
Did he ever get to fly?
Nah.
Yeah, I know you ain't scared. Come on. It ain't that cold. Pegasus' dad was a god. They called him Poseidon.
Oh.
He was buff and he had muscles, and he was the strongest ever. Pegasus had a mom too, and her name was Medusa.
Oh.
I don't want to have to keep telling you. Don't keep drawing me, man.
Wait.
Somebody told me you got your ass whooped while I was gone. How you think that make me look out here?
We're not perfect.
Your daddy is a work in progress. I'm a work in progress, but we gonna figure this out.
Where have I seen dude from? Wow, the cinematography on this already crazy.
So what you and that nappy head boyfriend?
I'm glad he
Oh, we got Coop. Coop from All American. I was about to say I know that voice anywhere.
Oh, the kids need their daddy.
Do what you need.
It is not about what I need.
Oh my
You
God.
can't just take Anthony to the beach one time and just expect everything to go back to normal. It don't work like that. I don't feel like
Oh.
talking today, Lo.
Ooh.
I read through all of those letters that you sent me. You was a whole different person.
He sees you as something that we could never see our fathers. He sees you as a god.
Oh.
Hold on to him tight. Don't let him fly away. Don't let them take him away. Tell him you love him.
Wait a minute.
If I go, that's my son. Will they miss me?
Ooh.
You come back up. Sometimes you gotta get low again. Go to the left. You might have to go to the right. You always want to stand strong, man.
Oh. Oh nah. Oh nah. Nah, man. What? Hold on. African mythology facts. I want to see some African mythology too. Nah, that's crazy.
Max, bro, he canceled on you?
So, yo, what's good, gang? J. Cole cancels concert after crew member dies in highway crash.
6 o'clock this morning, we received a call of a big rig that that crashed and became overturned.
Damn.
We're just outside of Zamora, and it's unknown at this time. May have been a distraction.
Oh, they trying to say, whatever, man. I'm good. They trying to say, pre-shot ritual before 9/11. Can't make this. He's trying to say it's a ritual because his driver died? What the fuck y'all talking about? What's the word?
Cha-cha little dance like La Bamba. Thumper might drop if I stump in these Converse. Why are you mad, little bitch? Get some commas. Pity pat, pockets like a celiac. Kitty fat, A-check, rolling from the city back. Really that guy? What he really on?
Tyler's so hit or miss. He's so hit or miss. W cook up. W cook up. Appreciate you pulling up, gang. Okay. I think Twitter gave us It gave us some good content tonight. Yeah, yeah. I'm cool. Thank you for your contributions, Twitter, to the rotation. Okay. Who else was I gonna check out? What's it called? Laser. Laser. Hold on, let's see. What the fuck? Oh, we definitely got to check that out. Now we back in our YouTube bag. It's over. Wait, that nigga Cheesaholic still be streaming. Hold on, man. Laser. I'm gonna catch up on artists I haven't heard from in a minute. What has he been doing? Has he been He's always releasing. I was gonna say, has he been releasing? He always releasing music. How many songs behind are we? I was caught up. All right, we just gotta go for it. We gotta go back to back to back. I gotta see what's up with Laser. Who else? Who else? Other little niggas I be listening to. Xavier So Bass. I don't even know if he's released anything. Oh, he did. Struggle Gang. Okay. Who else? I don't really fuck with too many of these niggas like that though. And then we gotta check out So Faco Project, Destroy Lonely Project. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna figure that out. Mm. Yeah, it's not that many of these artists that I get like that moved by for real. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's what it was. We gotta check out the GTA trailer. Yeah. Bro, I swear we gotta get back in our bag watching these podcasts too. We gotta feed the community some positive shit about neuroscience and all of that. And psychology. And spirituality. That's what we about to be on anyway. That's the shit I really care about, truly. But since I've been missing from a lot of the music shit. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was definitely gonna check out Trippy Red stuff, but I was thinking about just checking out the whole album. Honestly. I was thinking about checking out the whole album. Some of these I'll have released tomorrow or the day after. This nigga agent in the Amazon rainforest. See, I ain't gonna lie. This is how I feel like. Bro, the big streamers that be sitting at the computer at the time, all the time, and they got the ability to do shit like this. This is some lit shit.
Of 85% eating watermelon.
Is this what's it called?
I ate the 85%, but they had more. And they put some what's that, papaya? They put some papaya there. Nigga, it was some
like this is hard.
Goat curry.
So that's why you good. You been eating all day, man.
So I'm smart.
So I'm gonna be honest.
And on top of that, you said you wanted a protein bar, so I put my protein bars on the table before we left, just in case anybody wanted them.
I didn't grab one. I forgot.
Bro, come on.
Oh, that's not him.
Bro, it's not even about food. Like, fuck food. I could go without eating. I don't give a shit about food, bro. I just want some warm some shit, bro.
Bro's meant to lose weight, guys. If I ate 2,000.
Bro, that's hard. It's crazy how some of the hardest content we getting the least views. That's wild. I don't know. I gotta blame the algorithm. I gotta blame the algorithm, gang. Cause, okay, let's see. We're about to go back to back to back with fucking this shit. Hold on. The fuck? Wait, did I put the links in this one? Oh, I didn't. I knew something was missing. But let's get that, man. Boom. 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 Did I post about this one? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Let me see. No, I did not. Oh, I did actually. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3. What's missing? One of them is missing. One of them is missing. Which one's missing? Maybe not. Maybe I'm bugging. Alright, we got Laser Dim. I gotta catch up on Laser Dim. I don't know if I'm about to put them all in one video or what. Let's see what Lil Twan talk about. Y'all know I love all type of artists. Laser Dim's still one of my favorite. But honestly, I've been liking to see the evolution. Like, his style has been evolving. Y'all can go back and check out my Laser Dim reactions for the past, like, 3 years. I've been dedicated to following along the journey, so let's see. And the beats, too.
Yeah, nigga broke, they ain't get no paper. Oh, next though at the spot, but we ain't neighbors. Fuck nigga got a cape on, he gon' save her. New 20s B-roll, I think them fuck just print the paper. You tryna shop in my trap, put the rats on the table. Real Quake and Quake, snatch out the label. I ain't buying a bitch nothing out the lemon loo. Then hella rats in my skinny jeans.
He said I ain't buying this bitch nothing out the lemon loo. Nah, I swear, top 2 things to listen to on every Lizard song is what kind of crazy ass line he about to say.
Fuck nigga got a cape on, he gon' save her. New 20s B-roll, I think them fuck just print the paper. You tryna shop in my trap, put the rats on the table. Real Quake and Quake, snatch out the label. I ain't buying a bitch nothing out the lemon loo. Then hella rats in my skinny jeans. Pulled over, got
oh my god.
Nigga spooked the skin the place, so I intervene. You run out with shit, we chasing you. Shit I been dead, that shit so new to you. Throw a fit, put that boy on that channel too. Poppin' shit, I don't got no matter too. F-150, ran right through your spot. Looking for an
oh my god.
Everybody got an instrument with a band. 60 round drum, rats and rubber band. Plain Jane roll it on my wrist, I spent the 10. Get my pops to take them down here, businessman. Free OG them out the penitentiary. What's up with nigga talking down on the hole, soon they get froze. OB roll, I been had it for 2 months. In order to get geeked up, I need 2 blanks. Nigga bite my drip, nigga teething. All these hoes DM me talking about they pregnant, I can't believe.
Nigga bite my drip, nigga teething. Bro, this is like, I don't know, this is the most classic Laser Dim flow I've heard out of all his songs recently. Cause like, I don't remember which one of his ones in the past 2 months it was, but it was one where I was like, oh my god, like his flow's evolved a lot. Like, I can't remember which one it was, but this sound like some classic chaotic. I always say like Laser has one of the most unpredictable rhyme scheme patterns of like any fucking artist I listen to. It's crazy because he does not stay married to a rhyme scheme. Like most rappers is trying to find a rhyme scheme and then flow it and flow it and flow it. Not Laser, man. He's different.
Wanna act like a bitch when I see him, he fruit punch. Blunt ain't pulling, fuck wrong with your blunt.
Wanna act like a bitch when I see a nigga fruit punch? What?
In order to get geeked up, I need 2 blunts. Nigga bite my drip, nigga teething. All these hoes DM me talking about they pregnant, I can't believe it. Wanna act like a bitch when I see him, he fruit punch. Blunt ain't pulling, fuck wrong with your blunt. I don't really give a fuck about that rap game. Reaching for the neck, get clapped by their chain. Every day on hand cap shit about my name. He ain't said
What? Yo, I just love the chaos of Laserdisc. I don't care, bro. Like, I can listen to classical music. I can listen to the most conscious, lyrical, miracle rappers, pop, country, everything, and still fucking love Laser. It's just something about the pure rawness of like what he does that I'm just always gonna love it, because you just don't know what to expect. It's just so raw. Like, this is why I don't be judging like what kind of music people listen to. I could just say like it's not for me, cause I can't say shit. There's always artists that's like fascinating to me that I know it's like real unorthodox, real out the box, but I'm still gonna fuck with the shit.
coming. He ain't say we finna pour down like rain. My little hoe, she know I'm rough and fuck. You need your partner, then your partner back you up. Come through the window, we come out that back door. It's too late to be playing around, we in whack mode. Never ever will a laser pop out of fat clothes. Pussy boy, get your mind right, you ain't tryna get no money. Tap the dollar sign on my face and my stomach. Tell the Draco on my chest, we locked in. Never put me on, I got the first hand look. You ain't show me shit. Dirty gun, I just picked it off in the bloody bean. Switched out my clothes, I changed out the dirty fit. Went on top, so my gun got 31. No serious, so they be unheard of. Roll me a wood in the woods, smoking backwoods in the woods.
Yo, he fried.
Can't show no love to the hoe, they gon' teach you. This a solo whip, this a V6. I just milked that out of cash, I'm a cash cow. White brown gas,
oh
man,
my
keep
God.
passing out. Acting like a bitch, what he bitching about now? I got hella guns, bring them out of town. I was young, I was chasing rats, when playing around. If it ain't a mirror, K-Sube, a purple jean, it hand me down. Nigga knowing what you on. Come around, fake cap, nigga clone. I don't
Bro.
fuck with these pussy nigga know. Come around, lollygag and tell him what he know. Punch man, I don't read shit out my nose. Trent shit, I'm catching shit on a boat. A mirror skin is fitted.
We can tell, we can tell.
Down on my fucking loop.
Bro, classic Laser, you never know how he's gonna end the song. You never know. Say he loves his hood, gotta respect it. Laser be dropping albums like they singles. On God, he really is like one of the most consistent rappers. Wait, I took Laser out the hood. Oh, that actually looks fun. Hold on, I gotta watch that. I saw him do that like awkward ass interview with him. Okay, next. Let's go. We moving on, y'all. We catching up on all Laserdisc. Now y'all know Laserdisc is one of my favorite artists to do a Laser Flow. I probably done the most, like, out of all artists, I probably done the most like songs paying homage or tribute to Laser out of everybody. Y'all gotta go check. They on SoundCloud. I did a remix of one of his. This beat was just so hard, bro. It's something about the beats though.
Bitch, fuck you, talk about niggas.
Me and twin stepping on shit, come through wrecking and shit. If you cross on us, we sending up blitz. Remember back, my bro was selling them bricks. He got locked up and I ain't seen no sense. Getting them bags, I got plenty of sense. Benjamin says what I got in my hands. All these hitters keep on sucking me down. Pull up on me, then you better get down. Need to go delete yourself cause your life is a scam. I'm wearing on black, those one on our back. We wigging and vibing, we smoking our back. Stupid, that's right, you just fell for the trap. Run down the ops and head them down.
It's 8 o'clock, they buddy now.
You ain't like that, why you getting loud? I spit the game like niggas ain't allowed. Smoke on Dylan in the pack, getting loud. Ha ha, just kick them down. Need me a skip at the right around town. I'm snatching your chain, I'm snatching your crown. House going up, now I got a house. Mad niggas turned into snakes. You ain't game, just get out the way. If 12 creep on the suite to win the race. Do not know you, bitch, get off my face. I'll get to fire me just in case. Introduce you to these hollow things. Niggas really trying stuck at me. Let me show you why my block a league. Business meeting cause I'm bossy. I predict they call me prophecy. Get to the bad with it, thought I hit the lottery. Rap, old man and robbery. Remember them nights used to sleep in that bed. If you working with me, then you paying advance. They big up our features, I'm behind the man. Need me an AMG, tryna swear that. Want me a scalp, that way down the road. Never got luck, and I give me a ball. Grew up on station, they roaches on the floor. Ain't having a best, we had some problems though. You was still running, go give me some reload. Niggas be hoes, they soft like a pillow. They on their toes, spawn feel like mellow. I keep on winning, little bitch, give me a medal. You live in delusional, think you special. You just wanna talk, I'm outside, we won't hurt you. You would've thought I had permanent flu. My verses be some like a lyric I chew. Lyrics I chew.
Cause I'm sick of these niggas.
Ew.
Nah. Bro. Laser be giving me inspo, do all type of shit, bro. Literally, I just be taking inspo from just him doing whatever with the flows and switching up flows and all that, and just literally just have fun with it. Cause I feel like I just channeled the spirit of Laser. That should just be fun. So yeah, that's Laser Flow 7. We got obviously 6 other ones, but y'all gotta go tap in with it on the SoundCloud. You feel what I'm saying?
You're now tuned in to the
ITB.
Next Laser reaction. Next Laser react. You would have thought I had permanent blue. Recipe sound like a lyric at you. No, the murder bees. Who the thought I had permanent blue? Recipe sound like a lyric at you. Nah, I'm overly on that. I'm overly on that. I ain't even waiting to post these. I'm posting back to back. Well, I'm gonna actually not post all the Laser ones at first. I'm gonna post. I'm gonna make sure we actually feel what I'm saying. Like, I'm having a second about like batteries. Do you not even upload it yet? I don't care.
Yes, sir. This was D-Lou part. They took D-Lou off for Thug, bro. Damn, I wonder. Look. Oh, this nigga Lou sent me his verse.
In your men's section? What the fuck? Nah, that's it. I'm out.
Y'all look at this cake.
Yes.
And
Thank you,
look who bought it.
Let me report the cake, bro.
Congratulations.
She put congratulations, Snake.
Hold on, all right.
Yo. They say he look like an IMVU character, no for real.
Being me, it ain't easy.
Let's see if I can go. You would have to stop Young Thug. What the fuck? What? What?
Jupiter.
What kind of content do you?
Oh, I do really cool people in Soho.
Yeah?
All the hot girls in Soho and Empire Island.
I feel honored.
Oh, you're spectacular.
Thank you so
And
much.
Did you just come out with an album?
I did today.
What's the name of it?
It's called Short and Sweet.
By
Sabrina Carpenter Me.
Okay. What's your Instagram or what's your channel?
Wait, did you steal my friend's car?
Yeah.
Holy shit, chat!
New YSL roster, because right now, this shit genuinely looks like the 2019 Golden State Warriors, my nigga. So the YSL roster right now,
what?
They got Diamond, Teasus.
Golden State Warriors? What? Man, y'all niggas delusional.
Five, but like the gameplay is just like immaculate. It's like GTA 5, but like GTA 6 though. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a better version.
Mm.
Chill. Just chill. Oh, foul. Come on. I need that. I need that.
Time now is 9:50 a.m.
What? Wow. Call of Duty going to niggas' house to stop the cheaters? That's crazy. What? What the? Oh. What the? What the fuck, bro? I no. What?
And I got that set. The price her belly fit. Put it in her ass. Buy a bitch a bed. That new Kelly fit. If you ever.
Oh wow. Nah. Mm. Bro, this nigga Slayer can't do shit.
She leaves, I'ma kill it all. She'll die. Did I say that out loud? I'm so crazy about mine.
Bro, the damage Juice World has done to these niggas. Like, that shit crazy, bruh. Like, he's so talented. That's crazy. Bro, the industry's so weird. Nah, that's crazy. Hmm.
Never shared this. I'm sorry, Rage, if you did not want this public. But way before I ever met Rage, ever talked to him before, he didn't know who the fuck I was. He just knew that I cameraman for the thing. But after the Santa Monica incident, okay, when
I remember this. Yeah.
I was getting a fuck ton of hate because and I understood. I got it. Like, people only see how much they see. It is what it is, right? I wasn't that caught up in it. It is what it is. But Rage reached out to me and sent me this.
Hey, gang. You don't need me to tell you this, but you probably gonna see a bunch of randoms and dummies on the internet saying you could have and should have did more, but they ain't never been in no situation like that, and you handled it perfectly fine. You separated them, you did what you could, and just ignore that shit. You don't need me to tell you that, but yeah, and I'm glad all y'all safe at the end of the day.
Mind you, Rage was not close with me at the time. He was not close with Rosie. He was not close with any.
Yeah. Streamer shit. Hold on, did we get it? Is it posted? Alright, we got laser then. Here you go. I haven't taken about like rage. Hold on. Reactions. Reactions. This nigga be saying the craziest shit. Rhyme scheme, like most rappers is. I always say like Laser has one of the most, cause like this flows evolving that. I can't remember which one it was. Sound like some class. Did sound like some class. Classic, chaotic. I always say like Laser has one of the most unpredictable rhyme scheme. Does not stay.
Ain't pulling fuck wrong with your blunt.
Not Laser, man. Different.
Wanna act like a bitch when I sound he fruit punch. Blunt ain't pulling fuck wrong with your blunt.
Wanna act like a bitch when I see a nigga fruit punch? What?
In order to get geeked up, I need 2 blunts. Nigga bite my drip, nigga teething. All these hoes DM me talking about they pregnant, I can't believe it. Wanna act like a bitch when I sound he fruit punch. Blunt ain't pulling fuck wrong with your blunt. I don't really give a fuck about that rap game. Reaching for the neck, get clapped about their chain. Every day on hand count shit about my name. He ain't said
what? Yo, I just love the chaos of Laser Dim. I don't care, bro. Like, I can listen to classical music. I can listen to the most. Bro, this nigga is so funny. This nigga. He literally just says anything. I love it, though. Yeah, we already did that. Hold on.
El precio ni voy a preguntar. Ey, fumando la Gucci nadie lo va a notar. Ey, estoy burlado, me tienen que soportar.
Yo, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Oh. Yo. Want to check out that GTA trailer. Where is the trailer? They just not post it. What's the word? What's the word? What the? I'll listen to some albums tonight. On. I make sure I go tap in with send a little chat. Dang, I was going that long. I have to go replace my light bulb. I low-key might. I might swap. Let me see. The lighting looks like. Nah, it's good. It's good. Never mind. W streaming. W stream. Let us see everybody on the grind. The chat. Let me just swap my camera. Okay, bet type shit. W business. We let us see it. But let me swap this. I don't even see a difference. Oh well. Yeah, we about to be in album reaction season. I've been meaning to get to this for a minute. But I'm gonna be finally getting to that long ass list of albums I've been wanting to do. I just gotta pick out which ones I want to do like with people versus which ones I'm gonna do solo. So hold on. I want to check out GTA. Hold on. I wanted to check out that trailer. That's the only thing I haven't checked out yet. That's crazy. So they really gatekeeping the whole full video behind the Netflix paywall. Oh, is this it? Oh, they finally posted it. Okay, they just delayed the fuck out of it. Okay, it was only posted over there for a minute. I see it. So I was looking for it yesterday. I was like, damn, where is it? Okay, you guys. We're finally here. We're finally here. The GTA 6 trailer. Hold on. Let me get the Benjamin out my pocket. We're finally here. Okay, let's see. Yo, I gotta like lift up this. Yeah, I did see part of it. I did see a little bit of it. But I watched like probably the first like 5 minutes through someone else's POV.
I guess they know we're coming.
All right.
This is my
that's the block
song.
right here. Be cool.
Bye.
Yeah. Nothing.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what's up? Y'all trying to smoke?
No. Y'all know Booby?
Booby, huh? Yeah. He ain't here, though.
Well, we're picking something up for him. You know anything about that?
Yeah, go inside and ask for Raymond, bruh.
Appreciate it.
Like, might have to fuck around and shake some shit, know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, I don't even want to hear that shit.
Hey.
Like, I don't even want to hear that shit. Hold up, bro. Yo. Y'all need something?
Raymond?
Nah. What you want?
Booby sent us for a pickup.
All right. Yo, we going up. Right inside.
It do look crazy. I was looking at it on my phone before. It's my first time seeing it on the computer.
I saw her down by Prince Mark. Said you was here for a pickup or a drop off.
Pickup. I know the quality is way better than this too. I think it's a stupid bitrate drop off bullshit that YouTube does.
Straight up, first door on the right.
Yep. How you doing, big guy? Buddy.
How you feel about the animations?
Like everything, green light.
Oh, this has got to be the door, right?
Looks like it.
Y'all got me booted up. Cause I want to feel like take me there, bro.
What you want?
Yo, is Raymond around?
Nah, never heard of him.
Yo, we're here to pick up for Booby.
Alright, hold up. Yo, Ray, these two say they're for Booby?
Already told that motherfucker what the fuck going on, man. He seriously sent y'all over here right now.
We're just here to collect, man.
Why he ain't come collect? You ain't asked yourself that?
No.
Look, we could go
Set
back
'em up.
empty-handed.
My partner's off the grid right now, you feel me? Until I figure out where the fuck he at and what the fuck going on, we in a holding pattern right here.
So Booby knows all this, right?
Yeah, he fucking knows. Problem is, he only worried about himself.
I ain't gonna lie. Okay, am I asking for too much? I don't feel that. I'm not seeing the jump in the graphics like I would expect. What y'all think? I don't know. It looks like I could tell what certain scenes. Hey, Bestie, we're looking at the GTA 6 trailer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I see it a little bit, but then
this
again,
screen grab right here, I can see it a little, but not too.
yeah, I guess I was just expecting a little more. Let's keep looking. Maybe I'm
Yo, phone.
because this is the story mode.
At this point, I really don't give a fuck.
Hey, pack that shit up.
Yo, Ray, it's him. Ernesto. Put on speakerphone.
Raymond.
Yo, Nesto.
Raymond.
Where the fuck you at?
Óyeme, mi hermano. We got a situation happening. My friends on the task force are on their way. They say they're paying you a visit, so just let them take whatever they want, okay?
What the fuck you talking about? You know I got a nigga outside your mama house, right?
Raymond, listen very closely, cabrón. Raymond.
The fuck is that?
Hey,
yo, Ray, it's 12. They tooled up and everything.
Raymond.
Let's get these workers out of here, man.
Oh,
way, this way. Oh, come on.
That I don't know how much better it can get, to be honest. I think it looks better, but it's not a huge jump. Yeah, I guess like because they set the bar with it. I guess I was looking to them to kind of show us a different level of the graphics. To me, this looks like GTA 5 enhanced graphics. Or like, so you know who got like really good graphics, but maybe this just isn't possible for the type of game. Like Detroit Become Human graphics on max settings was actually crazy. That's probably some of the best graphics I've seen on the game. Which that's not, maybe it's not saying much because I haven't played that many story mode games. But like I agree with the people that are saying this kind of reminds them of like Red Dead Redemptions. But like I don't know, when I saw Detroit Become Human, I was like, damn, this shit looked like crazy quality. You know, I guess maybe I was thinking that. But hey, maybe it's like I said, it could just be the bitrate on YouTube dropping the quality of it, and maybe we're not getting like the full quality of it. So yeah, I'm gonna just blame it on that, cause I think they're probably gonna, or you know what too, a good example in the graphics, surprisingly GTA 4, that one little time I played GTA 4 and it had like I was surprised. I was just really shocked by the quality on GTA 4. And I was on the PC version too. So I'm just assuming the PC version is just gonna be better.
I've always been there for you.
So he set him up.
That's what I get.
Please, don't fucking move!
It is what it is, my friend.
Holy shit.
Stay down.
Yeah, I know.
Come on. I need to find a way out. Got boobies bricks.
What we think about the animation, the shootings? Yeah, police don't fucking move, shoots. That's what I was gonna say. Accurate as police. First opening scene, shooting niggas. Like, wow, like that shit was hitting a little too much for me. I ain't gonna lie. that shit was hitting too close to home. What do you think about the shooting animations?
Whoa, push up. Stay with me. Whoa, cover.
Okay. Okay, got the little slow-mo.
Fuck him.
Can't you fucking handle a bunch of street pushers? Hey, man, this ain't even loaded. Oh, too bad.
Yo, accurate as police, bro. How the police really want to act.
It's fucking Mendez.
Yep. You think he saw us?
No, he couldn't have.
Yeah, the shooting. Yeah, shooting looks clean.
Yo, they got more cops coming in from downstairs. Get in here before they get your ass.
Thanks, man.
What the fuck going on? What the fuck y'all doing in here?
You ain't hear all that outside?
Somebody, grandma.
Gone. You got motherfuckers running up in my house? You are not allowed to just come in here.
Accurate as a black grandma, bro. One thing I'm not looking forward to, all the racist white people going around and having fun shooting the black people in the game and making like black gamer trauma porn. Like, I'm totally not looking forward to that, because I already heard all the racist white people talk about they was excited to go shoot black women and drag them and run them over and all type of shit. Niggas can't even just enjoy games. We can't even just be on games like everybody else. Niggas gotta use it as a fucking humiliation ritual on black people.
Time I try to find some piece of something else.
And that's my fault.
Oh my god, the voice acting. Okay. Hey, how long they say that? I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have fun playing the story mode. Nigga, fuck online. They already gonna let the PC people play the story mode, or they gonna block the whole thing off for just console? The collusion's so crazy though. Cause if they're really doing all this just to conspire with the fucking console niggas to try to make them get console sales up, bro, this shit. Late stage capitalism, bro. Somebody gotta break down to me how that's actually gonna work with the consoles and shit.
Hey,
Hey, Jay. I bought these. What do you think?
I can buy my own clothes, you know.
Sure you can. But would they look that good?
Yeah, okay. You know, Brian wants us there for cocktails.
Uh-huh.
You know what you're gonna wear yet?
Relax, Jay. Okay. Which do you think?
Sequins?
Sequins?
Okay, the other one. You know what you're wearing right now looks pretty good, so you wanna head out? I don't wanna be late.
Yeah, all right.
Most guys.
Just give me a few seconds.
You know, I didn't realize how sex deprived most men are until I saw how many of them was talking about how caked up Lucia was, and I was like, bro, y'all are so sex starved. It's actually scary. Oh my god, the classy GTA commercials.
Constantly searching for a way out. Luckily for you, those days are over thanks to Angstapan.
Ah, the great outdoors. Nature's playground.
Now y'all
a
know.
Carnival of infinite possibilities. Overflowing with creatures great and small. Magnificent and proud. Hungry? Not anymore.
Oh my god.
Topped off with our world famous sponge.
Yo, why are y'all trolling Arby's? Lasso fries instead of curly fries. I'm so dead. Yo, that's still one of my favorite parts about Rockstar is how much they'll troll niggas with the satire. They gotta turn the satire up. For us to be in times, they gotta crank the satire all the way up. I need that, Rockstar. Oh, what did it say? Only 30,000 calories? We have the meats here, dead meat. No.
Topped off with our world
Dude.
famous sponge.
Bro, oh my god. You know what's so crazy? I think we're actually about to see the peak of like Rockstar actually monetizing their brands, their satire brands. I think we're gonna actually see them turn those things into products. That's what I think. That's my hot take. I think that Rockstar is actually gonna start selling those different drinks and all those different little brands that they have IRL. This is like the perfect era to do that. Hold on.
Ready.
Damn, worth the wait.
Exactly. They might as well just lean into it.
Here we go. Finally.
Okay. Your wound up a little tight. What's up?
Nothing. I just don't like being late.
We're not that late.
Ryan's doing us a favor. You know?
Oh, the mini map. The mini map. Y'all see it? It's a little 3D.
You need this intro.
I get it.
You know, there's some deep fucking shit.
I get that too. Who is this guy? You know, besides Brian's old cellmate.
I know as much as you. Cal might have said he was like former Dominican intelligence or something.
Damn.
What?
Just kind of wish we weren't running late.
Really? Huh?
What? I didn't know all this. Relationships are about communication, Jay.
Sure, I'm sorry.
Where you at, my city girl?
Oh my god. Oh my. Nah. Damn.
What the hell are you doing?
You seeing this?
Oh.
Look who's back.
Oh. Yeah.
What?
Sometimes I'm just more
Not the influencer rooftop party.
comfortable. I have to use a gun, you know?
Just be charming, okay?
Yeah.
And don't worry about Brian. Dude's retired. I mean, look at Lori's Snapmatic. Looks like they're loving it. There they are.
Right, the backyard wrestling. Oh, I'm already seeing the wagers that's gonna come from that. Yo, how many economies is about to get spawned off of GTA 6? From every little game within the game is about to get turned into an economy or a different lane of content and videos. Like, bro, I don't know whether to be excited or scared about this. Like, as a content creator, I'm like excited, but then I'm also like very concerned for the state of the world, because I feel like this is the final ploy by the elites to get us all to immerse ourselves fully digitally and be consenting slaves to the system. I don't know, bro. Like, it's I'm torn, bro, because I'm really thinking about that. And then imagine once they, like, they pair the VR with the GTA 6, bro, this shit's about to be scary, bro. This might be the actual beginning of the end of like social interactions, dude. Like no funny shit. No, like dead ass. No fearmonger either. I'm just sitting here thinking about this like, oh my god. They're gonna get us all to willingly be slaves. And when they lock us down, niggas is gonna be like, it's fine, cause I can make in a bag in the house playing GTA 6. Why go out with friends when I could just play GTA 6 and do wagers and play basketball in the game? Like, bro, GG's. And then GG's part 2. I hope I'm wrong too, but like, it's just perfect.
Oh my God, as I live and breathe, look at the two of you.
Hey, Lori. It's good to see you, Brian.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come here, give us a hug.
Oh, it's this
I told
guy.
Brian, I thought you two were
Is this guy like the new Lester, maybe?
oh, dead for sure. Now, what have you gotten yourselves into? I want to know everything.
I don't know what this is.
Look, I was just sightseeing with my girl.
Do tourists carry these?
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
This is so fucked.
Oh, shit.
Well, Brian was quite the stud back in the day.
Was. Wait.
What's up?
That job, it has to be done tonight.
Tonight?
He wants it on the quiet, huh? He only wants one of you.
Well,
You know,
I don't mind.
I mean,
Well, if you wanted to.
I'm gonna go. Enjoy your dinner, guys. I'll be back for dessert.
Well, I'll walk you out. I need the ladies.
Yeah, let's take in the view. I never get to smoke these brothers.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Sorry, I'm not. I know.
But you know what?
I know you're doing something.
Oh, girl, I'm over here just getting some of my clips. I just paused my reaction so I could catch up with my clips that I got for GTA gameplay.
Okay. I overcame the peer pressure to drink.
Yeah, hanging with white people.
Yeah, I haven't felt it that strong before.
Girl,
I
you
just
know
felt
they love
like
to drink.
they
You
were
can't.
the three men
You
stopped
can't.
me and they were like, "Hey, like it's Friday night, you're supposed to be having fun. Where's your drink at?" I
You
was like,
can't
"Oh, my
have fun.
Sprite."
You can't have fun without drinking. Bruh.
No,
Damn.
that game was like, it's like a rave party, bro. I'm like, whoa,
So
they
it's
gotta
like a
be doing
rave.
some kind of alcohol. Yes, they'll be. I'm like, this isn't even a game at this point. Just random moments of everybody clap your hands, dance party. I'm like, are we at a rave?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I'm sorry.
They're good.
I'm just
Oh,
sorting through the clips I got so far.
Sorting through the clip. Sorting through the clip. Caroline said she's doing shrooms tomorrow.
Oh. Go crazy, little
Her
twine.
best friend did time. Her best friend did time. So that's
Man,
why I went to get on me.
I think it's time for me to do some shrooms in GTA.
Yeah. Damn, escalating. You gonna run somebody off the fucking road in that big ass truck.
Ooh, road rage bestie might be one of my favorite new genres. My
You know, I feel like they look like they're the most important people on the fucking road. It's like, who are you? Who are you?
yeah, I
I'm
think,
not the one you
bro,
want.
bestie, we got to make sure you get a laptop by the time GTA 6 come out.
I want a gaming laptop. I'll put it on my Christmas list to myself.
Yeah, bro.
I can bring
When
the
are-
summertime.
when the hell are they letting us get a GTA on the damn PC?
I can play
Gotta see.
Sims, can remod my game out. I can play Wizard 101 on the computer. I lost my old account, so might as well start over.
I thought you already started over.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to meet my fate. Choose your fate. I didn't want to meet my fate. I thought I would have an opportunity. So I love the park for the baseball game. There's a hotel they built right in the park. I guess for if you want to like watch the game from your hotel. My question is, if somebody was butt naked in the hotel and the windows are pretty clear, would that be indecent exposure? Or if we could report them, would they be a sex offender? Because if you book a hotel
Oh, it's
the
breaking
park,
you up. Breaking you up.
oh,
Hold on.
maybe I'm not meant to be heard.
Somebody's a sex offender. What?
I was saying there's a hotel that overlooks the ballpark.
Yeah.
And I feel like with that, if you're gonna book a room like that, and there's a lot of clear windows, you need to be a responsible hotel owner, because if you're butt naked in the room and you know you're butt naked, you should not be in the window at the hotel. I was just thinking about people
Wait,
having
who?
sex.
Like,
being
I'm
naked.
torn, bro, because I really.
That's where my mind went to.
Yeah, get out the
That's
gutter,
where my
man.
mind went to.
Get out the gutter.
I saw that. I saw the hotel room. You mean to tell me a rich wouldn't spend the night at the hotel to watch the
Lane
Braves
of content and
and get
videos.
freaky?
Like, bro,
They would. Think
I
about
don't know
how they
whether to
get.
be excited or scared about this. Like, as
He ain't
like,
got
bro,
recorded that.
I don't know whether to be excited or scared. I ain't gonna lie, I hear what you're saying, but like, yeah, that's crazy.
Y'all don't hear me. Y'all just want to dance. It's okay. All I was trying to say is that they need to be responsible owners, because I heard them getting loud and drunk at the rooftop at the hotel when the game was going on. I was just thinking all the different scenarios they might run into. But yeah.
Who, all scenarios, who might run into?
I'm sure somebody at the hotel people. I'm sure somebody has a fantasy of getting it on while the baseball game is
Bro,
going on.
why are you worried about that?
Because I think that they should be charged with crimes.
Bro, what? Okay, switch the subject. We have a young person in the chat.
I got you.
What's good, Drew? What's good, Lil Twine? Saved by the Drew. What's the word, Lil Twine? Let me see. Hold on. What the? Wait, is this the same clip? So I'm just assuming the PC version. Ass police. First opening scene, shooting niggas. Like, wow, like that shit was hitting a little too much for me. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been seeing a lot of angel numbers recently.
Yeah.
222 333 888.
888.
Like daily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was. What's the word, Lil Drew? How been? Good. Good. How you been? How the police really want to act? You start school?
Hey, when I expose him.
As black grandma, bro.
Feel like I lost my mind.
Shooting the black people in the game and making like black game.
Yeah, Mom.
Oh yeah.
Time is everlasting, bitch, I am fantastic.
Oh, okay, guys. I'm getting these clips together. We're trying to get our clips processed a little bit
Hey,
better.
hey, when I expose him. Feel like I lost my mind. Think I know where I'm at.
Hold
You
on.
got Jesus.
Oh, damn
Hey,
it.
I'm close. Close. Chilling close.
Intermission chat.
I wonder where you get. Where do you get the THC drinks from?
Huh?
Oh, I'm really asking myself. I was asking myself where you get the THC drinks from. Vape shops.
I mean, you could get it from anywhere, to be honest.
Really? I haven't
Yeah.
seen them in any gas stations.
Yeah. Yo. Yo. Clever guy. What's the word, clever guy? What's up, man? Gucci, what's good, bro? So just got home. Yo, appreciate you, bro. Enjoy the game. We're checking out the GTA 6 trailer. I am currently trying to get some of these clips lined up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hey, my date has been pretty good. It's a little interesting. Interesting start to the day, you know. Pyro was here for that. It definitely started off very eventful. Yeah, it do be like that, but we got through it. Pyro said quite interested started D. Yeah, I still gotta tell Bessie. I still gotta tell Bessie about that whole thing. That, yeah, it was very, it did not have to go like that.
How bad was it on a scale of 1 to 10? 1 being, let me get a good rank system going. Wait, let me get a good system going. How bad is it on a scale of 1 to 10? 1 being annoying chat viewer, wanting somebody to hear lame ass music. 10 being MOB.
You said 101 being somebody wanting me to listen to their lame ass music and 10 being MOB.
Lame ass music, annoying as fuck in chat, 10 being MOB. Harold, how would you rate it 1 to 10 on
Thank
that
you
scale?
for the bits, Gucci. Yo, appreciate you, bro. What's good, Kajo? Yo, you just ranked it from a lame ass nigga music to MOB. Wait, clever guy said, "Come on, MOB ain't that bad." Oh no, oh no.
Clever guy.
Oh no, clever guy, you missing the lore. He's missing.
Keep them drunk. Twitch message to yourself.
Yo, clever guy. He missed. Clever guy missing some of the MOB lore. That's why he said that. Clever guy, it's not the MOB music. You missed some of the lore. Nah, he missed some of the lore on MOB being a traitor and then doxing me and then sending grown men to harass me and threaten me and all types of
And
things.
threaten
And
and to make fun of your lupus disorder.
yeah, it was pretty bad. He went out pretty bad,
He
clever
missed a
guy.
lot.
Yeah, clever
So that's
guy.
why he's the 10.
Yeah, that's why he's like the 10 on the scale, cause yeah, it was that's probably one of the worst ways to go out of anybody. Oh my god. Yo, that shit still doesn't seem real. The worst ways to die. Yo, chat, y'all know this nigga still ain't officially released no songs since he left. What's up, Kajo? Yo, appreciate y'all chat. Yo.
Did Pyro hit me back on my ranking?
Oh, yeah, Pyro said, if 10 is MOB, then I gotta give this like an 8 for how much it annoyed me personally. Yeah. There's so many doubles. Yeah, it's an 8 out of 10. Cause if you were there, you would have been the same amount of annoyed as Pyro.
How would I have been like annoyed you, or would I have ran to Discord to say my piece?
You probably would have came to the Discord.
Oh,
yeah.
I try to be a peacemaker and keep the peace. So whenever I'm not allowed to keep the peace, then it's pretty bad. I gotta hear about it. You have to tell me whenever you do the clips. Yeah, because 8 on a scale, 8 too damn close to MLB for my liking, Pyro. So yeah. It's okay, Pyro. Pyro, you gotta email me so we can talk.
Say you gotta email me?
Can't talk to your Pyro. Email me. It's a little internet slang. It's basically like we're not in safe territory. We can't say what we want to say.
Oh, so this is like a new.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a new internet phrase.
Yeah.
You always teaching me new. Yeah, you always teaching me new internet slang. Yeah, cause you be catching me up. It's crazy cause you would think I'm the chronically online one, and I'm the streamer. I'm really not. I would say I'm pretty not chronically online for a streamer.
They were like, I know you're chronically online because I can tell from when you talk. I said I am.
You got TikTok. You got TikTok brain.
Yeah, the other day when we were watching that meditation, the man talking about meditation, I was gonna ask you when I said out loud. I was gonna ask you if you want to get on 2 times speed with my brain rot or not.
Oh my! I mean, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Your phone breaking up a little bit, but
that meditation we did.
Meditation
we did was so deep. I thought I stopped breathing. It was that bad.
Yeah.
Bitch, I am fantastic. Time to realize.
But
I can't wait to hear this. Cause 8 Pyro, man, I would have had to have niggas. If I couldn't have niggas' hair on the steak, I was gonna have some bedazzled jeans and dreadlocks or something.
I'm dead. Not the bedazzled jeans and dreadlocks. Goodbye.
It was on Thursday. They're like, oh, I can't bring my purse in the club, but y'all can have bedazzled jeans rubbing up against as a weapon.
It said, hearing some club electro shit, y'all carry on. You said, hope you're not the solo asshole. I think we could all be assholes at different times. I'm not gonna lie.
Who said something about an asshole?
He said, I hope I'm not the solo asshole here. I was saying, I mean, I think we could all have our. I think we can all be the assholes at time. Honestly.
Yeah. Except me.
Girl, bye.
It doesn't really give asshole person.
I'm dead.
Not asshole. It might give It might give a little bitch every now and then.
That's what I was
It
gonna
never gets
say.
ass.
I wasn't gonna say it first though.
You couldn't have weren't gonna say anything actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
You couldn't weren't gonna say no. You couldn't have. You couldn't have. You couldn't have. Were gonna say anything actually.
Yeah.
So I don't even know why you.
I just didn't. I just didn't want to say it first.
Oh yeah, I did. I was gonna say that. Couldn't have. Couldn't have.
Look. I didn't want to be the oddball out. I didn't want to be the oddball out. I
There's no
didn't.
oddball out. There is no oddball out. You could have been thinking to say that. So
You said we can say that in chat, but nobody better say that to my face, right? That's what I'm saying. See, that's how Bestie. That's how she acting right now. Okay. Okay. What the?
talking about it give a little bitch, please.
Okay. What the? Yo, chat, I ain't even show y'all this clip. Why Young Thug was shouting out the Israeli people in his song, man? What kind of contract that Israel got these niggas under? Cause this artist Nine Vicious was holding up the Israeli flag on stage and got a fucking iced out Star of David chain. I'm like, what the hell kind of like covert propaganda campaign niggas doing? And then I saw one of the dudes from Wu-Tang Clan was hanging with Palantir the other day. And they talk about one of the dudes from Wu-Tang was one of the early one of the dudes from Palantir was like, or one of the dudes from what's it called was with Palantir early, or invested into Palantir early, or Wu-Tang, yeah. So you want the real? Hey, wait, I say Wu-Tang did the Israel shit. Some of Wu-Tang was on the Palantir shit. Young Thug and his artist was on the Israel shit. No. Nah, you could speak your piece, because when it comes to that shit, we speak right. That's because he's smart. I know. I know. Yeah, exactly. And I heard that Young Thug was associated with the Freemasons and shit too. It's a picture of him at one of the little Freemason ceremonies. As long as people know what's going on for real. Yeah, exactly. Palantir pays his people. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. Like, people gotta stop like looking at these rap people like they're anything to actually look up to. They're just like all the other business people, literally. They're just like literally. But my thing is, that's why I don't like them being upheld in the community as some like shining example. Young Thug was at a damn someone, whoever booked Young Thug in some area to be a motivational speaker for the kids, he was telling them that the number one most important thing in life is to be famous. Like, what? That's the type of shit. Collectively, when you add all together, it's just dumb. It's dumb as fuck. But yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't feel like it should be surprising that who these rappers align themselves with this type of stuff, when they tell you all they care about is getting money. It's like, I just need people to actually realize that a lot of these rappers are just as horrible people as they talk about in the music. You know, I don't take these dudes serious. I like majority of them, I do not take them serious. I feel like I accept them as they are. But some other people I feel like be trying to like, I don't know, they be trying to like justify, like, I don't know, they be trying to like separate what they're hearing them say in the music from them as a person. I'm like, no, dude, they're just as bad, if not worse, than what they're saying in the music. And it's not just the rappers. I'm just saying that these artists, when they're sitting here telling you, oh my God, I love money, my whole life revolves around money, this is all that I am, believe them. Like, literally, just believe them, bro. Hold on. Because at the end of the day, they just like all the other suits and they just want to be close to all the people at the top. And if you want to be close to the people at the top, well, you're gonna be around some pretty sucky people. Folks just gotta stop deifying these people. Like, I literally just saw Young Thug have his album release party postponed to go support this dude who was having his first child. And the dude that they stopped everything for is a well-known industry rapist. His name is Ian Connor. He's like this fashion designer and just this dude that just like socially climbs and connects people with each other. Dude has like 20 plus like rape accusations, and like people keep this dude like around in these circles and relevant. It's like, bro, this is really some people's hero, gang. Like, what are we really saying? These people are horrible people. We just gotta call horrible people because it's like they're not hiding who they are. And then if you're just an objective person, you just call out the shit that you're seeing, then people try to make it seem like you're crazy for pointing out shit that they're not hiding. It's like, I don't recall Young Thug ever trying to hide these things. So if you call it out, some stan is gonna be fucking mad and crying that you're talking factually about. Hold on. Yeah, he said, I don't care if squares or idiots call me crazy. I'm crazy. Well, that's my thing. I kind of accepted that. If that's how you gonna look at it, for me speaking the truth, it is what it is. Stop being a bot. He said they can suck a pee recreationally or otherwise. That's how I feel. I ain't gonna lie, clever guy. That's literally exactly how I feel. Where I'm like, I mean, you gonna feel away. You gonna feel away, but I'm still gonna speak the truth. I'm still gonna speak the truth about what it is. It's not gonna change the reality. Folks gotta stop deifying. That's my whole thing. I just hate when people like deify these people because they're celebrities or they have money. And I'm like, see, that's the problem right there. Money alone is not bad. It's the people that worship the people because they have money or because they can get an opportunity. So it's like they just center everything around them. Like, oh my God, I want to get signed to this person. Okay, when you want to sign up for that industry shit, when you sign up for that industry shit, you sign up for people that co-sign a lot of crazy shit. You sign up for people that co-sign pedos. You co-sign people that's rapists, people that are evil, that will kill you and sacrifice you for opportunity. Everybody who gets money isn't doing that, but a lot of people in that industry do those things. And I kind of don't like how people try to like, he said, can pray to their vampire god or their grandma afterwards. They won't have an answer for them. So many cosign pedos and weirdos. Yeah, like, yeah, literally. That's like I feel like that's like a rite of passage in the industry where in order to be industry, you have to like co-sign that type of shit. I don't know. It's weird. Hold on, chat. Wait, they got some new AI editor shit. Is this valid AI usage, chat? If it works right, maybe. Chat, we gotta test this out to see if they're trying to scam people. Y'all know we've been doing the Opus clip experimentation. Now, I will not be testing out anything that generates images. That is my line with the AI. I do not want to participate in anything that generates content off of my shit. But I do think it would be interesting to experience. Y'all, ain't it crazy? I got 1,442 credits. When did I get this many credits? I thought I had like 900. Damn. Universe talking. Said, but a lot of work to get there and so many idiot haters that haven't done shit. Yeah. Yeah, like, that's my thing. It's not like, it's certain people in the industry who's work hard. But like, people act like that's the hardest thing in the world to do, man. That shit is not that hard. All you gotta do is dick suck the right person. It's not hard to dick ride. I'm serious, literally and figuratively. If you want to get on in the industry, all you gotta do is be a dick rider, a fanboy, and be a submissive little bitch. That's not fucking hard. The people that's in the industry is not the most talented people in the world. They're not. They're just the ones who would got the most and shut the fuck up and be a good little submissive bitch and get stepped on the most. That's what a lot of industry niggas are. And that's not to take credit from the people who are talented, but it's not. It's hard work, I guess, submitting yourself.
My favorite sounds are the ones.
He said, put out a track with a message and lyrics and a decent beat and make it actually good. Hundreds of hours, but see, that's the thing, clever guy. The most talented artists in the world are not in the industry. Most of them aren't. They have some of them, but most of them are generated and created. Like they're manufactured. There's so many more people. There's so many more people who's more talented than a lot of these industry people. In my opinion, that's just my perspective, having just listened to so many people. Bro, I know about 5 people right now that's self-produced that's better than a lot of artists that have way more views, clout, motion, industry connections than them. Self-produced. Record themselves, and they do everything. Play instruments, fucking sing, rap, produce, engineer themselves, make their own content. Like, these people are multi talented. That's fucking hard. I agree. But because I've actually seen it and I've seen people like do this shit myself, it made me realize how untalented a lot of the industry is. Like, half of these people got someone writing their songs. But damn near every artist that I know writes their own music. That cannot be said for majority of industry artists. Like, if we just stick to just writing your own damn music, you can't even say half of the rappers write their own shit. That's the part that's like wild. Cause it's like, damn, y'all are really not all that. Y'all just got a lot of marketing. That y'all got a lot of that. Yeah, you're a lot of marketing and industry connections pulled together. Sure. But the most talented, most hardworking, hell nah. I see those people all the time. And they're not industry.
You're not, yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. What you have here is good, but we want to change literally everything about it. Now do drugs. Exactly. Literally. You can't make it up, bro. He said maybe too much input through channels and music. Hold on. I gotta get this clip. Are you back home?
Yeah, girl.
Oh,
What's
you know you're not gonna be able to sleep.
Yeah.
You know you're not gonna be able to sleep, right? You're about to get woken up with pots and pans banging. See, Bestie know why. She know why.
I know.
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to like. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get some of my clips ready to go. One about laser them funny as hell. I'm sick of about like Roddy Rich. Put that shit in my pocket. Put that shit in my motherfucking body. He said, Pyro, that's that corporate shit, and people actually believe that too. Yeah, bro. I mean, I was literally saying that about Max, about Platboy Max. Some of y'all know him, the streamer. I just heard a snippet of him working with Young Thug's artists, and I'm like, bro, I understand that he's having fun, but I don't think he understands the magnitude of what he does sometimes. Like he does on the ego tip of like, oh, I'm Platboy Max, I got motion. But I don't think he really understands. Like he's giving more relevance and clout to Young Thug's artists. Like they need him. It's not the other way around. Like they need him. Bro, didn't I ask them to not clip it? Okay, whatever. I see y'all don't listen. I asked y'all to not clip it, and y'all literally turned it all to clips. Said thinking is a cult of personality. Well, I guess it depends. In what sense? Bro, they did not clip this the way I wanted them to. Bro, I asked them to give me... I didn't ask them to break down the clip. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't ask them to do that. I didn't ask them to break the clip up into parts. I wanted them to, like, just give me the captions on it. Chat. My editing process getting slowed down because the editor doesn't know how to follow instructions. Oh, damn it. I wanted that clip about the commercial. Oh, there it is. Man, at this point, I'm about to just give the Opus clip. Y'all are so... I'm about to just give Opus clip this clip directly, man. Watch out. Oh, wait. Oh, I was supposed to click don't clip. Okay, this was user error. This was not their fault. Okay, this was not their fault this time. User error. User error. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm the user. I messed up. Yep. Yep. I fucked it up. Yep. Okay. Boom. I just gave them a Twitch clip straight up this time. Oh, that's fine. Y'all don't gotta do all that. Don't clip my template. Oh, boom. All right, chat. We try and get that clip process so I can already have some of the clips from the first half of the react. I'm about to post 50 million clips about this, especially on YouTube, because you know YouTube gonna run the views up. But I definitely gotta get in my GTA bag. I gotta get back on GTA 5 to kind of warm up to GTA 6. You know, I gotta get an answer to this question. When the hell is console getting... Hold on. When is GTA 6 going to be available on PC?
Rockstar Games hasn't announced a PC release date for Grand Theft
Wow.
Auto 6 yet.
So we don't even have a release date. Oh, fuck off. I'm not buying a fucking console just to play this dumbass shit. That's crazy. So are they gonna say 7 months? Wait, are they really gonna... Wait. Are they really about to drag it that long?
Yeah. I think if anything, they might release it on PS5 first, and then
Yeah,
later on
they are, but we don't have a date.
Oh.
Wow, they're saying it's not gonna be out till 2027. That's crazy. Bro, that's bullshit. And then the part that sucks, right, is that they have this fucking story mode shit that you're gonna have to play through before you can even get to the online shit. I didn't think they were gonna make the gap that big. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Wow. They're saying February 2027. Dude, I'm not buying a fucking console. And that was the other thing I was gonna say. My brain lost track. That's crazy because your player is not transferable. They're so fucking greedy. You can't. So let's say you start a character on the console, you can't switch that character over to your PC. You will have to start all the way over.
Mm.
Let's see what they said. They said they don't consider PC. The CEO said they don't consider PC players as a part of their core fan base. They might pretend it's for appreciation for console players, but it's because PC players buy less shark cards. That's crazy.
Mm.
Wow. PC players also, a lot of PC players are console players too, who return only to play games that unlock frame rate and add mods to enhance it. It needs to be optimized pretty well. But GTA biggest player base is on PlayStation 5 times more than PC. There are more players on Xbox by 2 times the PC. Damn, that's crazy, chat. I just damn. I didn't think they was gonna make the gap that big. Like I knew it wasn't coming out at launch on the PC, but I didn't think they was about to wait till 2027. Like we haven't already waited all these years to get the fucking game.
Mm.
Yeah. That's just crazy. I feel like as a content creator, that's just like a little bit of a that's a bit of a dilemma because it's like now other people are gonna get to make content on the new game for like months, possibly like 6 months or a year ahead of you, possibly. And they really are like squeezing people to have to get a console, which like I'm just not interested in getting a PS5 at all. I'm not interested, but then at the same time the economics of it would be like, okay, well I could justify like putting like as a content creator, the amount of content I could make having to, if they were gonna make it like 6 months or a year, you can't play the game on PC. As a content creator, I would just have to bend the knee and just get a fucking console just to play it and pay for the game twice and pay all the money to invest into the character twice. I would really have to do that as a creator because not participating in the content for like 6 months to a year is such a big disadvantage. And they know that. And I don't like feeling like I'm being forced to do it, but it's like at a certain point I have to kind of like they're making me have to bend the knee on this shit.
I guess it
And I
kind of
hate
just
that.
depends on how you view it, because, like, honestly, a lot of people make content from the whole, oh, my first time being on XYZ, my first time listening to XYZ. So it's like, there is a whole market of people who haven't done the thing that other people have done, and you're able to capitalize off of that.
Well, yeah, it's less about that and more about the fact that like not like about the first time doing it, cuz that's gonna be its own way, but kind of more so the extended time that you get in the game, like getting your name out there playing the game
But you could also
versus other
argue that it
people.
would be oversaturated.
It's not gonna be oversaturated because that is just gaming. Like GTA 6 is going to be like probably fucking like 70% of fucking gaming of the future. So it's not like it's like kind of like you're having to get your market share doing something versus it's not gonna be oversaturated because everyone's gonna be on it, and then everyone that's not gonna be on it is gonna be watching people that's on it. So then as a content creator, you have to look at it as like a business thing of like, okay, I need to invest into this because I'm gonna make my money back. I will 100% make my money back on GTA on buying the fucking PlayStation. I don't want to buy the PlayStation and then have to spend $100 on the game. So I'm gonna be investing $600 into this. I have to. Like, it's not even I don't have a choice. I have to buy it because if they are saying, okay, we're not gonna put it out on PC for a year, I can't not play the game for a year as a content creator. You know, like it's actually not
Okay.
really a choice because
Okay.
I'm not having any. Okay, think about it. It's time lost to other people who are able to get their name out there and their reputation playing the game, right? And then as a content creator that actually has like innovative ideas when it comes to music, when it comes to all these different, like, you know what I'm saying, all these different things, I'm basically I'm losing digital ground, right, when I'm not playing that game. It's kind of unlike a lot of other types of games and different things, right? Because like GTA 5 is like the highest selling entertainment product of all time, not game, entertainment product, even over movies, shows, music. It's the so GTA 6, right, is just gonna take over the world. So as a content creator, you don't have a choice but to be on GTA 6. You can't afford to not be on there. It's like if you don't cough up the money and just make the investment on the front end, then you're gonna be behind the ball and having to play catch up possibly a year later.
Even if you don't have proof though of the profit you'll be able to make from like the clips in the game, like if you don't have
You
an
don't have
estimate,
proof. You don't have proof of what?
like just because you're playing and you're clipping and making the content from it though, as a creator, doesn't guarantee that that'll get your name out there. So then
Well,
how do
I
you
can't
like
speak for other
justify?
people. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for other people. I'm speaking for me. I know I will get a return on the investment because the cost of by the time GTA 6 comes out on a PC, I would have already made the money back probably 2, 3, 4, 5, 10-fold. Why? Because my entire brand, everything I do can grow off of just one game because I'm getting free visibility off of the game. The game, it just like when I do a reaction off of an artist that already has a name and I'm able to get into the algorithm off of that, GTA 6 is pretty much a free pass to get into the algorithm, right? But then how you use your creativity with it is going to be the separator, right?
Mm.
So I don't have any doubts about my ability to be creative when it comes to the game. And it's also networking too. It's networking because basically it's taking like all the opportunities to network that would be IRL is going to be digital. You never know who you're going to be able to possibly connect with from the game. So it's not a question of like, can you make your money back? You're already making your money back as a streamer without GTA 6 because the overhead cost is low, right? It's not it's not a question if you can make the money back. It's not okay, like it's not like a regular game. I would ask that question that you asked for like a regular game that just went viral. So say what's one of the games that went viral recently? I don't fucking know. Chain Together. I don't know if you remember that one. Right? Chain Together.
Yeah.
That type of game, I'll be
Mhm.
like, okay, how do you know your returns is going to outweigh
Mhm.
what you invest? That's a regular game that went viral that come and go. This game is gonna be out for 10 plus years.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
gonna be like a
I see.
whole economy off of just this game alone. Like, you know, like there's gonna be people that pay people to work in the game. Like there's gonna be people who's getting salaries and hourly rates off of playing a role in the game. So like kind of
No, I
like
didn't know
GTA,
that.
kind of like GTA RP, how they would have people that play as the police officers. They have people that play as like every EMT, like all these different roles. There's literally, and then they have integrated GTA RP into like the actual game. Now it's not this separate thing that all these developers are doing on the side. Now Rockstar is like they have like an official version of RP where people is gonna be able to, like, kind of like how in Fortnite people can make their own maps and Roblox people can make their own maps. Basically, it's gonna be like that on GTA, right? So by the time they release that version of it, right, it's gonna be on PC and console, but they're literally saying that they're not gonna possibly release it on PC at all for at least 6 months to a year. So just think about how long you would have to play catch up, or how far people are getting ahead of you with the content and the ideas. Because that's the thing, right? If you're actually able to have access to the game, you can create separation with yourself more as a creator. So say all the ideas I have about doing music and stuff, imagine I can network with people within the game who also do music, and we be, yeah, exactly, clever guys, storylines. Like, okay, you gotta look at it at the equivalent of like a show. Okay, remember the people who will make Sims shows and stuff like that and post it on YouTube? You know those Simmers? Basically imagine that for GTA, right? Now you know how creative I am. In terms
Yeah.
of like finding people to role play, do story, people have become multimillionaires off of like playing GTA RP and having storylines. I don't have to be a multimillionaire off of it, but I can pick different roles and express myself creatively the way that I naturally am, where I can get in character, or my imagination, me not being able to do that, and then all these other people being able to do it, and then me doing it late because I don't want to invest whatever $100 is gonna cost me more as a creator, not being able to express myself in that medium for that long. So that's what I'm saying. I have a dilemma because now, business wise, even though I don't want to do it, I have to do it. So that's what I'm gonna talk to my brother about. I'm because I was telling him all these different ideas I had about different stuff, and I think that's just gonna be one of those investments that, you know, we're both gonna agree to make on that, where I know I will be able to make that money back over the course of a year. Oh yeah, 100%. Because GTA 6 is gonna boost everybody's viewership, but then it's also going to be able to, because I'm a variety creator, I'm gonna be able to bring audience from that into my other things, or blend the other things I care about into GTA. Because now we got a whole virtual world that's completely different than other stuff. Like, say there's gonna be spiritual niggas having cults in GTA. Think about it. It's gonna be Christian groups in GTA. Like, everything that's in our regular world, right, is going to exist in that world. Like, I don't think people is understanding how fucking crazy this is about to be. Like Clever Guy said, like, it's like on some Matrix shit. It's really crazy when you think about it, because basically anything that could be an economy in the regular world can now be an economy or a community in that world. So in a way, that's why I said earlier, this is on some like level 3000 digital slavery shit, because now you're gonna be like socially isolated if you don't play the game, and you're gonna be financially and in terms of like your growth as a creator stunted not doing it. That's why I said it's so fucking smart of them to set the shit up this way, because they're forcing people who have a business around creating content to bend the knee to get the fucking console. That's why I don't like it, because it's very smart and they just know what the fuck they're doing. And when you have to make a business decision instead of an emotional decision,
Mm-hmm.
I can't kid myself about the reality of the shit. I'm so bad. He said, if anything, check out the timeline or check the metrics on Second Life so you don't either dilute or kill yourself in either section. Hold on, let me catch up on what you said, clever guy. See, you're Korean, PlayStation, whatever. Says he got the brains and the talent, she just don't got the backing. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I am lucky and blessed with the people that I have, right? I have enough backing to be able to make the decision. Luckily, what I'm saying, like, because I've been sitting here and plotting on this game for a long time under the guise that they would make it available to PC people way earlier. But after reading that, I'm just like, damn, they're not going to make this easy at all. They're not gonna they're not gonna they're not gonna give us a fucking choice. Cause you're just gonna be fucking isolated out of, like, this is like pop culture. I think maybe because GTA 5 kind of died out a little bit with regular people, some people don't understand how big the game is. But dude, when it comes to like content and gaming, like, I don't think we've never seen anything like this before with like content. Cause like RP kind of revived GTA 5. It's almost like how the modders on Sims were able to like revive Sims 4, except imagine like 100 times as big though. But then imagine if Sims actually work with the modders and listen to them on what to do with the game. Like, so yeah, I understand the skepticism about
Mm.
like, will you be
Hmm.
able to like
I mean, I was just curious. Like, again, I'm not even speaking about you specifically.
Oh, I know.
But
I was
because
just kind of addressing like,
because I'm not in the gaming space, like I
yeah,
forget people make money off of like. Because then I was wondering, like genuinely, like how do you justify like purchases like that and investments like that and stuff without the like certainty, without something that can map it out. But it makes sense what you said.
it's kind of like it's kind of like with business, right?
Mm,
Um it's a said there's, yeah, there's no certainty, exactly. There's no certainty
mhm,
when it comes to these things. It's a calculated risk. And it's also when it comes to business, right? It's kind of like how some people think that if you're not a profitable business, that it's not worth doing the business if you're not making
mm,
a return on investment immediately. But
mhm,
it's more so just like some businesses are created to get market share, right? Some businesses you take a loss, or you're willing to take the risk on the front end in order to get branding, or to like just get your share of the market and get your piece of the pie, because you know that overall when you're building it, when you have a plan with what you're doing, right, or a system. Like, I actually have a system. I'm not just out here playing games and making content, or playing games and doing shit and not making content out of it without a system. So when you actually have all that set up to actually be able to extract the most possible out of what you're doing, you have higher odds of it working out for you, right? Because someone could have said the same thing about
mhm,
streaming. They could be like, yo, like, why should I start streaming and I can't like guarantee that there's gonna be people there? Well, you can't guarantee there's gonna be people there every single time, but what you can guarantee is that you're extracting the most possible, and you're being the most yourself, and creating content that can go beyond that live stream so that you can connect with somebody, or you could build something bigger. And that's kind of the same philosophy that I have when it comes to that game. And you know I feel strongly about this because I don't even like games like that. I don't even invest.
mhm,
You know, I'm
mhm,
very hesitant to invest into games.
mhm.
I'm just not
Yeah,
that
that's
type of
why I
person.
wanted to pick your brain on it.
Yeah, clever guy. That's the thing, bro, with the content. Like, I'm always creating content or trying to create content that's timeless. That no matter what, I could pull the content from 3 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago, and I just have this forever vault of fucking content and clips that I could always pull from about all types of stuff. So it's like deploying that at the right time is more important, you know? But being able to have all of that ammo to be able to put out at any time, I think it's the most valuable thing as a creator, because then you can be strategic on when you're rolling it out, right? Because it's like I don't gotta chase like putting it out all the time. It could be seasons of when I do want to promote myself or I want to promote something intentional. I got a bunch of content I could supplement around it. You feel what I'm saying? Oh yeah, yeah, that's how I feel. Now the thing with this man, these people, man, they such finessers, bro. Because now they got, I forgot, they have the PS5 Pro. Bro, I swear to God, if I get a PS5, I'm selling it. When they put it on PC, I'm selling that shit. I'm so dead ass. I'm not keeping that shit. On God. On God, bro. I will literally temporarily buy that PlayStation just to give it back. I swear on my life. I am not keeping no damn PlayStation. And you know what's crazy? The value's not gonna drop either. If anything, the value might go up. The value of the damn PlayStation probably gonna go up. Exactly. Like, that's the crazy part. So they say PS5 Pro at Walmart is $8.99. What is that, like 1 TB? If that's 1 TB, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Dude, that better be at least 2 TB. Okay, it is. Alright, chat. Well, looks like we gonna be getting a damn PS5 Pro. He said, let me look it up. Yeah, if you see anything else, let me know. I would definitely look into if they got like a used one. I don't care. I don't care if it's used, dude. Just give me a damn functioning PlayStation. Yeah, they said 800 to 900. God damn, who's selling this shit for 1400? Well, chat, we're getting it. Okay, it's not a question. I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna sell that shit back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I think it's smart. Thank you for breaking it down for me.
Oh yeah, no problem. I don't have no problem explaining that because I know like these are all valid questions. Like I think these are all things that people should think about like when they make investments like that. So I
Yeah, I
hope I was
mean,
able
it's
to.
helpful. Yeah, I mean, even for me thinking about different investments I'd make, it's interesting hearing the rationale for it and stuff.
Mhm. Yeah, like wow. I'm just looking. It said Walmart's the only retailer I could find it's available. 8.99. Dude, I I might gotta hurry up and buy that shit before it go to 1200. Before it go to 12 or 1300, dude. Wow. 8.99. Okay, well I'm a stack my fucking money on, man. And fucking we gonna flip that shit though. I'm look, by the time we done with that shit, it's gonna be worth probably 1200. Oh she's sleepy. She's been partying all night, you know. Went to a baseball game. She is lit. Yeah. Bro, how much could I get this shit on on eBay, bro? Can you even buy it on eBay? I don't even know if you can buy this shit on.
Yeah, they're gonna send you a PlayStation 2.
They gonna send me a PS2.
Yeah,
No.
they're gonna send you a PlayStation 2,
Well, you know,
and they're
eBay
gonna be
got real
like,
strict.
and they're
Hey,
gonna be
look,
like, I know eBay is one of them. I know eBay's that girl. I know eBay has that. eBay has that. That's an eBay. Oh, wait, that is
bro.
the name of it, eBay. Like, babe,
Wait.
you gotta tell me the story.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You said 514, but I can't read shit, man. I'm Polish. Nah, that gotta be the. Is that the regular one, clever guy? That's gotta be the regular. Cause I was looking at the pro because I forgot they rolled out the pro, and the regular one had like some issues with the heating and shit. 1 terabyte. Oh yeah, yup. That's the OG one. People were saying their PS5s was burning out and shit. I see they be doing that shit by design, bro. They be making that shit fucked up by design. Oh, hold on. Chat. It's federal.
Hmm. Let's see.
All right, chat. I'm back. Damn, my bad, clever guy. My bad. What he say? One second. I think the earphones. I'm definitely afraid of this plan of making AI moves supposed to massive. Yeah, I felt that. You got the picture red. Oh yeah, I did. Had a JP Morgan asshole looking at me like, "What the fuck is this alien creature?" This is good to information. Yeah, wizard hoodie. Uh, W clever guy, man. Gucci. Wait, I thought I had Gucci on this thing. Man, chat, I ain't got the stream stamina like I used to. I ain't gonna lie. My stream stamina running down. Gucci.
Yo, what's good, C? Appreciate you being in the building. No, it's been combo all night. I ain't gonna lie. This shit definitely niggas are sweaty in here than comp. I ain't gonna lie. What's the word? Not much, just chilling, vibing. How you feeling tonight? You still over there vibing out? What happened?
Yodi.
Everybody
Hi.
get the rest of these clips. That's what's up.
Hi. Hi, bro.
Appreciate the GGs. Appreciate y'all being in the building.
Oh man. Okay. Hi, buddy.
Yeah, they said they gonna be throwing
The
this
one
today.
and only Yodi son. Yodi son. Hi, bud. How are you? How are you? He's such a little baby. You almost got me. Oh, you got me that time. You got me. Oh, you got me. Oh, he's just gonna lay their little twine. Hey. Hi, little twine. Hi, little twine. Hi, little twine. Hi, buddy, yo. Hi, buddy, yo. Hold on, let me help. Oh, let me help you out. Hi, bud. You wanna get down? You thought it was about to be sweet.
Whole grocery store. The whole grocery store.
Oh no, no. Mm. Hold on, chat.
Today I had Chef Matthews from my house. He's a private chef. Teach me how to talk. I tell you,
what do you think the best team, like on paper, that you've ever been a part of? Just looking at straight Boston, you know. I would say Brooklyn. Okay. Life was on that shit once I was all built for that. I was just pretty nice. Crazy. That hurt. Yeah. President of the Five. That's probably the best. That's probably the best.
You started one that's right now. All these young ass niggas that can change. It's for the old niggas. Wait, but it's nigga. What you talking about? Wait, 13. I see. I'm excited about it. It's cover a lot of stuff.
Ninja Swag, and it's his voice.
I don't even think he an oracle.
Yo, whenever I was a kid, the main thing about this song was the beat, man. Bro, what?
Give it to me as a fire ass beat. Give me that funky ass thing.
Yo, whenever I was a kid,
Give it to me as a fire ass beat. Give me that funky ass thing.
Yo, whenever I was a kid, the main thing about this song was the beat, man.
I'm telling you. Bust around.
Like yo, let's keep it above, bro. I gotta say it. That the old head's gonna give me. Jay-Z's one of the first Aura Farm rappers, bruh. I said it. Jay-Z is one of the first Aura Farm rappers, gang. I'm not saying he has no skill. Clearly. But I'm just saying he get on there and just swag, and it's his voice.
I don't even think he an ore farmer. I think he's a larper. Keep it a beat. Because
he
got all his swag. He got all his swag from Biggie and Big L, nigga.
And Big L.
And more niggas.
I'm about to say Big
More
L.
niggas, bro.
Big L. Facts.
Come on,
they
bro.
don't talk about Big L, and I do feel like Jay-Z got Big L knocked off. I don't care. And Big
Give it to me as a fire ass beat. Give me as a Give it to me as a fire ass beat. Give me that funky ass thing. I think he's a larper.
Now he be trying to swag.
Bro? Why y'all think he was so? But here's another thing, bro. I feel like he's a larper and not an ore farmer because the swag and whatever you want to say he got, that's not his swag. He got that from other niggas. He just hating on Nas heavy. He got that shit from Biggie. He got that shit from Big L. Everybody else swag is Jay-Z, bro.
He did kind of absorb people's swag. I ain't gonna lie. He did. Bro. Anybody that know rap history know who he was biting.
I was scared of 50 back in the day, bro. Talking about, I told them niggas 50 coming. 50's coming. Then 50 dropped the in the club and all that shit. He's a fire ass.
Watch.
Keep it that funky. That thing scared of 50.
Whenever I was a kid,
scared of 50, bro. I'm telling you. Here's another thing, bro.
My daddy told me that Imagination Library probably was the most important thing I'd ever done. I can't tell you how much that meant to me because I created the Imagination Library as a tribute to my dad. He was the smartest man I've ever known. I knew in my heart his inability to see all his big problems. Inspired kids to love to read. In the beginning,
tart out of a false bottom tart can, life and death. So let's do first. Second, don't clumsy like me. Third, total. Fourth, line it up properly. Upside down is it's okay. It's clean. I'm flipping it back over, y'all. Oh shit. That's so beautiful. You didn't pay for it. You have to pay for it. I don't have to pay for it. Give me the whole thing. Finding towards one life.
My bad, but I get ready dressed up. Don't go hands fall through. Spin the park. They told me pull up. My bad, but I do. I get ready dressed up. Then phone goes high. Hands fall through. Spin the room. What I do? If you really come and see me down, don't just say you love, you gotta show me how. It ain't fair, I'm hurting, I don't understand. Everybody got their mom, missing mine. If you really love me, come and hold me tight. Crying low key almost every night. I just want my mama, that's too much. If you really miss me, show. They be with their moms laughing every day. He ain't strong, but I feel away. I got a step on you, treat me right. But I still need you in my life at night. I'm my dad, he always there. But it's something missing and it ain't fair. I don't wanna argue, I don't wanna fight. Just want my mama in my life. Why you speak my pain? Tryna hurt you, I'm just saying my name. Tryna get your love, tryna feel your touch. Why it feel like I'm asking way too much? You really miss me, come and see me now. Don't just say you love me, you gotta show me how. That I'm hurting, I don't understand. Everybody got their mind. Really love me, come and hold me tight. I be crying low key almost every
Wow, this kid. Wow, that kid is talented. Wow. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hold on, chat. I'm about to take the YouTube stream off.